Hey. Happy Friday. Hello. Hi. Um, yeah. No, it was the right call. The right call was fucking off for 2 days. That was great. Kind of needed that. Also had things to do. Most of it's like done for the period of time now. Um, I also tried. Here's what we're doing with the fucking alerts. If the alerts are low, I'm just gonna live fix them. I started fucking going through it, and it's like, it's really annoying because there's the way it is what it is. Okay, I'm not gonna explain it. It's way too. It's just I have to do it like 400 times, and so we're just gonna do that as it comes. I only ask you to keep this spreadsheet updated. Yeah, well, for some reason, some stuff is fucked up. Have you recovered from Hong losing? Yeah. Yeah, shockingly enough, so is Hong. As well as the other guy. The other guy's just like, yeah, I just don't want Hassan here. And there was like this one dead brain fucking Pisco conversation that it just became this unfalsifiable, well, no, we need to exclude Hassan from the party. And explicitly, that's all the guy was saying. Because the thing is, the dude's like, well, you know, if he campaigned for the guy and stuff, and then it's like, well, yeah, but the guy asked him not to. Right? Yo, yeah, what the fuck is up going on? My name is Conor, and Gavin tried to touch my fucking pussy. He's a fucking chomo, no lie. Yeah, I'm watching that from the sidelines, man. I'm just like, I think it's like much smarter, right? I thought you died, took 2 days of yourself. Yeah, no, I had like a real life thing I had to be at yesterday morning for a friend. And I just kind of blocked out the whole day because I just was hoping to get back to like a normal like sleeping schedule. Right? And that's like all fucked up. I mean, it didn't work out, but I bought a fan. So hopefully cooling breezes gracing my body will be enough. I usually don't need an air conditioner or anything. But yeah, so I was hoping that we could do a daytime stream, but that got fucked up. There's one thing I need to address. I need to address one thing before we get to stream, though. Which is this. This is awesome. All right. So, I posted this on Twitter. Obviously, a lot of people don't know about this. All right. And it's super funny. I don't care. And like, if I have to explain the joke, if I have to explain the context on this, I think it's fine. I generally want to say this. I don't care that much about Alice. Sometimes I'm like, oh, let's mark their shit. They get zero traction on like, they get like 4 likes on their shit, man. Like, I understand even like RGR behind that. Like, yeah, they don't really do enough either, right? Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, dude. This is awesome. Jake! Thank you for the 200 joules. Thank you. Destiny called into her stream. Yeah, I'm aware of that. We're not watching that. I don't fucking give a shit. I'm sorry. I just, like, want to, like, you know, I just want to, like, talk about this because I think it's awesome. So, this clip got posted, right?
A lot of leftists today, a lot of Sound Tiger fans, were QAnoners 4 years ago.
4 years ago, in 2022, Hassan fans were QAnoners. Are you fucking stoned? Are you fucking on drugs? What is wrong with you, Alice? What the fuck are you talking about? Do you think if we look at all of the trends of people in 2024 who have moved away, they have largely tried to become apolitical. Motherfucker, Melanie Mac. Oh my God, Melly fucking Mac. Melly Mac is quitting fucking politics, bro. like, I'm sorry. This is like, you had Melanie Mac pull this shit. What was that one other woman? Melly Mac. All right. What the fuck is that other woman who like quit recently? Brett Cooper? The casino broker? Yeah. Now she's doing Bible verses. All right.
Today's Bible verse.
I think her Bible verse shit could go so hard if she ends it with an F slur every single fucking time, bro. It's crazy.
Verses of the day come from 1 John chapter 3.
You literally could just record this again. This is 47 seconds long. Don't leave a fuck up in. Take the fucking extra minute, bro. Just fucking get it going. Is that your favorite story? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Verses 18 through 20.
That brother was not real, and I hate myself for it.
In the NLT translation. Dear children, let's not merely say that we love each other. Let us show the truth by our actions. Our actions will...
Can we talk about how ridiculous the Bible is? This Bible is comically large for Melanie Mac. This is like Queenan with his fucking, like, cup, you know what I mean? Like, it's just comically fucking large for the person, dude. This is awesome.
Show that we belong to the truth. So we will be confident when we stand before God. Even if we feel guilty, God is greater than our feelings, and He knows everything. There you have it for today.
Like, what's up with this shit? Is this a ring? I don't think it's a ring. It's too far forward to be a ring. Okay? It's just like, it looks like you have a fucking weird, like, booger grabber or some shit, man.
These Bible verses of the day. If you have any prayer requests, feel free to comment those so that we...
Literally 15 seconds. All right, so Melly Mac. Okay. Melly Mac is straight up quitting politics and shit. And that's fucking nuts. All right, that shit's fucking nuts. She's just doing politics and praying for people. Okay? Or not politics and praying for people. Like fitness and praying for people. I don't even know what to say about it. But anyways, it's very trad wifey. Okay, so yeah, I'm sorry. No, a lot of people that had voted for Trump in 2024, which again, if we're talking about 4 years ago, QAnon, which doesn't really make a ton of sense because QAnon was like 2015 to like 2018. Like, you really are working on, like, a backlog. But let's say, hypothetically, what she's talking about is this upsurge of young internet half-trolls who tend to favor authoritarian, fascist, reactionary garbage. Right? So, she made this little, like, this thing here. Okay, bystanders, Americans, of like whatever for MAGA, pawns, Tea Party and swing voters. Now, the problem I think is that a lot of people do conflate Tea Party and MAGA, but Tea Party and MAGA aren't necessarily the same thing. Like, we're talking about the regularization of like Republicans saying no matter what, like, we survived Obama. We are going to be here forever. There surely was like people that pulled that in, right? But the problem is, it's like Tea Party, I just want low prices. When the Tea Party was really, I just want no black people, right? Like, that was it. The Tea Party was a reaction to Barack Obama's blackness. Okay? I'm sorry if that's exactly how I'm looking at it from what I fucking know. All right, they have overlaps. Tea Party was more libertarian. Yeah, and I think that like the problem that I'm probably going to have describing is that when I'm trying to talk about the core of these groups, right? Like, I don't know what I would even call core MAGA. I don't know what I would call core Tea Party. Despite being alive at the fucking time, I'm just going to be fucking honest, like, about this. In 2010, I was like 21, 22. I was just drinking a lot, and it was awesome. It was super cool. I was out all the fucking time. It was great. I know who I was, okay? So the issue that I have is that if I'm trying to tag the Tea Party, what I understood it to be, what I saw it from, at least in the rural part of Pennsylvania, it really was this kind of diffusement of people just not liking black folk. I forget your age and sometimes, I know. So you didn't help Occupy Wall Street? No, man, I was doing fucking drugs and drinking a lot. And fucking a lot, too. The rural part, okay? Rural to less, okay? He was Wall Street. No, I was the wall because I was somehow heavier than I don't know, man. I was fatter, okay? Like, my fattest I ever was like when I was 19, I think. Since then, I haven't gotten past like 240, I think. 240, 250. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know what I weighed like 2 years ago. I might have been above 250. I don't fucking know. All right, I don't fucking know. Tea Party was low taxes, small government. That was it. Yeah, it's yeah, whatever. I think that like it did have that. I think a part of it, like that was like a little bit of a reaction to like housing. I'm just gonna be real. I don't really remember. I'm just gonna be like totally fucking real. I was clocked out for a fucking couple of years, man. Okay, I was clocked out for a fucking couple of years. They're obsessed with debt and shit. Well, yeah, but so the issue that I have there is that I always saw the Republicans as obsessed with debt, right? Like I always saw that. Like the question of, oh, well, how do you fund this? How do you do this? How do you do that? Right? Like that sort of shit. That's Republicans my entire fucking life with debt obsession, except when it comes to the military industrial complex, right? They pretended to care. Well, they still do, right? They have the yellow snake, the Gadsden flag. Yeah, 240 pounds. Man, can you just chill, man? Well, only when the Dems are in office, at least. Anyways, so MAGA and Tea Party, regardless, are very separate characters. Okay, play the vid, fat boy. No, the WWE wrestling shit it adds like another point that I have to cut shit out of the stream. That's why like I can use that one Scott Steiner one because it's an interview when he was with the other person, right? 5'8" and 240. I know. Conservatives obsessed with debt when they're in the opposition or out of power in power. Yeah. I mean, they're good at, saying those shits, and Democrats are not good at vocalizing even similarized sentiments, but whatever, right? So anyways, regardless, I do know there is a fundamental separation between the Tea Party and fucking MAGA, okay? Fundamental separation between the two. So, I don't like this analysis at like the lowest level. But there could be something to be said that Trump took like animus. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I didn't fucking do not disturb my shit. My Discord, not yours. Okay. Why are you sending me articles on... Okay. All right. Anyways. Sorry. The streamer... It's like a streamer smoke alarm. I know. Are you gonna review Candace versus Andrew Wilson? Possibly. Possibly. She has cystic fibrosis. I don't want to fucking talk about Alice that much. I'm just gonna be real, like. So.
Dad! Please, Daddy, don't die. I love you.
I'm not gonna die? What are we talking about? Rezzy, do you know what New Year's will be? No, I have no idea. Thank you for the 460, Big Bad. Thank you. So, no, actually. The thing is it worth talking about over other things? Not at fucking all. It really isn't. I think that this is pretty basic, right? So, I watched a little bit. I know a little bit. I watched a bit of it. And I kind of wanted to explain this because I made a tweet. And it's really funny. But people don't know. 26 to 27. Rezzy. What does that mean? Johnny, I should time you out for that. I should fucking time you out for doing 26 to 27. 6-7. God, I'll tell Beans to fucking make 6-7 arms for this guy. Fine. We'll actually just leave. You know that's not. You know that you're not going to, though, when I do it. You know you're not going to when I do it. You're just, that's, I feel like an idle threat. Alright? They were the 185 Big Bad.
Can we get to the lynching, please?
Yeah, alright, well, give me some fucking time, okay? Alright? I've been gone for like 2 days.
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Oh my god. This is how we leave counting or no what? No! You can't? Okay, alright. That's extremely extra. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fucking... Wow. I'm calling for a general strike if you do that. I swear to God. Yeah, I'm just gonna be real. I'm not. I won't ask her. I guess. I can't. Fucking. This is how we'll leave.
This is counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
That's evil, man. That's so evil, dude. Anyways, so I think that there could be something here, right? But I feel that the loss that is here is that none of it is like perfectly part to part to part there, right? So, hey, Krypton. Hi, Aaron. Hey, Ron. Hey, Prime. Hey, Octobong. Hey, Spirit Box. Hey, Andy. Hey, Marshallist. Hey, Right Wing. Hey, everybody. Hey, Bubble. Oh, man. Hey, Israeli. What is 6-7? Don't worry about it, man. Hey. Hey, Jules. It's the first time I've heard the audio after his last words, LMAO. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. But that's very funny. Hey, Brett. Hey, Aaron. Oh, man. So, she puts out this graph, okay? True members, and it's like this unknowingly do, and it's like the question of, do they know? So, apparently everybody knows, right? Everybody knows, but unknowingly knows. So if we go down here, we get to IRI. So the coolest part about this is that She's basically saying that IRI is a dense, dolt idiot. Right? Because she should have just wrote snark, right? Or some shit like that. How are you part of a cult and put this graph out? It doesn't even work. It doesn't even work. All right? Pisco unknowingly does know. But, like, how do you unknowingly? The question is, do they know unknowingly? So why not just say no? Why not just say no? Okay? Knowingly do Mike from PA. And then uncaringly knowingly what want you to do is Hassan ? So, first off, does Mike interact with anyone below this line? No, Hassan just interacts with Pisco. Right? And it's like, what is the line coming out of this specific part? Right? Like, what is this supposed to fucking prove? Feel like you're reading it wrong? I feel like I am too, but the whole, like, knowingly do, like, the QAnon bigots, I would assume that QAnon bigots...
God entered my body like a body my same size, like me floating into you or you floating into me. This is the Holy Ghost baptism, Acts 2:38 in the Bible.
So the problem is that I do think there's a chance I'm reading this wrong. Okay. But QAnon bigots they're going to have some probably significant overlap with the Tea Party, right? Like there is that. But, and like the whole, like, it's what? So enable, which means that they allow. So there is some negligence being attached to the people that do they know. Why is there no zero of a no? Like there should be a no, right? Or like a non. Okay. So, and the instigation coming from QAnon bigots, this doesn't really make a ton of sense to me either. Because would not the instigation be... I mean, it would also just be Trump, right? This is just for enablers, instigators. Well, I understand that. But, like, basically, she is saying that IRI is a mark. Right? Like, that's what she's saying. Swing voters are negligent mob because they don't vote for libs. That could be fine. You know, like, that's the thing. It's like, you vote for Trump. You know, you're not... I hate to say it. Like, I don't really view you as a swing voter. All right? I view you as a moron. Not a swing voter. By any fucking means. Like, it's just... By the time 2024 came around, I think it's fair to say, y'all, yeah, kind of fucked up. So, you even have this anti-SJWs, which, again, this is like a little bit cleaner. And I saw, like, somebody else covering it. Ethics in Games Journalism, which is, like, the call of, like, what it is that was bad. But you should just put Gamergate here, right? Nice try, Snarker. We know what she means all along. Waiting. No speaking unless perfect. You gotta fix your browser, man. Alright, man. Anyways. Thanks. But so, I get kind of lost in this. Like, the instigation wouldn't even be misogynist. You would be talking about, like, one, you would have that one dude that did the Rihanna Wu made me crash my car in a speed race. No! 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 Right? It's true your browser. Yeah, whatever. I don't fucking... Fuck off. Okay? So, misogynists, I think, is way too broad. Okay? Way too broad. Okay. And then it goes to grifters at the end of it. And it's like, well, I mean, the other side of Gamergate had the same thing. And you would just like have the viewers and commentators. And then you would have the ultra wokeoids. And then they have their own grifters, right? So it's like, yeah, I think this is just a kind of normal way to how, whatever, yeah, how you build up shit, I guess. So then she has DSA and links them to China, okay? And I saw this funny thing on Discord, and somebody made Resistan, unaware, chatters, negligent, Discord members, I just want community, malicious, snarkers, contributes to the Snarchive, reckless sociopathic evil, Resevere, Snark Commander. I feel like this makes way more fucking sense. This makes way more fucking sense than like whatever the fuck the rest of this shit is. Are we going to do an RGR retrospective? Maybe one day, okay? Maybe one day we'll do an RGR retrospective. We have a bar. Okay? I feel you're only a pawn. Well, no, yeah, you are. Yeah. I feel like we did this way better to describe, like, how you would build up a cult. You know what I mean? So, I would say what you'd want to do, though, is you need to have, like, the underlings, right? So this would be, like, the Jannies would be here. And then between pawns and true members are the people that interact with the snarkers in our community and normalize the behavior, right? But even this isn't like a great cult structure because it's like you kind of just fall into it. So it's not like a cult. It's just, I think the stratifications are just weird. But anyways, so Alice is doing live streams, and I'm going to be honest, not going to be covering much of Alice. I just don't want to. Her whole setup is way too truncated. A little bit, and it's just... Notes. Like, she has notes. Yeah, I don't think we can save these ones. Deplatforming. She's, like, actively calling for deplatforming. But, like, she's calling for deplatforming to, like, 15 fucking people, right?
A lot of leftists today, a lot of Soundbiker fans, were QAnoners 4 years ago.
I totally fucking forgot. I totally fucking forgot why we went on that tangent. Like, hear me out. Let's do one 11-hour stream on her and never talk about her again.
And a lot of them may have even been like red tubers before that. And a lot of them have been...
A lot of them... So, red tube before QAnon. Okay. So, you were chill with FD Signifier, but were acknowledging that he was depurifying the master race through existence. The red tube to QAnon pipeline, yes.
And MAGA before that, or Gamergate.
Oh, and then MAGA before that, and Gamergate, that makes sense.
And anti-SJWs. They just kind of go back and forth with the tide, because they fall for it. And a lot of them, frankly, it comes down to like an evangelical upbringing, where they're like brought into that kind of hierarchical thinking and in-group and out-group.
Oh, this is even worse. This is even worse. This is like imagining that like the people that you hear from are representative of like a collective undermass that just okay. I'm pressing the start stream timer. One of the clips Moon posted is just her saying DSA hates black people and are just educated elitists. she's right about the educated elitists, but hatred of black people is crazy. She might be insane, good to know. Yeah, I think this is like content as fuck, because I think the kind of untangling, decoupling of everything, it just takes way too long to get to the joke. I'm actually realizing I should have just not even explained the tweet at this point. I shouldn't have even explained the fucking tweet at this point. I hate this. This is terrible. Anyways, it is kind of like old Twitch poll, just
with church community, and they're really coddled by that. And then they realize that's wrong on the details, but they seek out the same structure. It's with different content.
yeah. And so like I could kind of understand like structure, desiring type shit, right? Okay. Let's see. But yeah, I guess she's just doing like streams now. Okay, I'm gonna say the day after streams look a lot better than the day before. I don't know which order these are in. Okay. Next segment. No. Excuse me. Okay.
It's kind of complicated.
So this is going to be like probably the Alice segment that we do. We've already looked at Alice before. I can't do it. I actually can't do it. I unironically prefer Alice because at least Alice is kind of peppy. I feel like the way Alice talks is like, at the end of it, I'm supposed to feel like sad, right? I'm supposed to feel sad. And that sucks.
It's kind of complicated. Because a lot of people don't read theory, especially leftists. So they don't understand the difference between a sock dem and a dem sock.
Is this not just the Queeman card posting hybrid?
And so I consider true DSA would be a dem sock, who is fundamentally illiberal and wants a revolution, and the extent of their participation in our democracy is sabotorial, versus like well-meaning sock dems who don't realize who they're in a club with right now, who are going to be turned on for any minority status they have.
Bro, I just want fucking healthcare to be provided to everybody, a food and a food and housing guarantee. That's it, man. That's fucking it. Okay? That's all I fucking want, man. All right? I think we can do that within capitalism and within democracy. I don't think it's that fucking complicated.
Within the next 2 years, as those organizations glob onto Tucker Carlson's rising third-party sloppy lists movement.
Like, it's just, the problem, and the other thing that's, like, really fucked up for me when it comes to going over Alice, what the fuck, it's just, she's just saying buzzword, right? And that's it. Like, she was talking about, at one point, in some of her tweets, because we looked at her before, right? She was talking about, like, stuff that kind of goes against the Nicklandian conservative, meltdown, Neo-China arrives from the future type stuff. But I saw this, and I'm like, oh, she's just using buzzwords because she doesn't understand the problem with someone like Peter Thiel, but she wants to go ahead and jump along with everybody else, and that's just it. There's no actual, being there. She is just the fucking the paper bag on the street, and destiny is the wind beneath her wings. Isn't Hassan Piker just as bad as Peter Thiel's smile? Yeah.
They'll find themselves sympathetic people like Marjorie Taylor Greene.
I'm just gonna be real. I think that I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm just like, is Hassan bad? I don't really know. I'm not really sure that he's bad. The more I look around and the more I see, the more I'm just like, man, I don't know if this dude's that bad. The campus stuff sucks. Yeah, okay. But like, you know, in the same note, right? Like, think about, like, Queeman is just a straight up, like, liberal, for instance. Okay? Like what do you call that guy? The one that was like Tony Blair and shit? He's a Tony Blair liberal, man. Right? Think about that. Okay? The mouse suit is a bit much. Okay. You can drown in your own suffering. Okay? Tony Blair was a monster. Yes, I know. All right? Good luck saying that. Okay? Good luck saying that in certain areas. Okay? I'm going to say, on the whole, like, I feel that, again, like, I think Hassan's probably not gonna, like, actually make camps and then RNK every conservative, right? I don't think that's what he's doing. I'm convinced that Queeman saw a hard-edited Blair and can decide that that was his guy. No, he's been there for a while, it seems like, right? So, you have that. You have people that, you know, like Wick. I'm sure that Wick, you know, supported, like, Maggie, you know, Margaret Thatcher. Like, surely Wick supported Margaret Thatcher, right? I think that if there's one truth in the world, it's probably that, right? And you know, maybe that is a little bit diminishing, so to speak, because that probably is. Blair teamed up with Bush. Yes, yeah, man, I don't know what to tell you here, okay? All right, I'm just saying that there are a lot of people that I think you do have to, like, take a holistic view of the kind of positions and shit. I think overall, like, yeah, I think Hassan's probably not that bad. You know? Hassan's probably not, like, you know, I just don't think that he's that bad. All right? I'm sorry. I can't, like, bring myself to pretend. Right? And, you know, whatever. That's whatever it is. I feel this almost reactionary urge within myself where I'm like, I need to defend this guy because of how dumb some of this content is. Right? Like, just how dumb it is. Like, I understand. Oh, so Hassan in a perfect universe would end up just being like some harsh dictator. Gonna be real? Probably not. How do you feel about him dressing as one of history's greatest monsters? You want to talk about dressing as one of history's greatest monsters? Okay. All right, this guy doesn't get enough shit. Okay. This guy doesn't get enough shit.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to be an emperor.
Pussy. Literally did a movie about him being a fascist dictator. Totally fucking pussed. Totally fucking pussed out. Absolutely worthless. All right. When did he dress like Churchill? All right, man. So anyways. You know. But yeah, the equating mismanagement with deliberate genocide is gross. I agree. I absolutely fucking agree. But in the same note, like, I don't think, I hate to say it, I just don't think we should be like, maybe you can learn from Mao, like, but he seems to be like an overall pretty much like a kind of like midwit loser. You know, why does anyone care about the suit? Because, all right, so do you know that there was a tan suit controversy? So if you type in the word tan suit into Google, you will bring up the Barack Obama tan suit controversy. Conservatives have no drip, no riz, no soul, and no heart. They are not ensouled. Okay? They are not ensouled. Yeah. And again, why do they care about the Mao shirt? Same shit. You know there was a Hugo Boss suit controversy? Yeah, didn't he like make clothes for the Nazis or something? Now he's just making handbags out of like Palestinian children.
Thomas Massey, maybe Rokana, who might decide to work with him as well. Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, a lot of like the slop left, like pundits.
What do you mean slop left? Since when is Candace Owens like if she's doing but she's like not named like the Vanguard or Josiah or Keith Edwards or whatever, like slop left? You are the slop left? Yeah, that's like, I think that's fine. But I'm just gonna be fucking real. I'm pretty sure that Candace is a fucking... You just named a bunch of Christian nationalists, and now you're blaming leftists for Christian nationalists.
It's going to be bad, and they're going to very quickly and openly start to turn on black people and Jewish people.
Okay. I mean, okay. I guess like we're projecting this future where people, when they hear Israel, they only think Jewish, and those are the people that are the actual anti-Semites. It's kind of crazy, bro.
And all the right wing needs to do in that to figure that out is they need to start saying we're pro-healthcare.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I think the hatred of trans folk, I think a lot of that shit, just isn't going to fucking work, man. Just isn't going to fucking work for a lot of these people on the left who are saying all these other things need to come together too. Okay?
And then what's last of like the far left is just, are going to drop over to that. Big issue.
Okay? Like, this Alice person is not a very well thought out individual. Okay? Like, okay, which one was that? Which one did I just do? I downloaded like 5 of them at once. 15, 23, 52. I clicked the middle one. I'm a fucking idiot.
CSA is very white because they're very educated and very privileged. CSA is very white because they're very educated and very privileged. And a lot of black Americans don't have the same opportunities.
Yeah, to go protest and do all that other shit. Yeah, because they're forced to take tons and tons of jobs. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's a thing. Okay. Ben, I swear to God, do not drag me into this shit, asshole. Okay.
And a lot of those far left groups are antagonizing black people, which makes them not friendly or safe spaces, or black people who go somewhere else where they're welcome and respected as normal people.
I mean, yeah, I think again, yeah, I think when I think of like organizing shit, yeah, it's a lot of white people. It is a lot of fucking white people. Did she say they're white because they're rich? Here, give me a second.
Primary goal in taxing the rich, to hurt rich
we'll
people or help poor people. And you should help poor people because most people are selfish. This is that cynicism. Most people just want something that helps them personally. And a lot of people, it turns out, don't give a fuck that someone else is successful if that's irrelevant to their own success. Like, most people don't mind someone else getting rich if they themselves are also getting rich. And this kind of single focus that like the privileged DSA, like red slop left has on just punishing rich people as like an idea. And
Red slop? Like China? How fucking schizophrenic are these streams? How fucking schizophrenic are these streams? Very. Who has watched them? Because I'm sorry, there's so much that is being said that makes. That's why they're awesome and we need to log them. Come on. Yeah, but Andy, I'm sorry. There is also meaningful stuff. I talked to Conor, alright? Not like voice, but I do want to cover the Conor Pisco thing. I watched both yesterday's and today's all the way through. They're total nonsense. Food Shops did a stream segment about me snarking her stream yesterday. I'm not watching that. I am not watching that, Moon. I'm sorry. I am not watching that. That's very funny, though. If we get past 5 hours, then yeah. I see Starbase is going on to Conor very hard. Yeah, well, Conor's a new target, and we need to talk... Well, a recurring target. We need to talk about that. Because there is, like, a interesting narrative there within that drama. Earlier, Dwight said, are you gonna watch the BPF Candace Owens thing? Yeah. Not on stream, probably, or if we do, it's just gonna be on Kick, and I'm just gonna kind of let it play. It's 3 hours. It's longer than the type of content I like looking at, right? Like, yeah. It's honestly Candace filibustering to run down the clock. Yeah, I mean, it's all, like, kind of worthless, right? And it is out there, but I'm not all that interested in it, you know? All streams are like a Destiny Vyvance researching books with no text on the spine. Yeah, if you fill up the bar, we'll do it for bar, like, positive time. You can just watch the highlights on Twitter. Yeah, I feel like that's... The little bit I tuned into was Candace just saying, notice how you're clipping me in the middle of a sentence and shit. You know? Oh, God. This is really schizophrenic. I feel like I'm going to get called ableist, though. And I'm, like, going to very particularly try not to. They're going to call me that anyways. I really need to get the one where the moth puts the gun to its jaw, you know? We're not doing this right now, okay? It kind of sucks, though I really hate Candace. I despise what Candace stands for, but I find her very amusing as how she has, like, destroyed massive amounts of, like, the right after the Charlie Kirk stuff. I think that's fucking awesome. I think there is something there that I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. Useful as a tool for division among the right. Correct, yeah. Right-wing lunatic, martialist, and who else was it? Big Bad. Alright, right-wing lunatic, nothing. Martialist. Pay for Spins Day. And Big Bad, VIP on VIP. Alright. There you go. It's $5 for a spin. VIP on VIP is up to Big Bad. It's $5 for a spin. Yeah. Yep. She's spot on about the beekeepers. she's like mixing up like 7 things. And it's like very interesting because it's like Masonic, right? Like Masonic, and the Masons have the bees. Thank you for the 30 jewels, Dr. Octobon. Thank you. Right? She's entertaining. Andrew's just gross all around. I mean, the whole thing is like kind of pathetic from that. Who won the VIP one? Big Bad. Yeah. Candace is very locked in with the conspiracy shit. It's hard to take her seriously. Yeah, well, it's less that. It's okay. So, here's my issues with like the Candace shit, right? Is that you've got BPF, Candace is like $300,000 and I'll do it. And bro, I gotta say, I feel like, where are my bookmarks? Oh, history. Okay. Let's see. Let me find this real quick. I swear I saved this. If I didn't save this, I'm gonna die. All right, I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. I don't know where I saved this. I didn't put in my fucking notes for today. Open. Shane! They were 27th. Watch it on your own time. I know. All right. Thank you, Shane, for the 27th. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. I just want to show one thing. Okay, there's one thing in it that I find somewhat interesting, right? And this is there's gonna be a lot of clips today, just so we're like open about it, right? Where's the oh my god. Candace fundraising. I swear I saved this. I feel like an idiot right now, man. Where is it? There's like, BPF makes this like weird plea, right? Big Papa Fascist, Andrew Wilson. I feel like an idiot. Bring back Bald Moth? No. No, we are not bringing back the Bald Moth. Where is his fucking fundraising thing? Why is this like... Oh my god. Andrew Wilson. I feel like an idiot right now. The worst part is that as I'm like looking through, just not fucking finding this shit. I'm like losing my fucking mind. Because there's just this weird, he's in the dark. I didn't even watch it. But he was like, so Candace Owens won 300,000. Andrew Wilson didn't have 300,000. Candace Owens still streamed the thing, made a ton of fucking money about it. Paleo ChristCon, yes. I forget his fucking name, man. I feel like an idiot right now, man. I feel like so dumb. I'm not like this. There we go. I could not fucking remember the name of his fucking Twitter, okay? And had ads during it. So, they made a give, send, go. Andrew Wilson versus Candace Owens debate. On September 10th, Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Friends, family, fans, and supporters came to mourn. Thousands on the left mocked, belittled, and slandered him and his family. That reaction was expected from people who saw Charlie as a political adversary. It also served as proof of how effective he had been. What was far more damaging was what happened next on our side. Instead of uniting, a new cottage industry of self-styled online investigators emerged. These individuals claimed to share Charlie's principles while promoting theory after theory about his murder. But before long, they turned their attacks on Charlie's own friends, family, and organization. At the exact moment the right needed solidarity, these voices worked to fracture it. Most prominent of those voices has been Candace Owens. Once associated with Charlie, her claims grew increasingly extreme and eventually targeted Charlie's wife, Erica. Her theories spread largely unchallenged. Many people who disagreed stayed silent, knowing that questioning her would invite personal attacks from her most radical followers. No, I'm gonna be honest. I said, wow, some of this is fucking crazy, but there is like a lot of very weird coincidences that happened around this. Anyways, he raised 74 grand for this, and he made this video.
Let me give everyone an update of exactly where we are. A few weeks ago, Brian Atlas, a friend of mine who runs the Whatever podcast, offered up $100,000 for Candace Owens to debate with me about the murder of Charlie Kirk on his platform. He eventually raised it to $150,000, to which I said I would match it if we could actually debate on neutral ground. I expressed this story recently on the Joe Rogan podcast. Candace and her fans' reactions were volatile, to say the least. She issued a strange counter that I needed to pay her $500,000 and that TPUSA needed to, quote, claim me. Now, I don't work for TPUSA, so I couldn't grant that concession, as it would have been a lie. She followed with an offer of me paying $300,000 to debate her at her home on the topic of if Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk and if he was a federal patsy or not. Obviously, this gives massive advantages to Owens, but I'm never one to back down from a debate challenge, even if I think the terms are fundamentally unfair.
You're the one who made the debate challenge. She just stated her terms. It's not like she's making the challenge. She's just saying, like, it's just going to cost you some fucking money, dude. Like,
we entered into negotiations, and during those negotiations, Joe Rogan contacted us both, asking to host our debate. This is perhaps something you guys don't know. Obviously, I thought...
Could you imagine how vacuous the debate would have been if fucking Joe Rogan was there and he's like, no, Andrew, think about it, though. Think about the West Bank, Andrew. And he just got super fucking stoned, bro. Imagine. Jamie, is that real?
That changed.
Dude, just imagine Jamie fact checks Andrew significantly more, and at the end of it, more people are like, you know what, Candace? Maybe you are one of the good ones.
Changed everything, as that would guarantee the biggest platform for both of us to make our case on neutral ground. Unsurprisingly to me, Candace Owens declined. No control, you see. She insisted it be at her home still, even after Rogan said he would come in on his off day to do the debate, and I would still give her the $300,000. You would think if she was actually trying to change the minds of normies and reach a new audience, that's where she would go, but sadly, no.
See, and this is like the slip of the tongue here. Why do you think you need to debate to do that? Doesn't she just do well enough on her own platform, getting like 20 to 50 times as many viewers as you do on your platform? Like, is it not like just, again, it's charity work for Candace to talk to BPF? Even if BPF is this big, that is charity fucking work for BPF. All right.
After many rounds of negotiations and a new moderator stepping in who assures us it'll be fair, we came to an agreement. I went ahead and sent the $300,000, and it has been confirmed by her staff.
That's not real. Bro, I didn't think he actually was going to send her the 300,000. There's no way. He did? Oh my God. Wow, that's tragic, dude. What the fuck? Ramirez refuses to debate Pisco for years unless Pisco pays him. Well, that's fair. I'll bring up, I want to bring up some of these other things. Octobong, hold that thought on yours. There was a contract and she couldn't ask questions or something. It was weird. You know what I would I am dodging. If Pisco paid the very reasonable fee I asked for and still refused, that would teach me. How much is it? There's a contract she couldn't ask questions or something. That's why her filibustering was hilarious, because she kept draining his money. You know, who would you prefer to be president? Put a 1 in the chat for Andrew Wilson. Put a 2 in the chat for Candace Owens. Who would you rather be president? Yeah. Yeah, that's my thoughts. I would door knock. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, women would be chattel again. I think Pisco said it was something like 40 grand. They compared how much Andrew Wilson values himself versus how much Candace Owens values herself. Huh. My gut says too. Yeah. And it's like they're both pretty bad. Like really bad. I think that Andrew Wilson would be uniquely cruel to a lot of fucking people, though. Would Candace set up camps? I don't think Candace would set up camps. Andrew would set up camps. I think Candace would, like, just go full deportation. Right? I feel like that's it. It still would be, like, genocidal, but, like, less murdery genocide. Candace has a gay husband, so she has ties to that community. Yeah, her best friend was gay, even before he got shot in the fucking neck, you know? That's crazy. Would Candace set up camps? She would set up black-only camps. But Resi is big fight. I'm not even trying to be funny. Okay? I'm just, like, thinking about it. Because I actually am, like, sitting here like, you have to make the choice between one of the two. It is Candace. But only because I think that Andrew would be like, he would terminate every woman that dyed her hair. Like, I feel like that would be like one of the first things he would do. Okay? He would sell them as chattel. Okay? Anyways. I also have a DM. Her best friend didn't get shot in the neck. His microphone exploded because of the Israelis. Okay. Anyways. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyways.
And to us.
Whatever.
That it has been sent. I am going to clear the air on a few things. I wasn't some Charlie Kirk fanboy. In fact, I had my and still have my disagreements with him. But I always thought TPUSA did way more good than it did harm to the conservative movement. But I will never forget the series of TikTok invasions I did post Charlie's death, only to watch the lunatic left laughing and mocking and having the time of their lives watching the spiral of chaos that came after. It was enraging, to say the least. I know I'm not a very nice man.
Why is Charlie dodging Andrew? because he saved up his dodge stat. It didn't really work out super well, but like it was that he had like one of those like allow it to hit you and it'll hit at minimum effectiveness, right? You know what I mean? You forgot to dodge one time. Yeah, it's like the bullet's name was Manus.
Get that.
Whatever.
But I am a very kind man. I lamented many times to my wife how god-awful the family and friends of Charlie must feel about what happened to him after he died. Trying to find some new normal under intense media scrutiny, balancing duty and obligation with remorse, regret, and overwhelming sadness. My stated objective for my platform, The Crucible, has been unwavering.
The regret, by the way. Oh my god, what the fuck is his name? The regret, by the way. I respect that you try to do something with it. I really did.
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the
Like, still, nothing has happened to Drewski. That shit blows my mind.
Wavering, and I've never strayed from its goal. Destroy the left. Take them on everywhere on their own turf, outside their turf, at their events, in their safe spaces. Challenge them everywhere and destroy their ideas. Be unrelenting.
Not Pisco, though. Not Pisco, though. Could you play this in the background?
Relenting, never stop, and not one step back. This woman, Candace, has been terrorizing both the widow of Charlie Kirk and the organization he left behind. It's obvious her stated goal is to destroy the largest conservative college and high school outreach program currently in existence. Do I disagree with a lot of TPUSA ideas? I do. I would rather try to change them, though,
yeah, not
than
the right
burn
time.
down
Not
the
the right
only
time, Taylor.
organization in my lifetime to really get a foothold in academia, the thing conservatives have wanted for 60 years. In the following weeks, I will be relentlessly attacked from the Candace Owens cult for daring to put their leader to the question and for daring to question the questioners. I accept that as a side effect of challenging what has...
I have noticed the noticers. I will question the questioners. I will answer to only the answerers. And I will molest only the molesters.
Has become a powerful industry of conspiracy peddling, true crime...
Sick, we're coming for you.
...nonsense, which has a sycophantic and cult-like following.
That's evil.
They have been at it for days, going through everything they can possibly dig up about me to hurt me, as there is multitudes of millions of dollars on the line for these creators, and they will stop at nothing to protect their interests, regardless of the lives they destroy along the way. Many creators and private individuals have reached out to help me with this financial burden, and they understand the fallout, which is
Rezi, opt out of the Twitch AI shit. Okay.
is likely to come for
I'll
me
do
and
it
my family
eventually.
for doing the right thing
I'll remember
when it
eventually.
mattered the most. Now, to be clear, I have already sent Candace the $300,000 and fulfilled my end of the contract with her. If you guys want to help me in bearing that cost and help cushion the overwhelming attacks from her sycophants, here's where you can donate. Many of us are in this fight together, win or lose. Maybe I can do something to change its course for the entirety of the conservative movement. Promise made, promise kept. Thank you for your time.
So this dude is just out $225,000, right? So yeah, Andrew Wilson challenged her, and it's a 3-hour-long fucking debate. People are asking, Rezi, will you cover it? And the answer I have to them is no. Like, you know, it's just like, fuck that, man. That sounds terrible.
Come on, Andrew, you can't even open a jar of fucking pickles?
It's a jar of olives, Rachel.
Just fucking open it. What is wrong with you?
Will you shut the fuck up? It's olives. It's been olives the whole time. Why does nobody in this house listen to me?
You weak sack of shit! You're weakest of all 3 men I have been married to, Andrew. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
You lick Smith.
You fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
That was intense. That was intense. Okay. That was intense. How about that? Rezi, I can't vouch to that. Good. You're a fucking disgusting freak. Like, holy shit. I love how, like, you're flying, like, right underneath the radar, by the way, bud. Good job again. But, yeah. So, that all said, okay, there's like some 3-hour fucking video out. And I have it on the back burner as something I would like to look at, but it probably would just be like a gaming stream where like I'm playing something, you know what I mean? So, you were in these showers? I love it. Wake up, babe. New Tomorrow's Teachings just dropped. Okay, Beans, you gotta watch it first, because I can't play it if it has slurs. Okay? I can't play it if it has slurs in it. Okay? But yeah, so I watched like a little bit of it. This is apparently what Unfuck America, the liberals, who hate Andrew Wilson more than they hate Candace. This is the clip we're gonna watch of the video. This is the moment that'll be remembered from the entire debate. All right, I won't even read the rest of it. What do you mean, just delete the VOD, pussies?
The question. You're just not following it enough.
It seems pretty, like, if you're going to engage and you're going to say the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson is guilty, I just think that you should, like,
right.
Can you tell me one
Then let's do the
charge
counter. You can really, hang on, this is a great gotcha.
No. You just got to ask me, play clips out of context, put me in the hot seat. So please just answer the question.
This is fair. Name all 7 since you've been following the case.
Okay, sure. You name one.
Yeah, you named all 7.
I'm happy to do that, but can you name one?
I think he's been charged with murder.
That's actually incorrect.
Okay, great. Now name all 7.
He doesn't even. This is like.
Name all 7.
And I.
Can you name all 7?
I can.
Then do it.
Sure, you don't have to.
Do it. No, do it. I'll count them. Go ahead.
You don't have to put your fingers up.
Okay, hang on. Name them.
Yeah, sure.
Name them.
The first charge is aggravated murder because that's what carries a death sentence in the state of Utah. No,
Next.
that's not. That is literally not murder.
Okay.
And so just for people, I don't have to do it in a time limit. There's nothing going on. And just to explain to people the difference of why that really matters and shows that he doesn't actually care about this at all is because aggravated murder, it's narrowly defined and because it carries a death sentence. I'm going to.
This is awesome. This is not filibustering. This is her saying, I'm right and you're wrong. Andy, this isn't filibustering. This is her driving home the point that Andrew doesn't really know shit.
Answer the question.
And he only relies on bravado. Not playing into his command of next is actually smart. Yeah.
Okay.
You're just going to recognize that your strategy of thinking that people are intimidated when you try to put a time constraint doesn't work, and you'll be better the next time you debate someone.
I got it. Give me the other ones.
The more you cut me off, the longer I'll take. Do you want to just wait for me to finish of why that's a big difference so that people don't walk away?
No, I just want you to list the charges.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. You just don't get to pretend that there's a time constraint for me to do that.
Well, how long does it take you to list 7 charges?
Because I'm speaking. You just got to.
It sounds like you're just delaying it because you don't know them.
I know all 7 of them,
Then
and I'm going to say
them.
again, because you're going to get embarrassed. You don't have to rush this. I'm also showing an example of a very flawed debate strategy. I actually am under no time constraint.
I got one.
Great. The second charge is the felony discharge of a weapon. The next 2 charges are for obstruction of justice.
Okay.
The next 2 charges are for witness tampering. And the
what's
final.
the specific charges, though?
That is them. Obstruction of justice,
Both
obstruction of justice, witness tampering, witness tampering.
Okay. And there's no other specifics to them.
Well, I can tell you why he's being charged with it.
Just the charges and then 7?
Yeah. See, the bad thing is when you try to be an a-hole and it doesn't work.
What's the 7th?
The last charge is violence in front of a minor.
Okay. Got it. So then he's being charged with murder. You just say aggravated murder. That's the distinction. You just want to.
It's a massive. It's like you cannot say murder versus aggravated
massive
murder.
Distinction.
This gets.
Reservoir in New York, aggravated murder is what we know as murder 1. This is why when you've seen other obvious premeditated murders charged with murder 2 in New York. Why are you saying in New York? Why do you care about New York? New York isn't. This is for Charlie, not for the other person. If we're talking about. There is a difference between you plan it and you carry it out. It's a heat of the moment, or if you torture them too and shit. I'm talking Mangione, sorry. Okay, all right. Yeah, I was about to say I don't think you were in New York, but we can speak generally that yes, it follows along those lines. Here in Pennsylvania, we would call it 1st-degree murder, 2nd-degree murder, 3rd-degree murder, right? So, yeah.
To the entire crux of why him being up for the death sentence. And
killing children would also fall under aggravated murder. Wait, why? What if I, really premeditated? Let's say I'm a large StarCraft streamer, okay? Let's say, hypothetically, I'm a large StarCraft streamer. And I go out there, and there's this kid, and he's really pissing me off. Okay? This kid's really pissing me off. Let's say, hypothetically, I plan that shit, right? All right? I really premeditate the fuck out of it. I even talk about it on stream about what I'm going to do, and then I do it, right? I'd be Destiny, then. But he didn't kill the kid, actually.
I actually find the defense's filing about why this is not aggravated to be very compelling of why it's not aggravated murder. I actually think that if the state was going to even try to pull this off, they should have charged him with just murder. And then I do also, again, want to stress to audiences that debate strategy gets some sport. I think he thinks it's a blood sport. It's not. It's about being right and being principled when you're engaging. And you can make mistakes. I make mistakes all the time, but at least be genuine in pretending that you care about this case enough to know 1 of the 7 charges that are up against Tyler Robinson when you say the evidence is overwhelming that he's guilty. If you would like to move to final statements, I'm fine. I want to make sure Andrew has had the time that he has requested.
I think your team would like to pull up the 7 charges that he just asked you about. If you guys want to pull that up just to confirm the 7 you went through. Can you guys zoom in a little bit? For
aggravated murder, felony discharge of a firearm, obstruction of justice, which is counts 3 and 4, 5 and 6, tampering with a witness, and count 7
violent
offense in the presence of a minor.
Front of a child.
Yeah. So 5, 6, tampering witness, 3rd-degree felony.
Both Candace and BPF had some obvious L's in this. Yeah, I'm going to be ignoring Candace's because I don't want to watch this for 3 hours. So if somebody wants to bring me a Candace L, I think her L's are well, yeah, but you were openly stating that these things were happening.
Now, I did notice something I just was curious about. If I'm just wondering, when you pulled out your phone just before you asked that question, did somebody by chance text you that question?
You can check my phone.
I'm just curious.
No, you can absolutely not. I have not had one communication with a single person, not even my producers who are in there this whole time we were here. You want to check my phone? I'm happy to do it because you're just going to get double embarrassed. Where's my phone?
You want to see it?
I'm just curious. Yeah.
You can literally do that.
Again?
Here you go. PBD.
Is she pregnant again, or is like the shirt fitting real weird? Is she pregnant again? Damn.
You're the moderator.
Okay.
Take it.
Let's see
See
it.
if anyone was texted at all during this
Gotta
debate.
be, right?
All right.
About the violent charges or anything.
I'm looking through this. You give me permission.
You
I'm
have
looking
full
at the, I'm not
permission
gonna
to
give
go through my
names.
phone.
Who
I
the
don't
fuck
need to
is
choose.
this
So the
guy?
last one has nothing to do with it. It's just a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even read my text messages.
That's
so
a compliment.
He's reading them.
You're okay. You'll give me permission.
Yes.
I'm just going to read 3 of them
Yes.
to 1132 because after that, I don't need to read it.
Any other texts? Could have been Telegram. Could have been something.
All
like
I
that.
have is Signal. You can check that too. I only have Signal. Telegram I used in Russia, and that was it. I downloaded it for
I'll
Russia.
take your word for it.
Yeah.
Then-
I don't need to like. I
Okay.
deeply care about this case. I don't need to pretend
I get
to
it.
know
If you
stuff that
deeply
I
care
don't
about
know.
the case, I
Yeah.
just, I have my other question is about the steakhouse receipt.
Patrick Bet-David. Wait, no. That's Patrick Bet-David? I've never seen that guy before. No, dude. Nah, dude. Patrick Bet-David? What? What? What's up, man? I'm sorry. I didn't know who the fucking guy was. I've seen his name around. He's like... He's just this. This is him. This is fucking him. A Spanish Mr. Bean. I'm just being real here, man. Okay? I'm just being real here. I didn't know. He's Iranian Mr. Bean. I don't know what the fuck he is. I don't know anything about the guy. He's Iranian? I was just going to go with vaguely Middle Eastern, really. Somebody said Spanish, so I just said that. That was Black Bean. Do you know who Vinny is? He's been around for years. Yeah? He's an MLM guy with a massive podcast for salesmen. Okay, so like, you guys... Yeah, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. He just looks like Mr. Bean to me. Okay? He just looks like Mr. Bean to me. Racist. Alright. Anyways. So yeah, I don't, like, want to watch the rest of it. It's like 3 hours fucking long, man. It's, like, it's a lot. Okay? I'm trying to, I want to find if... What the fuck is this? Okay, AI has gone way too far. After his crushing and deeply embarrassing defeat to Candace Owens today, Andrew Wilson has decided to regroup, rebuild, and return to the competition level where he first made a name for himself, debating hookers.
How much?
200.
Okay, define 200.
What?
No, you made a claim. I'm asking you to substantiate the underlying premise.
Are you buying or not?
That's not an answer. You're dodging the question! You lick sniz!
What? Okay, man. Okay, man. Why does it always end with you lick sniz? Every AI edit. Dude, I'm sorry. One more fucking time. Let's roll it back, man.
How much?
200.
Okay, define 200.
What?
No, you made a claim. I'm asking you to substantiate the underlying premise.
Are you buying or not?
That's not an answer. You're dodging the question! You lick sniz!
Bro, that's so fucking cool. That's so cool. Dude, I don't understand. Like, I am...
Listen, that's my...
Stop. This is not a clip, is it? I'm just going through Twitter clips, man.
Erica's, listen, that's my opinion. When you tweeted Erica's too retarded to kill her husband, would you like to explain how you developed your evidence, your positive evidence for the fact that Erica was retarded?
Yeah, sure. So I just think all women are retarded.
Oh, so you're allowed to just say stuff. Who knew? So, and by the way, what dramatically transformed your opinion of Erica after going to the headquarters? Because you were pretty hostile about...
I wasn't hostile towards him.
You don't think calling somebody too retarded?
No, come on. That's like normal tongue-in-cheek stuff for me online.
Oh, you're being tongue-in-cheek.
Usually when I call someone retarded, I'm being tongue-in-cheek.
Bro, what? Dude, this is great. This is fucking great. This is funny clip-wise, right? This is funny clip-wise. And that's all that this takes. I have zero interest in watching any of the rest of this shit at fucking all. Okay? She won the clip war, which is like 80% of the debate. Yeah. Okay, wait, no, I found a pro Andrew clip. How about you, Rezi? Are you being tongue-in-cheek? Sometimes I do actually wonder about chromosomal deformations with some of the people that we engaged with. I have zero interest outside the clear interest I've demonstrated and sustained. I'm not interested in watching it for 3 hours. I'm interested in doing this for like another 3-ish minutes. And then I'm gonna say, wow, look at that. And then move on to something else. All right? Because I have like a bunch of other shit that I want to like kind of glance over. Right?
I think France and Israel are involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. And I'm going to put that out there with full confidence.
Okay.
I also involvement.
I understand.
Yeah.
So you think you with full confidence, you think that...
Yeah, I think Israel's involved. And Israel. Yeah.
Sorry. All right, character change token, nothing and double nothing. Another character change token. Tomorrow will also be a pay for spins day. Congratulations. Thank you, Shane. Thank you. I forgot entirely about that. All right, here we go. Here is a bad for Candace moment.
I think France and Israel are involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. And I'm going to put that out there with full confidence.
Okay.
I also involvement.
I understand.
Yeah.
So you think you with full confidence, you think that...
Yeah, I think
that
Israel's
France
involved.
and Israel.
Yeah. I mean, the person that gave me that thing that I reported said that French Foreign Legion were on the ground that day. Mm-hmm. Again, this would be at a professional limitation for me to then go and probe that information that I handed over. I can't do that. I'm not the United States government.
But you don't have any positive evidence of that.
Okay.
Right?
Liz, can you just stop? It's actually just like annoying to hear you keep saying positive evidence. I've just asked me what I think, and I just tell you, yes, I think they are
that's
involved.
That's a claim.
No, I said here's what I think.
I have every right to ask you about your claim.
Yeah, but
and if there's positive evidence
in
for
this
your
statement,
claim.
I literally just said I think. And I am allowed to think. And
yeah,
you
you're
keep
allowed
saying,
to think,
do you have
but you're
positive
making a
evidence?
claim.
I have tons of positive evidence that I'm allowed to think.
I agree. You're allowed to think.
Okay. So
nobody's disputing whether or not Candace Owens is allowed to think. What I'm asking is
but
you have
what's your issue then? What is your issue with the statement?
evidence.
I think that Israel is involved.
That's not just what you said. You said
I did say
it's with full confidence.
Yes.
You would think that if you had full
Can you have
confidence
confidence to think when you think?
If I said, for instance, I think I'm going to be late to work, right, with full confidence, I would say my evidence for that is that I'm 20 minutes away and I need to be there in 5.
Andrew,
that's how you would know whether or not you had full confidence.
I'm just going to tell you something.
Hang on, let me finish.
Sure.
Let me finish. If it was the case that I said I have full confidence I'm going to be late to work, I would say my evidence that I'm going to be is that work is 20 minutes away, right, and I have to be there in 5. So I have full confidence. That's why I would think that. So I'm asking, if you think that Israel and France were involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and you say with full confidence, I'm just asking for the evidence, or at least walk me through the mindset of why it is that you could think that with evidence.
I actually don't have to walk you through why I think. I can give you something that I think with full confidence. I think with full confidence that you lost the substance of this debate, and now you're moving toward things that I have said that I think, which I can do. I'm allowed to think that.
To this debate.
Actually.
Andrew's misogyny ranked $300,000. I don't really think this is like a clear Andrew win. Right? He said there was overwhelming evidence and he was 75% sure it was Tyler Robinson. Yeah, I'm like nearly 100% sure. I would say like upper 90s that it was Tyler Robinson. Looking forward to the Wick panel discussing this. I'm not. Those are not good ones. Again, it doesn't work. All right? Wick probably knows that at this point.
Would you like to remind him of what our debate claims actually were?
And would you like to remind you said I could ask you about any of these things to my heart's content?
Feel free, but you do not get to structure how I'm allowed to reply or ask me why are you allowed to think.
I'm not structuring how you're allowed to reply. I'm just asking you direct questions.
I have full confidence that you do not feel that you represented your claim well, and so now what you came prepared.
Nice.
If you think it was Tyler Robinson, you're not gonna make it. It was Tyler Robinson, man. I'm sorry. It was. I'm good. Yeah, Wick doesn't criticize the right. He has no reason to.
Is to present yourself like a professor of fallacies.
I just want to know.
And to say, you're not allowed to say that. You can't.
You can say whatever you want.
Well,
that's really disrespectful to say I'm cooked for that. TikTok slopulous nonsense. What about like court proceedings and shit? Okay.
Nobody's disputing that. I'm asking.
It seems like you are disputing it. I think that when this is all said and done, I've already explained to you. I explained at the beginning of this.
What? Yeah, BPF even said it was a stalemate in his closing statement. Total waste of his kids' college funds. Well, not his kids. Okay. Stepdad hate. Stepdad jokes.
I think Israel is ultimately going to be proven to have involvement in this. I just explained.
I actually just disagree. I think Israel just capitalized. I think Netanyahu capitalized on it to promote more shit.
You in the middle, and now you're wanting me to structure the sentence or provide evidence. You don't have to. You're just allowed to think, and I've explained to you my thought process. I don't need to structure it in a sentence. If you feel like a professor today, you picked the wrong day.
Don't you think that like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people would want to know what Candace Owens?
Well, yeah, I think Andrew loves his kids, unless they are women too. And I also want to say, and this is like, kind of a interesting little tidbit. Okay, just so like we're out here and like we're being real with it. There's a little tidbit, okay? A little tidbit of something from Unfuck America, which for some reason, by the way, Destiny-oriented Z, person, right? There is this crazy post, and I think this is kind of fucked up, and I actually want to condemn Unfuck on this, because I don't like this, right? At all. Rachel Wilson's house of cards is collapsing. She's been exposed for having a lesbian daughter. The image she spent years carefully constructing is starting to crack, and the contradictions are coming out one by one. The story's getting messier every day. Because, and then they're posting like this shit, and it's like, I'm gonna be real. I actually just, again, it's out now. I think it's bad. All right, I think it's bad to propagate further. Just gotta be real here. All right. What the fuck is this? Wait, what's this? Andrew's a Mason?
So, I'm going to talk a little bit about myself, only for the purposes of trying to explain to you that I have some intricate knowledge in some of the things that Woodcoff has lied about, chiefly his book, The Masons and Their Lies. I was a Freemason, Master Mason.
Is the daughter not an adult? Yeah. It's just such a weird thing to go in on. I'm just going to be honest. I don't even care if the daughter's an adult or not. Going after like a family member, putting that out there when it's like obviously going to drive. I feel like you're just blaming people for being gay at that point, man. I don't know how else to put it. I don't know how to describe what I want to say. I don't like the tactic. Right? I don't like the tactic, right? You can't be a Mason and a Catholic. They hate each other. Well, Andy, not necessarily true. Is it? I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to look into it. I don't care. I'm not going to look into it. So, funny thing about that, Andy. There's one guy, actually, I think that was both a Mason and a Catholic at various points in his life. That guy, also known as like one of the most evil men of all history, is Aleister Crowley. Okay. I'm pretty sure he was in Masonry at one point. He was in Golden Dawn. This is when he was like doing demon communications and like climbing mountains and shit in like all over the world. Then he did OTO, Ordo Templis Orientis. Nothing about, I swear he was in the Masons for like a period of time. Or was he just one of the people that came back to Catholicism? Actually. Oh. Okay. So that was the Golden Dawn part. Okay, yeah. It was in the 1900s as his first initiations of Freemasonry. Okay. Because, like, he kind of, like, goes back and forth. When he's not doing Ordo Templis Orientis or Catholicism, he would go back and forth between the Masons and Catholicism, and then whatever new, like, cult he had come up with, right? But yeah, he was like also, you know, yeah, he just kind of was like all over the place. So like, yeah, you can definitely be both, but in my opinion, it's gotta be as like an occultist. How do you join the Freemasons? You just gotta know a guy. I've actually been asked, oh God, why is this so big? What happened? What is this? How did that happen? It's so weird. Was it like that for like... That just happened. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, I press Control F. Huh! Wait, so what if I do this? Woo! I can make myself like big again. Oh, neat. I could do something with that. The Pope forbade it in 1738. You probably sneak your way into both organizations if you lied, but that's not being earnest in either organization. Well, let's just be fucking real. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably not gonna have a lot of earnest people that are traveling in like occultism as like a means of their existence. But like that's what this is. It's like Freemasonry has like loose ties. How do you join them? I've been asked by like 3 different Masons to join. Right? I've been asked by like 3 different Masons to join the Masons. And I just refused. I've performed rites for Masons, but
I don't remember exactly how many years. I think 3 or 4 years. Okay, I still have all of my dues cards. I still have the Lodge Bible that was dedicated to me by everybody in the lodge. Okay, I was a Freemason myself.
I want to be in a club. Yeah, well, you just gotta make friends first. But yeah, so I just gotta say, it's like, I mean, if the complete collapse is, oh, Candace, present your evidence, and she can't present her evidence, then it's like, yeah, that sounds like full collapse. You know? So maybe one day I'll really want to play Ark, and we'll watch the whole thing, but I'm just gonna be honest, that is not something I'm gonna sit through for 3 hours without being distracted by other shit, right? Also, because you're right. You guys are right. All right? Specifically Kami, who's like, oh, you want to skip over this because you want to go do the lolcow stuff. You want to go do the lolcow stuff. Let me go find something real quick. Let me see if I can find this. How did I fuck this up? Pause. I know. Pause. I know. Pause. All right. I'm looking for like one fucking picture. I swear to God, I must have just schizophrenically thought I like saved some of this shit on like Twitter and stuff. Okay. All right, whatever. Okay. Good shit. Cool. We're in a cool thing. All right. Because guess what? Who can guess where this is going next? No, it's not Pisco and Conor. Who can guess where this is going next? Thanks. Guys. Destiny and Tom / Mantis. Didn't even... No, I forgot about that. Probably not gonna watch that. Stale! We got Stale. We have Stale. Do you guys know Stale's had some stuff happening? You guys know that Stale's had some stuff happening? This is his Netflix Monopoly application.
I'm Brian, known as Stale 2000 Online, and I'm a 35-year-old AI software engineer working in San Francisco. And I'm the most famous Reddit
Ico Gamma, not covering it.
Moderator in the world. I will win Monopoly because I'm good at manipulation. I spent 3 years infiltrating a subreddit, playing Reddit moderators against each other, all to do a hostile takeover. And although Reddit kicked me off as the top moderator for falling for a game show scam, I learned a ton about scams in the processes.
I got scammed. And this is the best way I can turn that around.
For example, I could sell Boardwalk in exchange for the Orange Properties, which is the secret most valuable property in the game. I'm also good at corporate espionage. I snuck into the Reddit HQ yesterday to an event that I was not invited to, and I met the CEO. I will fly under the radar of competitors. Some people have said that I have Asperger's syndrome, which I can assure you is not true, but it's...
What the fuck? I'm sorry. What?
It's a good excuse to fly under the radar and have people not take you seriously. I'm in it for the money. I will manipulate and scam my way to the top while everybody thinks I'm an autistic, non-threatening nerd. And
There's no way he sent this in to Netflix. Bro, you can't just do that shit in real life, dude. What is going on, dude? Awesome.
I will spend all the money on internet pranks. I'm Brian, known as Stale 2000 Online, and I'm a 35-year-old AI software engineer working in San Francisco. And I'm the most famous Reddit moderator in the world. I will win Monopoly because I'm good at manipulation. I spent 3 years infiltrating a subreddit, playing Reddit moderators against each other, all to do a hostile takeover. And although Reddit kicked me off as the top moderator for falling for a game show scam, I learned a ton about scams in the processes. For example, I could sell Boardwalk in exchange for the orange properties, which is the secret most valuable property in the game. I'm also good at corporate espionage. I snuck into the Reddit HQ yesterday to an event that I was not invited to, and I met the CEO. I will fly under the radar of competitors. Some people have said that I have Asperger's syndrome, which I can assure you is not true, but it's a good excuse to fly under the radar and have people not take you seriously. I'm in it for
Does he say Asperger's or asparagus?
Said that I have Asperger's syndrome, which I can...
Asperger's. He does say asparagus. Why is he swaying his hips? It's the autism.
I assure you is not true, but it's a good excuse to fly under the radar and have people not take you seriously. I'm in it for the money. I will manipulate and scam my way to the
you doing okay, man?
top while everybody thinks I'm an autistic, non-threatening nerd, and I will spend all the money on internet pranks.
That's so cool. That's so cool. All right. So, what was I going to say? So, apparently, why did I have this brought up? He got banned from attending Reddit events, and we can see his hair more. So, he made that, and then he went to some Reddit meetup, took a picture with Steve Huffman, and then they banned all of his Reddit accounts. Stale needs critical support right now. He's literally dying.
Hi, I'm Stale 2000.
Also, you can see the hair plugs. And I gotta say, I'm really hoping that the hair becomes like the hair over here. Okay? But right now, it's looking kind of frizzy. And I don't know what to say about that. I'm a little worried for Stale.
The viral Reddit mod, and I'm here to report on a truly unfair tragedy. And that is that Reddit banned my Reddit accounts, for attending a mod event. Hi, I'm Stale 2000, the viral Reddit mod, and I'm here to report on a truly unfair tragedy. And that
Tragedy. Okay, one.
That is that Reddit banned my Reddit accounts, for attending a mod event.
They banned my Reddit accounts for If he did it in a pirate accent, it would be much better. Right?
A bit of a funny story. What happened is that yesterday there was a community mod meetup at the Reddit HQ. I've been to a few of these events in the past. They're super fun. I've talked to Reddit employees and have even met the Reddit CEO a few times. So heard about this one and I was like, hey, maybe I'll try to stop by, have some fun. Now, I know I'm a bit of a...
Imagine, like, you're just sitting around, like, and you're like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with my day. I'm going to go hang out with a bunch of people from Reddit. And that's going to be the fun of my day. Why pirate? He says me a lot.
A controversial character, to say the least these days, but hey, it's a mod event. I'm a moderator of other subreddits. Why not just, like, shoot my shot, see if I can stop by? So I was on the wait list for the event, and the event even allowed +1s. So... I got on the event waitlist and I found somebody else who's going to the event over the internet and then just showed up as myself with a hat, mostly so like a bunch of other mods don't like swarm me or bother me. So I went to the sign-in, said I was a +1 of this other guy and then gave their username. And the person at the sign-in looked at me a little funny and told me to sit down in the chair in the lobby and wait for somebody to bring me up. 5 minutes later, a security guard walked up to me and asked me very nicely to step outside.
They had this guy on a fucking list. They had this guy on a list to, like, set him aside for security.
which I politely did.
Oh
And
my
then
God.
he said to me that I am not authorized to be at the event and asked me to leave, else they would have to call the police. I just said, okay, and then briskly walked away and went to a different tech event that I was actually planning on going to later. I then wake up this morning to see that all of my accounts have been permanently banned for a moderator code of conduct violation.
By the way, all of the accounts, so this is something I need to look a little bit further into, but Ostenox, you know, Hassan's like editor and shit, apparently they IP banned. Okay, and there is a claim that they banned him and it wiped out a third of Reddit accounts that spread the Hassan shocked his dog lie. So, just so we're, again, I haven't verified this, but there is something to this that's like insanity. Okay? If these are all of his Reddit accounts. Now, if they just ban waved, they hit stale, and they're like, fuck it, we're getting rid of all these other people, maybe. But I would need way more evidence. I know this is what some snark is saying, but I would need to spend a lot of time to like actually look at it. And like, you'd have to really put a lot of effort into that. So I'm probably not going to, but I am going to say I didn't realize he was just straight up going to be like doing that. Apparently he does go ahead and deny it. None of these accounts are my alts. I recognize some of the names though, and from what I remember, I was guessing they were part of some Kick marketing team initiatives. Never had proof, but strongly suspected a few of those. So Kick allegedly ran a marketing campaign specifically to push Kayagate. You know, I guess it doesn't make that much sense when you put it like that. I remember there were some of the accounts that were spamming Kick clips to LSF. But anyways, so that's like a theory, but apparently there's also a ban wave on that other thing, which is the Kayagate shit. So yeah, by walked away briskly, he means ran away crying. I imagine like what he was doing was like, he is like, okay. He turns away and he puts his hand on his like temple and he just scratches his head. I wonder what happened there. You know?
A bit annoying, but whatever. Now I know what you might be thinking. Brian, you had all these internet controversies surrounding you. Why would you show up at their headquarters for an event? Wouldn't you expect that something like this might happen? And the answer is, I mean, I live near the headquarters, and although I didn't really think it was super likely that I would be able to go to the event or talk to people for very long, at no point have I previously been told, you're not allowed to talk to Reddit employees or go to an event. And, you know, I was on the wait list and they were allowing +1s, which could be anybody. And, you know, I mean, I wasn't there to cause any problems or do an internet prank or do anything. I just did nothing and sat down in the lobby. You know, I thought it might be fun to get a picture of the logo and then be like, oh, it's the funny mod in front of the Reddit office, the logo, talking to people. I thought it'd be like fun like that. So why not just shoot my shot?
The funny former mod. The funny former mod. Okay, man? Former. You gotta...
I will, of course, not be
Never
attempting to
forget
go to any more future events in the future, if I'm not allowed to, of course. And even though I wasn't told that before, of course, I'm going to respect that. And I don't even blame them for not letting me into the event, right? Like, I'm a controversial character. Maybe they just don't want to take any risks, even, you know, if I could go to the event. And so, you know, just tell them to leave and then, you know, walk away and hope nothing controversial happens. But, you know, banning my Reddit account for a rule that I did not break, that is going too far, and I will be submitting a strongly worded complaint as to this travesty in my ban appeal. You just wait.
So cool. All right, I'm sorry. I think he just won me over there. Okay? He just won me over there. Look at this
travesty.
He does have a fucking e-scooter. He puts on... Dude... All right, he puts on a fucking helmet and he just zips away, man. That's so cool. That's awesome. Good for you, Stale. So yeah, Stale has been banned from Reddit, and I saw this and I just wanted to let everybody know because I thought it would be kind of funny. I thought it would be kind of fucking funny because it seems wild to me that, you know, Good evening, Snarkers. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. One sec. Let me find this one specific thing. Oh. This is something that happened while we were gone. Do you guys know Olivia came back to H3? We need to, I need to put something together. Okay? But, so, apparently, this is like fucking girly pop ass shit, alright? This is so girly pop, and I hate myself for it. So, Rosanna Piscino, okay, broke up with her partner that she was, engaged to or some shit. And the show was being edited by that guy that she had with Olivia. Okay. So, Olivia was, it seems, looking for somewhere to go work. So, she has returned to the H3 podcast, right? And I gotta say, I don't really know what else to say about that other than, wow. All right, so yeah, I just want to bring this up. I'm going to be honest. I don't have, I kind of care, but it's yeah. Probably like the previous stuff of Ethan making her cry and shit. Apparently that wasn't that bad.
Olivia, you're here again. Oh my God. It's almost like you work here again. What, Olivia?
Literally so happy. Miss you. Happy to hang out with my friends.
We should talk about the big...
They couldn't get another editor? Bro, I don't fucking know. Okay? I don't fucking know. That's the Jabberwocky, okay, that I've heard. That's why I'm saying, allegedly, because I don't really know how much I believe it. I'll really,
come back maybe on Friday where everyone can watch and enjoy, but basically you're back, and how are you feeling? I mean, the reception was so nice, and I knew it would be, but
everyone's been so nice. I feel so happy. Literally, I didn't realize, obviously I was devastated leaving you guys last year.
Yeah.
But it was shocking to me. I knew I would miss the audience. Obviously, I missed you guys the most, but I didn't realize how much I would miss the audience. It's my friends.
Mm-hmm.
It was
What was the story when she first left? So, they were watching Love Island. Ethan came on and said that this one woman was sexually assaulting this dude. And it made he called in. It was like a day off for him. Calls in. The woman happened to be Palestinian. Okay? Happened to be Palestinian. And yeah, he just kind of berates Olivia, and then she starts crying. This feels fake. Yeah.
I was talking to Galia earlier. It's like a constant conversation is happening in this sphere, in this world, and all of a sudden I wasn't a part of it anymore.
Right.
But I was still watching it. So I was just like, oh man.
Olivia's the best. She kept watching, always. Why? What? Why? Why would we see me so close?
Oh God.
Back it up. Back up, Vitaly soundbite. Oh God, I just spawned on.
Wait, what are you doing? What is happening?
Oh God.
Were you even listening to Olivia as she was pouring her heart out just now?
What?
Yeah.
Oh God.
It was literally spilled on
That's so fucking evil, man. What is the character Ethan's trying to present here? As some guy who's his friends come back to go ahead and join his podcast again. And the character is playing fucking EverQuest. Okay? What a fucking character, man. You're cattle. This is what I'm saying though, is this is the intentionalized character that he's putting out there, that he's a fucking asshole. Basically made out that she didn't care about sexual assault to make his point against the woman on Love Island. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, it's it's deep. All right, it's deep. I wonder if he's on my server. Is PvP allowed in EverQuest, Acreal? Doesn't have, like, voice, does it? I don't know. I just think that it's, like, even if it's a bit, it's, like... It's a rough bit, man. But yeah, so I guess Olivia's back there. I don't really know what to fucking say. You know what I mean? Nah, no one PvPs their PvP servers with their crazy low pop. That's stupid. But anyways, there's like, that's something that happened, but I'm just gonna be real, like, the Ethan shit, I have like less and less interest. Like, I think, what was I gonna say? I don't think, I think like the numbers are still like pretty rough, right? Yeah, like they're still like they're still like kind of like low from like when they were getting like 600 like right after a show, and then like 1 million, you know. I saw he had 19K peak concurrent last stream. Yeah, it's like literally a quarter of the audience from like when he was doing the fucking Hassan, started the Hassan arc, you know? It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what else to say about that at this current moment. David's bachelor party, boys only. Dude, they have like Gallia on this shit? Did they literally just, they stole the fucking like Pansino like set thing? Oh my god, I can't do it, man. I don't fucking care. The thing is, it's like, Ethan isn't covering topics I give a fuck about. You know? He's just not covering topics I care about. Like, he got this, he got the interview with Mike Klum, right? Like, that shit today, and yeah, if he only got like 19K views, yeah, I think it's fair to say that he has like largely fallen off. Okay, I would say largely fallen off. So, yeah. I will also say this. I checked out some of the Stardust snarking. There's not really a lot there. They seem to just be being kind of fucking normal and shit. Right? They seem to just be kind of like normal-ish. She didn't mention snark, but it's like, it was because of fucking, what was the name? Pronsis? Right? It's because of Pronsis. And Pronsis, like, there was just nothing else about it. So this IRL stream is very normal. Well, what's her name got a fucking tattoo, right? Zug got a tattoo and shit. And Darius got his cheek pierced. Like, you know, I don't really know what else to say about that. Was it a Star of David? I want to say no, but I also didn't, I didn't like look that hard into it. I'm going to be real with you. Dude, he is 30. Brother, I'm going to be real. You have to understand, too, that the moment that I have the ability to, like, replace, like, arms and limbs and shit like that, guarantee you I'm doing that shit. Okay? Yeah, I don't fucking care. I thought you're not really supposed to get tattoos if you're religious Jewish like she is. So, is she religious? Or is she, like, proud of, like, her ancestry? Right? I don't know if she's particularly religious. Yeah, but it's not even a cheek piercing. Yeah, okay, whatever. Sounds like Nazi shit. What? She wears a wig. Wait, what? What do you mean she wears a wig? How does that make sense? She just loves her pure blood. It's fine. She has like her... What if she had like grandparents that survived the Holocaust or some shit? Yeah, I think you're allowed to be proud of your grandparents for getting you there. You know, I think that's fine. She might like put it up with like, oh yeah, and like the community that was around us. And whatever. I don't think that's like necessarily a bad thing. I don't think it's like just talking about your pure blood. Me personally, I wouldn't have been in that situation to begin with. Yeah. Yeah, because they came for... let's just be fucking real, man. Who do they come for first, man?
Stop him! Let me go out there, please!
I can't let you do that, son. He's got a gun. We're gonna lose him, Bill.
They don't know how to drive anyway!
Stop him!
Hey, Rick!
No, the disabled. Yeah, the physically disabled. So yeah, you wouldn't know. Anyways, she's white passing. She's proud of her heritage. Make her white pride passing. No. Poles built the camps and killed most of the Jews. Why are you being like this? Shouldn't you be remorseful? I feel as though you are completely ignoring a ton of shit. Okay, but needless to say, I will move on. Yeah, I kind of watched like a bit of it. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. Like, it's kind of boring, and that's awesome. I'm kind of glad. I would like for there to be a refocus without, like, the additional cast of characters again. Though it is funny watching, like, you know, Stardust mangle her way through these, like, events and shit. And, you know, you're holding us at 4 times gunpoint. Yeah, well, you have this for like another like 30 minutes. Shane has that, all right? What do you want me to tell you? But like, yeah, like, I gotta be like totally fucking honest, man. Like, this I feel is like kind of rough. Like, you're looking at like 14 viewers, like when I clicked on this, and 2 dropped. And it's just like, it's pretty sad. I think it's like really, really sad to see the inevitable and immediate Stardust drop off that I fucking predicted. That's it. But anyways, yeah, I'm not really remorseful. I watched like a little bit of it, and it's just like none of it was like, oh, this is like particularly interesting or good, right? Remind us what Stars is going to do after Austin. I've added this to the easy to get clips.
Kill themselves?
Chat, should I kill myself?
I think we're doing good. We found Alice.
It's true. Chat, should I kill myself?
Later. After Austin.
Now or later? After Austin? Okay.
Like, yeah, it's not great, okay? It's just not, it's not great, okay? She is currently in Austin. All right, anyways. I digress. I do have one clip that somebody sent in to the archive.
Always Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Always be my first. Your first what? I don't know. I have no idea. My first platonic lesbian relationships.
Two lesbians can't have a platonic relationship. Yep. Yep. Yeah, they can. Yeah, indeed they can. Yep. 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 I can be a lesbian too. Yeah. Ha! So they're friends. Yep. I'm sorry. Fucking A, man. I need to do something real quick. This is gonna really help out the stream. Okay. This is gonna really help out the stream. Because this is like a video I just need to be able to access whenever I want it. I feel like an idiot. I feel like I forgot how to stream.
You see how this looks, right?
I'm just saying, I need this. I need this because, yeah, I need that. I need this on deck at all times. On deck at all times. Because, holy fuck, do I just...
Always be my first. Your first what? I don't know. I have no idea. My first platonic lesbian relationships.
Oh boy.
You see how this looks, right?
Yeah. I feel fantastic, man. Hell yeah. Good shit. Ha! Well, that didn't really work. Well, yeah, it's not like, yeah, I guess like there is this like additional pedophile thing there, but they're gay platonically. I'm sorry. I don't know why okay, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to say, like, feels like more than platonic, right? You know? Given the way we know about her time with Megan, aren't all her relationships platonic? I don't know. She needs something, clearly. Yeah, there's something going on there, and I don't really know how to, like, decrypt that, but I'm just gonna kind of just, like, let that flow off you. Okay. So, what else was there, man? Oh my god, here it is. Fucking, I just found the fucking picture. Okay, I'm moving backwards. There's like one other thing. Ben, I feel like this isn't like, I feel like this wasn't what Alice intended. Okay? I don't think this was what Alice intended, all right? To say that Food Shops is an op. Food Shops is an op, but, you know. And then, yeah, like, there's some, like, Food Shops counter snarkers something or another, okay? So, I want to get to this thing, okay? So, apparently, and this is what, I talked to Conor about this, because I saw this shit, and I was just like, who leaked these? And then people are like, oh, it was Conor or some shit. And I was like, well, okay. But basically, I read these in a certain way. Okay? Which is Conor saying, cool beans, I'm crashing out over Destiny calling you an anti-Semite. Let me know if you want to call at some point. Thanks, Conor. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Pisco, I hear you, bro. I would want to discuss without a focus on this bullshit. And he just wants attention. And focusing on his bullshit would be a win for him since he's desperate for my attention. Then what would you want to talk about? Because honestly, I'm done holding back on him being a piece of shit and expecting people not to throw elbows back. I'm fine with you doing it, but I think he specifically wants my attention. I blocked him. I think it's desperate lash out for attention. So I'm conscious of that. Curious about your thoughts, though. Conor, call now or later. At Pisco, now or later. Pisco, sorry, can you give me like 30? So, I noticed, we were noticing, right? Because we said this the last time we streamed, that Josiah had unfollowed Destiny on Twitter. Who leaked it? So, let me get there, okay? Alright, no, I'll just answer that. I asked Conor, and he just said, yeah, I probably accidentally brought it up on stream myself, or I did it on purpose. So, Conor just took claim for it. So, if we're blaming anybody, we're blaming Conor. Okay? That's where I'm at. I didn't look further, alright, or anything. Because my initial thoughts was, and I asked him, I was like, did you, like, send this to somebody, and then they sent it to Destiny, and then he brought it up on stream and shit? Right? Because if it had been that, right, it would be like kind of like the exact same situation. Okay. It would be like kind of the exact same situation as when Erudite did that shit with Pixie. And then Destiny immediately posted this shit. All right. On like, you know, his DGG chat and then on Twitter. All right, because she was asking basically for you know, Pixie to not call her or like denounce the Jelaine Maxwell claim. Right? So my first thoughts were, okay, well, who leaked this? So I wanted to like ask Conor, because that was like my first thoughts, but no, it's just Conor just said, yeah, I probably just did it. And it's like, oh, okay. All right. So, you know. Anyways, so there was a conversation that Pisco and Conor had. Okay? And here is me realizing, oh, I'm awesome, man. Wait, is this it? Is this him talking to... No, fuck. Who leaked? It was Conor. So yeah, that was like my original thoughts, and I was just like, hey, I just wanted to know, I asked him, just because I was like, yeah, I don't want to like fuck this up. But then, fucking him and Pisco talked about it. That's not what we want right now. He doesn't have an unlisted fucking VODs playlist, does he? I feel like an idiot. No Brother Wars? I don't have an anger towards Pisco. Or Conor, really. Been watching, like, way more Pisco lately. So this would have been this one. I don't even remember which one it was. That's what's so fucked up. Yeah, Pisco does have the little light up like Discord things though, which makes his stream immediately better than fucking Connor's. Like better immediately. Nothing than Hutch's. Fuck. When was the day? It's called. I feel so fucked up. Why am I so discombobulated? I'm such a loser. I fucked this up. I only like watched like a bit of it because I've been making it like a much bigger point to not watch shit before it happens. Those intros are better than Rezzy's. Shut the fuck up. No one fucking asked, asshole. Okay? No one fucking asked, man. It wasn't today. It would have been maybe this. Yeah, people just like Pisco's music better. I don't give a shit. All right? I'm not like here to like, you know, pretend as if I'm like Hispanic. I would have to do that, I think, to like confidently, you know, do the playing like merengue and shit like that as like an opener. All right? Like merengue I might be able to get away with. But that's just like, you know, taking it back. When the fuck was it, actually? Now I'm, like, kind of fucking lost. Because, like, I'm looking through. And I am not finding it. Sombrero sells it? Shut up. Shut up, man. Okay, unironically, when was this? Am I like saying this? Did I hallucinate them talking on stream? Like on Pisco stream, I swear I recall them talking.
Pisco and Josiah.
Oh, he just doesn't have the fucking thing up for it. Okay, asshole. Fuck you, Pisco.
Okay. So let me title this and go live.
Do you want me to show my face?
I was live, but I tried to restart, and it didn't work. Unfortunate. So whatever.
I can put my
Skill
face
issue.
on for Discord, so you can use it.
So basically, there is what I'm calling the Destiny orbital collapse. Is like what we're looking at is like the wider orbiter complex. Like, I think of all the people that Destiny has like lost, I think Josiah is the biggest one. I think Josiah is like absolutely the biggest fucking one, right? Like it's not even fucking close. So I think. Yeah, I think Pisco and a lot of other people are like, hey, do we still want to, like, you know, engage with this? Is he black holing? I don't know. Right? I don't actually know. Josiah's the only adult in the room. No, there's a few adults, but Josiah's just the only one with, like, meaningful pulling power, so.
For your thing if you want. Up to you.
That'd be great.
Okay.
Like, after that, like, the most normal person around him is like, what, IRI, right?
That'd be great.
All right.
People need to see how handsome you are.
No, bro. They need to see how handsome you are.
Ah.
By the way, I do think that Stardust was homophobic to Pisco that one time, but, like, they are a little bit over the top with it. They say they're constantly like, this man. It's kind of funny. Like, I think it's cool, by the way. That's, like, your, like, way to greet and shit. But, like, I don't know. Not my style.
Well, all right. Here we go. Okay, so I am pissed for a variety of reasons.
I'm mostly, like, I don't know. Like, the dude friends I have, it's like, okay, how's, like, I just do the basic, like, fucking work shit, you know?
I might be crashing out a little bit harder than usual because of my own personal bullshit.
Pondering politics. Speaking of power, ask Conor if he supports the unlimited power of Galactic Emperor Sheev Palpatine.
Yeah.
So maybe I should let you lead the conversation a little bit so my crash out doesn't become your bullshit.
Yeah. So the first thing I want to say is, do you support the ultimate power of Galactic Emperor Sheev Palpatine? It's a question from Josiah.
Absolutely fucking not, dude. He would literally be a snack to the God Emperor of mankind. On power scaling, he is maybe a regional power at best.
Got it. I hope that answers your question. I think that you're crashing out because there's been this accusation. We'll use the passive language. There's been an accusation that I'm anti-Semitic. And you think,
which is fucking insane, by the way. And I have your I have you maxed out on my volume, but you're still quite low. Could you choke up on it?
I'll try to be a little closer to that, a little better. When it's like this?
Yes, that's better.
Okay, cool. So using the passive language, there has been an accusation that I am anti-Semitic, and my inclination is that like severely frustrates you, given that it's like just an obvious deceptive smear. And it's, in my opinion, clearly motivated by desiring attention, among other things. And it's caught you feeling all kinds of ways. I take the view that, like, I'm going to defend myself, right? Obviously. But sort of feed it into a distinct personality-driven drama cycle is precisely like the wrong approach, in that it is like getting in the gutter. And it's not worth us being like so upset about it. I think that the accusation is like self-discrediting, and frankly, you know, speaks for itself and how ridiculous it is.
But my frustration with the exact same drama is, and maybe I'm tagging things together, which might be unfair to the situation. But after Steven and I had a personal split, there was crossover between our communities, and there was an attempt, at least in my opinion, I attempted to retain some of the people that had like cross-pollination between the communities. But the truth is, in my opinion, that the drama and its after effects tainted our relationship to the point that those relationships weren't sustainable in the long term anyways. And so all I did while trying to be as honorable as I could was I still lost the community members that I cared about.
Like, I'm just gonna, okay. I listened to a little bit of this, all right, not very much of it. And I heard Conor, like, go off a little bit about this. And I just gotta say to Conor, yeah, no shit. You were holding an audience because you were a placeholder for fucking Destiny, right? Like, you were a placeholder for one of the largest liberal creators online, and that the people that follow him are disgusting, freakish, semi-humans who will only ever truly care about that one person. No shit, Conor. No fucking shit, Conor.
And so
Conor's brother now,
like slow.
Yeah, but this isn't like me saying kill, like destroy Conor. This is me just saying, like, yeah, this is painfully obvious. Okay? And the thing is, everybody has, in some way, shape, or form, played into this over time. Like, examine, like, you know, Conor. Like, what does he do? He's, like, going and talking to, like, Lab and Mr. Girl after, like, he gains, like, liberation from, like, Destiny and stuff. And it's like, bro, like, I think we remember, like, some of the stuff that you were, like, going on about for a lot of this shit. And it's like, I feel kind of bad, but on the same note, it's just, I feel like Conor is having the most basic fucking realizations about Destiny and liberal fucking communities that I feel anybody with half a fucking brain cell in their fucking head already fucking knew for years.
But I did lose them in the long run. And so at this point, it feels like elbows can be thrown in one direction without consequence. And that's what pisses me off about it, because it's poor argumentation, it's drama farming. I think it's flat on its face fucking laughable. And yet, the people who are oftentimes the targets of this, and I would say that you and Josiah were the targets of this within the past 72 hours, you have to be the bigger person. You have to say, oh, well, they're just looking for my attention.
Yeah, Connor. Yeah, you just gotta say, fuck it, I'm doing my shit. Period. That's what making it as a content creator is.
And it's kind of silly anyways.
Like, it's just like Connor is like understanding, like finally coming to the realization, I should say, about you don't have to be a servile fucking tool to be a content creator. All right? You don't have to be a servant to other narratives and thought patterns. You don't have to do any of that shit. You could just be entertaining. All right? You don't need to necessarily do that. All right? How many of you do we have here? Come on.
Otherwise, you invite more additional negative attention. But for me, I'm like, F that. You know, it's sorry. It's so stupid that it's like laughably poor ground to fight on. And I've been talking for too long, but
yeah, and that's part of the way this works. The whole structure has always been built that way. If you have ever engaged in oh, you're running meme, you are doing exactly fucking that. You are doing exactly the behavior that is required to perpetuate people like this. There's nothing to it. It's just, yeah, you're running. No, you're not worth my fucking time.
I would like the opportunity to articulate that.
What do you think about Mundai forcing the residents of New York to read the entire Horus Heresy in chronological order? He's getting people reading, man. Not the theory I would propose, but, you know, yeah.
In a moment.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's all good. I want to explain why I do what I do and why I take the position that I do. Like, I definitely have certain feelings about going to my Jewish co-host on Live and Learn to explain why I'm anti-Semitic and saying that I'm like more anti-Semitic openly than Nick Fuentes or a neo-Nazi. But I take that to be...
That was a wild quote. I actually lost my bananas on that one.
I just take that to be evidence that it's not good to get into personalities. And it just makes me more convinced that the best thing to do is to just keep it to the issues and to try to leave the mudslinging to the people in the gutter.
But but maybe I'm a gutter person then. So the reason why I've gotten frustrated.
I also really like the idea of being called a gutter person for some reason. This is a totally new thing. All right. But yeah, here's the thing. If you're a political content creator, right, you're not trying to do personality content. You also have the failure that you should engage in a little bit of a good amount of personality content. All right. It works well for stream. Like, the parasociality is kind of guaranteed to occur. You know, no matter how you want to, like, you know, cut that. However you want to cut that, right? Like, the parasociality stuff when it comes to streaming is almost, I feel like, guaranteed. So there's no, like, big valor in, like, avoiding it in my eyes. Like, you can try, but, you know, it's just kind of the way live streams are. Because you can interact. Because you can go and cheer the person on. Let's say somebody's arguing with someone and you really don't like one person, but you really like the other one. You can live cheer that person on, and that may be the thing that makes them go, no, all right, that's the message that I need. Which is why, like, you know, reading chat points during debates, it's like, you can do that. And that's fine. Just understand, like, you are, like, priming people for that parasociality. And I think Pisco would do well to lean into some more of it, or at least not pretend to be completely above it. But again, if Pisco's going on breaking points, Pisco's doing this and that and the other thing, he probably wants to avoid this drama shit, right? We've all accepted the parasocial conclusion that Resi also actually loves us. True. These two callers keep trying to run back the anti-Semitic argument, and none of them have changed anyone's minds even slightly. Yeah. Yep. Because they want Pisco to submit. Right? All of these people, what they're doing, all right? Because I've been watching a lot of Pisco content lately. What the people are trying to do is they're saying, Pisco, please don't do this thing, because if you do this, I'm going to be forced to stop watching you. Because Destiny, if you fight with Destiny, if you fight with my internet dad, okay, I'm gonna seppuku from your channel. All right, it'll be all over for us, Pisco. There will not be me as a fan of you, or you getting to enjoy my, $3 a month from the membership that I have gotten from you. All right, it's about managing, not avoiding. I mean, realistically,
that's the deal.
It's
a good deal.
Outfit. Yo, thank you for the sub.
Thanks.
Yeah, best friend Taylor. Thank you, best friend Taylor. New best friend is Taylor. Sabuku from your channel. What do you want? Okay. Pisco's chat is so funny. I like Pisco, and I like his chat. I also respect Pisco enough that, he read one of my chats today. Because I said, yeah, they didn't charge him with murder in the federal case, and he pled guilty to stalking. Okay? And he's like, no, that's not true. And it's like, yeah, no, it is. Right? And so I have one DM with Pisco, and it's me sending him this article. Mangione pleads guilty in federal court, leaving fate of state trial uncertain. Mangione, the 28-year-old, accused of killing a healthcare executive on Manhattan Street, pled guilty to stalking charges in federal court Friday. Mangione faced those charges in connection with the December 2024 shooting death of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. I shot Mr. Thompson in Manhattan, and he died. Mangione said in court Friday, I knew what I was doing. Thompson's family was in the courtroom, sitting in the front row watching as Mangione entered his plea. Mangione voiced no remorse and repeatedly referenced his concerns with the U.S. healthcare system. Mangione arrived in court wearing what appeared to be tan-colored prison fatigues rather than the business suit he's worn in previous hearings. It said he stalked Mr. Thompson, posing as an investor to gain information about the conference where Thompson was scheduled to appear. According to Mangione, he traveled to New York using a 3D printer to make a gun, which he equipped with the silencer and a magazine. Throughout the process, he said it was his intent to shoot Brian Thompson. Speaking during the hearing, federal prosecutors said they had an overwhelming amount of evidence, including DNA and fingerprints from the murder scene. Today, Luigi Mangione admitted to stalking and murdering Brian Thompson on a Manhattan street in broad daylight. No grievance, political belief, or ideological cause can justify murder. He pled guilty to stalking. And now, right, his defense team cited the law in a motion filed Friday, shortly after his federal guilty plea, urging state court judge Gregory Caro to dismiss state charges against him, including a count of second-degree murder. If successful, the legal maneuver could spare Mangione a longer prison term. State prosecutors have argued their case is distinct, that double jeopardy should not apply. In a statement to NPR, a spokesman for the Manhattan District Attorney's Office said they would fight efforts by Mangione's defense to derail the state's prosecution. Right? So yeah, he pled guilty to stalking. Now, to be clear, the sentencing can go all sorts of ways, because I started looking into it, and stalking does have, at the federal level, does have different penalties in regards to if the person dies. So, yeah, I don't really know, but apparently my guess is he's being charged in the state court for the murder, right? So that's where that's, been and going. But yeah, that's it. I don't interact with Pisco. I watch his stuff from time to time, mostly with you guys. Though I will say I have loved his late night debates. That's
with
awesome.
this is because we all started in the proverbial trenches of the panel scene. So we started in
the other thing that's like kind of sad about this is Conor reminiscing about Twitch poll. Like Twitch poll was awesome and good and like not like a vacuous fucking hole of desire that could never be, you know, requisitioned or like made real.
The Prime Kai Reverie Roundtable. We started in the Dylan Burns Hippy Dippy Roundtable. And of course, like there was an element of personality throwing elbows, mudslinging, personality attacks, etc. within those spaces. But I always did feel like the best people were the people who were capable of not only receiving those attacks, but then articulating something intelligent. And so for me, continuing at this point in my, whatever you want to call it, digital media career, I don't have this like, oh, I'm above attitude. And not only that, but it feels weak. And I'm not trying to criticize you with that because I think it takes a certain amount of self-restraint in order to not respond. But it feels one-sided to not respond because the argument is so laughable, which I want to articulate real quick. I was watching Steven's conversation with Mantis justifying his poor behavior. And in there, he asserts that bigotry is defined, and then he basically defines systemic racism. Then he conflates systemic racism with interpersonal bigotry. Then he goes on to accuse you of...
I do have to ask, is the Mantis conversation decent even? Like, it's Mantis. When I was, like, friendly with Tom, I didn't like Mantis then. Okay? Like, I don't want to have to do Mantis stuff. Yes, the Hippy Dippy Roundtables, epic times, much was accomplished. Okay, man. Alright, let Conor dream. Okay? Let him dream a little bit. Make fun of him a little bit, but allow him to dream. It makes it better when his dreams get crushed. So say it, the Snark Commander.
Having not only...
You're the streamer and I'm the viewer. You tell me. I don't fucking know, man. I'm just like catching up on a bunch of shit, so.
Only interpersonal bigotry against Jewish people, but of having such flagrant bigotry that you are equivalent to a Nazi. Whereas, what I think if we look at it descriptively, is you are, and in my opinion, I share this opinion, but it's nowhere near as charged. You are sometimes too nice, too far lefties who are anti-Zionist. That is not the same fucking thing. And to pretend it's the same thing is absurd.
Yeah, it's... Conor, you can say it with me. It's anti-Semitic to act in such a way. Okay, Conor? Yes, you were friends with a bunch of anti-Semites, Conor, who utilized the suffering on October 7th to justify horrors beyond our modern comprehension in the civilian world. Okay? Yes, Conor. That's you. That's me too, buddy. Okay? Every one of us. Alright? Yeah. Yep. Welcome to hell, bro.
I agree.
Do you see Erudite defending Pisco on Twitter? No, I did not. I did not see that at all.
I mean, I think it's a disgusting thing to say. But what do I get out of litigating that in a nasty, acrimonious way? How is it in my interest to do that? Like I said, it's just, my father told me he would always have the saying, because he was all about like self-control and emotional regulation. Two things. The first is, make a speech when you're angry and you'll make the best speech you'll always regret. That's number one. And two is, if you lose control, you're really giving another person power over you. The power to dominate your emotions, to change like what you say and how you say it. And so I've been reflecting a little bit more about his influence on my life and some of his maxims and wise sayings. And yeah, I just think that I want to approach this defending myself, but where I'm doing it from a respectable position and where I'm not giving into this race to the bottom. Now, that might seem cuck to you, or like I'm choosing to disarm myself or whatever, but I don't want to allow others to police who I talk to when I talk to them, or to control what I do. And so autonomy is front and center about like what I intend to do going forward. And I think that means being mature and recognizing, asymmetry, but that's just the way, I think it's the best way to like.
No, go for it.
For my
I
own
think
interest.
that I think the good news is that the what is it? I think they call it like a right to respond or something like that. I've seen that meme thrown about. So nobody would ever deny that you have like a right to respond, but I do think it takes a certain amount of self.
Pisco can't go into the paint. DGG will ruin his career. No. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. All right. The problem is, the sooner he does it, right, the better off. He's gonna have to do he's gonna have to do a thing at some fucking point, right? He also has the right to defend himself. He also has the right to not defend himself, right? You have the right to respond to what you want to respond to. And there's just no, I hate to say it, like, what does he get from Destiny? It's just another, like, few drama videos for Destiny to post on his, like, withering YouTube, right? To his, like, anti-Semitic, brain-dead fucking audience and shit. More defense. Big L last night for the Lib Snark Coalition. Pisco should not be included with any of these people. As someone who's been harassed and swatted by these other communities, genuinely, this is so unfair to Pisco. So, I don't think J-Stock's community or Hassan's community swatted Erudite. Maybe Mike? Harassed? Sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? Apparently, Erudite's out here defending Pisco. Erudite, understand that until you finally, like, actually do something, like, worthwhile, you will have your own issues. In a single reply to me, Erudite has officially defended Pisco more than Pisco has defended Hutch from being called a racist, pedophile, Epstein-supporting, genocidal, sex cultist Nazi. If Pisco doesn't want to be included with the people propagating this rhetoric against Hutch, or perhaps that Erudite is Ghislaine Maxwell, he should ask himself why they feel so comfortable in his space. It's because he never criticizes leftists or snarkers. Yeah, he focuses in, and he makes his shit about the law and debates. Like, notice how we are going to call you an anti-Semite unless you call out a bunch of sub 200 viewer streamers who are just as likely to enjoy defending Israel as they are about uncovering each other's sexual undoings, as well as making up allegations of that as well. Agreed, liberal content creators should be more eager to defend each other. In fact, that's what I'm doing now. I agree Pisco should defend Hutch more, but his failure to do so does not begin to make him comparable to the others you have placed him with. Pisco claims the notion that he's anti-Semitic is indefensible in a conversation, but also that he's decided to run from any conversation on it, preferring to only debate people who don't hold the position that he's anti-Semitic.
They would get owned. Oh yeah, just on this, guys, I'm gonna have another anti-Semitism conversation with Lonerbox and Avi. As for the accusations of anti-Semitism, they discredit themselves with their own hysteria. They discredit themselves. If they were to come on and actually have a discussion, they would get owned. They would get crushed. They know they're lying about my position, and we'll leave it at that. Desperate for my attention, desperate, and so that will be denied to them. Okay, where I'm not gonna like go on a victim tour about it. It discredits itself. They look unhinged. Particular people look unhinged, and attention will be denied. So don't be so upset and hurt. It's just more and more proof of the absolute hysteria, the absolute lies, deception. And now that I'm like target number one, I think that they're just trying to vie for my attention, trying to get my, eyes on them. And so that will be just totally denied.
And it's just like, it really is like, I feel bad for Pisco, but it's like, yeah, man, this is what the Destiny space is. You have to engage in the drama. You have to tell people that Destiny didn't do that shit to those girls. And you have to stay in line. Or you're going to be labeled an anti-Semite or God knows what other fucking like Hasbro sounding shit there is out there. Right? Because that's what this, to me, just feels like is the, oh, well, you don't support this thing. You don't support Israel in bombing the hell out of and destroying an entire population of an area well beyond any reasonable amount, according to one of their top genociders, in fact. And then it's like, they just call you an anti-Semite for it. That's what they're just making this word worthless. These are the people, the DGG people, are the ones to say, if you call them racist, they'll stop listening to you. We are getting so close to the point where anti-Semite allegations will mean nothing. And that's crazy. Not so today. I really don't know who needs to hear this, but Pisco is not the enemy or that bad. We need to chill. Right? And so I guess Erudite's getting some hell here. Right? But, that's the thing. She still doesn't really go on streams with Destiny. It's all over the place.
Discipline and strength to say, well, that's so absurd and flat on its face. Here's my actual positions and F you. And I think that particularly that since Josiah is successful and he does have his own thing going and it's not reliant on slinging mud in the trenches, I am, happy for him in that regard. And then I think you too, if you have a content career that is not reliant on getting down into the trenches in the mud, that's totally fine. For me, it's not the asymmetry just feels, I think the asymmetry feels unjust to me. And I feel like maybe.
Yeah, man, it is unjust. And guess what? That's the fucking game, dude. Who gives a fuck? Wake up, Conor. Wake up, buddy. Like, yeah, it sucks. There are different things where if you have certain opinions some places, some people will immediately think you've lost your mind and you've become an anti-Semite and shit. Yeah, man, it's super unfair, Conor. And guess what? No one fucking cares. All right? The world keeps turning. You have to ignore it. Hey, Rezi, have you considered becoming boys with Pisco? No, not really.
This is just a little bit of personal shit, but like, I engaged in the asymmetry because I thought that I would achieve.
I would just drag him down. All right? He's somebody I like to watch. It's not even like a don't meet your heroes thing, but yeah, he doesn't engage in like any drama shit. Okay, like, yeah, I would be literally, what would happen? They would just be like, oh my god, he's talking to the Snark Commander and shit. And then 7,000 new DGG rape threads and shit where they're just like, they're calling for like his like digital like rape and execution, right? Yeah, like I don't want to do that to a guy. Okay? I don't want to do that to a guy, man. Yeah. Pisco's been low energy. No, it's just that he doesn't want to get into irrelevant drama baits and drama fights. Okay, that's it. Like, he's been clear about it. It makes sense. Okay, like, why do you think him and Josiah are like this? My guess, if I had to make, all right, schizophrenic time, right? After the time Destiny fucked with Pisco the last time, and then like brought Hutch into it and everything, like Pisco took a hit. He lost like a lot of DGG support. I feel like what ended up happening was Pisco said, oh, well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go talk to some people. He talked to Josiah. And Josiah, and, you know, for what it's worth, is, again, another, like, kind of avoid all drama type creators, right? He just does politics, okay? He just does politics. He doesn't give a fuck about the snark shit. You know, you can't convince him to, like, join up to it because, you know, he doesn't care enough to do it, right? Does he feel the impacts of, like, the snark, like, shit? Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. 100%. In fact, I would argue he was, like, one of the first, all right? Because pretty quickly, you know, if you guys remember last year, like, when Live and Learn, when he was still on Live and Learn, right? What ended up happening was, yeah, he got, like, fucking doxed and shit. Like, immediately after, you know, like, really early snark incursions, right? He got doxed really quickly, and it was, like, immediately after he... I don't know if... Is call out the right term? I don't know if call out is, like, the term I want, but it's like he kind of called out, like, Destiny and, like, DGG and, you know, some of that other behavior about them being, like, crazy about snark or something. I can't actually... It was, like, some communist shit, right? I can't actually remember perfectly. And then since then, if I had to make a guess, he talked to Josiah, because Josiah is, like, on his own. He's on his own little island. You know, talks to Josiah and is like, hey, you know, what do I do? And Josiah probably said, put out your fucking content. Put the fucking shit in the bag, man. Just keep going.
The goal of retaining, staying out of the mud and being thought of as, like, a more honorable creator and being more patient, and that would be reflected in the outcomes in the audience. But it just wasn't. All that it meant is that one side could behave unilaterally poorly, and I just fucking, you know, I just took this.
DGG has swung far to the right. In my opinion of everything, I feel like I have been saying these things. I think DGG is, like, making a why I left the left as, like, an entire community. You know, disappointing but not surprising. Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing. The right does cover up their sex crimes. So,
slow consequences of those hits anyways. And so that's where my calculus is different.
Yeah.
My father's stoicism was natural, but he never gave me highfalutin speeches about it. So I actually like being pissed off.
Like, I hear you, and I'm not saying that there aren't trade-offs to the approach. I'm not saying that, like, I know what I'm doing is perfect or whatever, but I think that, for example, litigating in acrimonious, sharp terms, you know, cross accusations, getting involved in, like, personal life stuff, that all is, I think, not going to help me. It's not going to make me happier. It's not going to make me...
Do you remember the original Batman with Christian Bale, the first one?
Of course, Batman Begins.
Okay. So there's that scene where he's fighting the guy who's going to become Ra's al Ghul, played by Liam Neeson. And he, like, slides into a certain position on the ice, and he has, like, a sword pointed at Ra's al Ghul's... Well, I think he's pointed it at his throat. And then Ra's al Ghul says...
Yeah, honestly, Andy, you're like, oh, this is kind of boring. Let's A-log Alice Pool. And it's like, no, this is awesome. Because it's like Conor having, like, the most basic take and acting like this kind of resolute, like, white man. It's kind of cool.
You know, you traded sure footing for a killing stroke, and then he taps the ice and then it falls through. So my frustration with you taking this position, yeah, sure, you don't need to do this, but we're all competing within the marketplace of ideas. We're all creators. We're all, you know, personalities.
this whole marketplace of ideas thing. You know what's going to be the worst realization? When Conor realizes that literally never meant anything at all. It literally was not that. It was just, how much could you suck up to Destiny and not have him lose his mind if you got the smallest amount of, like, success doing, like, online shit, right? Like, there's not a marketplace of ideas. It's, does DGG and Destiny accept what your propositions are and, like, your existence as a content creator? It's just so... makes me sad, man.
And all that kind of shit. And for me, all you would have to do within, let's say that you and Steven had a one-on-one conversation. All you would have to do, in my opinion, is tap the fucking ice and he falls through.
No.
Because the anti-Semitic charge.
Dude, oh my god. Conor thinks like you can do anything. Like, he's already lost his son to, like, notorious war criminal. All right, West Side Tyler. Like, does Conor not understand, like, there's nothing you can do. There is nothing you can do but pray that they stop at your son, okay? Like,
is so
Gamma.
laughable and absurd. And his mixture...
I saw you at Drama, and I also talked to you in DMs about it. And I'm not covering it because I just don't give a fuck. Like...
of definitions is so laughable and absurd that, like, if anybody went into that argument and
I should watch Gamma talk about it, though.
It felt like you were actually an interpersonal bigot against Jewish people, and that's what they extract.
Gamma, you're a fucking pussy. Okay? You're a fucking pussy. Alright, I'm just gonna be honest, man. I don't think you have it in you to rape. Okay, Gamma? I understand that may come off a certain fucking way, but, like, I don't care what my friends literally rape. I've watched it. I've seen enough to be convinced that I'm gonna be honest. You know what? I'll just say this. I realize, like, my only counter argument is misogyny at this point. And, you know, I'm choosing to not. I'm choosing to not. I'm choosing to not. Oh, you mean North, not Israel kids. Okay, that's different. Okay. I remember Pisco being called out for being too friendly to the likes of the Vanguard. Yes. Yeah, that's how that started. Barry smiles upon this day. Dude. I hate to tell you this, but I've got a feeling, okay? I've got a feeling that it's I don't know. Just gonna
acted from the conversation. It's because
do I think there's a misogyny problem? To a point. I think you guys want me to go harder on women in Destiny's orbit specifically than I'm, like, super interested in doing. To a point, it's kind of insane. Yeah, I mean, that's their communities. I'm talking about our community, right? Like, the one that I manage and shit. The content I put out. And, you know, that shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't actually know who this green person is. I'm being completely serious. Zero fucking idea. He was, I assume, and again, I don't really fucking know. Okay. He was sending his dick around and shit, right? Moss doesn't have any drama YouTubers because they have drama-free lives. So about that, they kind of do. And it's me. Unfortunately. You can find our True North. If the schizo doesn't locale how many women, it's misogynistic not to log them. Yeah, but the problem is, it's like, I don't know if it's, there's some vestige of it. I do get pushed a little bit on that. I don't really, I don't know. trying to think of how to even put it, man. It's like, I've kind of looked at like some, not of like the gamma shit specifically, right? But like thought about it. And it's like, I've actually thought, is it misogynistic that I don't cover the one like age player girl? Right? 96% of the chats are fake. Yeah, I don't care. I think you're like neutered. I don't think you really go hard on very much other than like freaking out about like Tectone and Asmongold for like the 70th fucking time, you know? That's like the most of like of what I would say is like what I know is core gamma, I guess, would be that. But yeah, overall, like, I just don't think you win. I don't think that if you're going, I think that there are people you probably could go after for this shit, but I mean, you call women, look at this stupid bitch. I'm sure you say that on stream, right? Probably should stop doing that. Criticize Destiny's orders for ignoring these controversies, but you can't ignore Gamma's arguably worse. I've seen enough of the Gamma stuff. I don't want to put it out there because I don't think he's like. No, you say Foyd. Okay, well, yeah, you should stop that too. You should say women, right? You can say Moid, but that's only because sexual harassment against men is fine. We all agree that it's fine. Nobody cares. You know, that's just kind of what it is. Welcome to the fucking world, right? There is no winning. We don't interact with other communities. You don't call other communities. You don't go on other people's shows. The closest thing you get to winning is doing what Tyler did by running through DG and then dropping it. Kinda. Yeah, for me, it's like the logging is like the bigger part of it. But ultimately, it's just, yeah, I think you probably could do something about it. But I feel that, I don't watch you people enough to fucking know what the fuck you all do. I just don't know. I don't know what this green guy is about. And I feel like, yeah, you probably could leave it there. You should say that. I saw this, like, kind of cowering about calling Rao a bit of a sex pest. At least, if not more. I would say more. Yeah, sex pest. Calling Rao as somebody who engages regularly in sex pestery. Like, you can just say that. I don't think he would disagree with that. Right? That's why we don't do call-ins. Welcome to Friday. It's just like fucking everyone, man. Just like nutto. So I guess like for me, I'm just like a little lost. Because I feel like if you're gonna target somebody, should it be Gamma? I don't think so. I don't really think there's like, I don't think there's enough corroborating evidence. That's the biggest issue. I most likely, Collins were my favorite. Yeah, I know. Well, you know, it's just, I honestly just don't really feel like dealing with it. Just not fucking worth it. Sorry. Welcome to reality. You know, we can manage, and we do. No, Collins it's just barely fucking worth it ever. But, you know, I don't know. You're more likely to call men women than bitches. I guess. Like, does it matter that much? Like, I don't know, man. I'm not like, I'm gonna be real. I don't really think there's any need to defend from this, like, this is like the same thing with like Wick calling me like anti-Semitic. And it's like, do I really, I'm going to just kind of laugh at this guy because this is kind of funny to me. Because it's like I wake up and like I chant in fucking Hebrew and shit as like my fucking like morning prayers and stuff. So there is something very laughable about it. And that's, you know, I hate to say it, that's kind of, I mean, that's Twitch poll, baby. Like, just saying shit that's like kind of fucking laughable, and then people like trying to disprove whatever new slang you came up with that fucking day. You know, it's kind of like why Connor's saying, I want to go back to the panel space. Yeah, cool, man. Good for fucking you. Okay, the panel space, like, for what, like, yeah, it was, it's persistent content. It never fucking ends. Okay, but it's just not that cool, man. It's like, the panel space was, like, kind of dog shit. Because it really was just, oh, you have the popular opinion, you win. Alright? Everybody will just litigate around that. You know? Like, you try to make, like, some reasonable argument, doesn't fucking matter. There's no reason to engage with it. Like, why is it, you look at people like Rhizome, for better and for worse, okay, I want to be clear, for better or for worse, you look at people like Rhizome, you know, like, yeah, he had the whole, like, Chud breakup shit, right? But realistically, it wasn't just the Chud breakup. He stopped doing anything with anyone in fucking Twitch poll, like, fucking immediately after that shit. Okay? And you know what? Can't fucking blame him. Can't fucking blame the guy. Alright? Let's talk about just fucking bullshit shit that you have to fucking deal with, regardless of, like, where you want to be in your life. And you got Twitch poll. Thought Ryzen was dead? No, he's still around. I did love the Dylan debates. Felt like you could hop in from one stream to another panelist on a daily basis. That was kind of fun. Yeah, it was cool when there was an ecosystem. But the problem is that ecosystem benefited one group of fucking people and subjugated several others. Okay? That ecosystem justified, like, a ton of, like, fucking doxing and shit by the end of it. Like, to the point where it's like, well, you know, this is just, like, you know, what we have to do. We have to, you know, I gotta confirm to you that, like, what Sunday's dox is, okay? Or Erudite's getting deported. You know, like, shit like that, man. Like, it's fucking laughable, okay? The fucking weird, wacky, stupid shit that, in retrospect, I can, in retrospect, realize this. Okay? And I should have at the time, but, you know. It's like, I kind of want to sing, like, Amazing Grace right now. And, like, just for, like, the I once was blind, but now I can see and shit. Like, that fucking lyric type energy, but, like, it's really cringy.
They're actually 80 IQ dipshits.
What do you mean subjugated in what way? So, it's like the idea that you would grow out of Twitch poll. Even though, like, Twitch poll, I do think, largely was considered just a extension of the Destiny cinematic universe to externals, like people on the outside and shit. And I think it's, like, kind of obvious because, remember, there was a point in time where the main complaint was, oh, Hassan won't talk to Relly. He won't talk to Lonerbox. He won't talk to this and that former mod and shit. And that was, like, a rallying cry for fucking ages, right? It was literally just Destiny talking points. And I feel that enough time has passed that some people are, like, kind of forgetting that shit. That literally it was just a way to propagate more Destiny, like, thought pattern shit. Why do you have so many guns, and how do you even reload them without thumbs? Whatever, man. Anyways. The reality is, again, it's a Twitch poll allegation. Your choice is, do you want to engage in this? And from my experience, the answer is no. It's not Like, what are you getting out of this, man? You know? It's like the Pisco, like, turn the other cheek thing is one thing. But the other is, like, if you want to get the message out that you're not a misogynist, you're not, like, a pedophile or whatever, you just don't do those things. Don't be that way. Don't, you know, sure. You know, probably if you really care that much. But if you have self-confidence, then you don't have to respond at all. You can just completely fucking ignore anybody that's out there and be like, oh yeah, I know I'm not actually an anti-Semite. That's fucking insane. And that's kind of what Pisco's doing. Pisco's kind of got the right mentality for, like, you know, ditch level fucking accusations. An accusation should be engaged with if you think it's like there's some validity to it or you want to do that, right? But, you know, you're evil. How so? How am I evil? How am I evil? What's so evil about anything I'm currently saying other than, like, yeah, I don't think Gamma's like sex pesting. I don't think that evidence has been presented. And I feel like there's a lot of, like, vibes of just calling someone a sex pest. And the last time that happened, and then it, you know, got squandered, was when Twitch Poll covered up the entire Anivore drama. And everyone in Twitch Poll was involved in that. Everyone. Every last person that participated in that was responsible. Even to myself, I think that. I think the clip speaks for itself. There's a clip. I don't care what my friends literally rape. I've watched it. Oh, Chad's like me showed up after Anivore. Yeah, Anivore is like, I'm sorry, she's just beyond completely fucking vindicated, right? She's beyond completely vindicated. You know? Just gotta, like, not pay attention to, like, the needles of, like, the early Pixie stuff to not realize that. You know? Because it's like, yeah, the internal rape machine. That's the explanation for even Anna's behavior. Why you stay friends with Destiny. You're next on the list. I'm going to be honest, Gamma. I got to be honest with you, man. I was on the list a while ago. I never left the fucking list. I don't give a fuck. Right? Notice how he ignored the clip and is trying to move on? Yeah. And? Problem? Gamera literally accused Aiko of anivoring him. You're a fucking idiot. Yeah, alright. Well, whatever. Good job. You probably fucking lost that conversation then. Probably lost that fucking conversation then, man. If that's like one of the lines you came up with, like, yeah. Like, I'm sorry, like, wow, you're a fucking dumbass. Why would you? The situation isn't like Anivore. Okay? Because Anivore was making positive claims. It just turned out she was right. Okay? It's not, like, analogous at all. Like, it doesn't... This is how, like, we know Gaya doesn't know anything about fucking DGG shit. Because, like, he's saying shit like that. Fucking idiot. I do it again. I did because I'm not necessarily related, unlike whatever she claimed. Yeah, well, yeah. And it's not like... Sorry to say. Alright? Me too. Alright? Me as well. Yeah, I've benefited from... You know, proximity. At one point, I benefited from a proximity to Wick. Okay? At one point, there was benefit there. Would I say that proximity was at benefit due to its proximity then to Destiny? I think so. I think I was on shows after Destiny started going on Wix. I think. I mean, yeah, I have to say that because, like, you know, even Chud, right? Technically, right? So I'm just like kind of trying to like work my way through how to think about this without coming off as fucking, whatever. Fucking add a fucking word to the fucking list. Ask Gamma if he knows this woman. Goddamn tourist. Yeah, I'm not really in those communities anymore, and that's like the problem.
My name is Lupe Moreno.
Oh yeah, by the way, Adam, do you know this woman?
What the fuck is up? My name is Lupe Moreno, and I'm in the fucking CIA. I make 6 figures to listen to Muslim guys' Alexis all day. I can't believe I got this fucking job. I filled out my application in a pink gel pen in the cafeteria of my community college where I was failing all my classes. And I got fucking mail all over it, but the CIA didn't give a shit. They said I was an important voice and asked me how soon I could start. I said, I don't want the job yet. I have 9 more weeks of unemployment. And they said, okay, and waited. I have 3 kids, but they do their own thing. When they're being fucking loud, I give them weed gummies and put an Oculus playing Euphoria on their head and put them to bed with a weighted blanket too heavy for them to lift. They fucking love that show. I'm an epic mom and a badass secret agent. The CIA told me I'm intersectional, and I said, fuck you, I was born a girl. And they said, that's not what we mean. And I said, are you calling me stupid? And they said that was a teaching moment for them. I am confident in who I am. I am a chonga. I've had 7 abortions. I am a wild...
Can't complain about me harassing women and then make this joke, by the way. Gamma, someone in the audience asked me if you knew this woman. Okay, I'm learning. All right, ma'am? I don't know who this is. Okay, ma'am? Can you, like, chill? Holy shit. You do not? What am I harassing right now? What am I harassing right now? Ratchet hose?
Bitch was bad.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Gamma. Wake up, man. It's Ratchet Ho o'clock. Okay? It's Ratchet Ho o'clock. We are in a target-rich environment, buddy. Okay? What else do you want me to say here, man? Alright? Wake up and smell the ashes, Gamma. Alright? There's gonna be blood on the floor soon. You don't even understand, I know. More racist than sexist, if anything? It's way more racist.
Diagnosed with Down syndrome.
Wait, sorry.
Abortions. I am a wild bitch who has been diagnosed with Down syndrome. I got it from this guy who bagged my groceries. He touched on my fucking fruit. I'm not supposed to tell you this, but the Kremlin weaponized that shit. You can catch it in the fucking air now. You need to wear masks around retarded people. I like my job, but sometimes...
This is insane. Dude, I can't. I can't keep it together, man.
I get sick of it.
I thought we were making a nicer, more woman-friendly community. Gamma, I haven't been in the community, so to speak, for a fucking year. I don't give a fuck what they want to do over there. Okay? I will not be badgered by people who... I'm sorry. Anyways.
Listening to fucking Abubakar Ramadan's
like
Arabic phone calls, because I don't fucking speak that shit. So I go to the bathroom and take a Suboxone and rub my pussy for an hour. No joke. Last week, I hacked into this mullah's living room Nest Cam, and his kid was watching Big Mouth, so I just sat there and watched 4 episodes with them. I can't believe I get paid 110 grand to do this shit. Before I was an officer at CIA.
You realize I'm fucking with you? I'm just saying, man.
I did collections for Blink Fitness and sold pills off Facebook Marketplace. Now I've called in drone strikes on 6 weddings. I am proud to be crazy as fuck and do whatever I want all the time. Know your worth. Command your space. Mija, you're worth it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking pretend like I give a fuck.
And so, in my opinion, Steven has almost baited.
But yeah, there's just zero value in it, man. I don't know what else to tell you.
You by, pointing a sword at your throat or whatever, but he's on a patch of very thin ice.
Yeah, I don't view it that way.
Like, can we just say that, you know what the problem with Conor here is? It's really simple. Conor thinks things can change. Conor is a child. Conor is a very, very dumb child for thinking that anything will ever change with the Destiny people. He will comfortably be doing this shit probably for the rest of his life with his ever shifting, just dipshit fucking audience, dude. Like, just utterly just dipshits. Some of the stupidest motherfuckers you've ever did seen. Your boy Stale 2000 is live planning his next move post Reddit ban. I'm less than interested in live logging anybody right now.
I view this, that's precisely the kind of cycle that I want to just...
Isn't that what we're going to be doing for the rest of our lives? No, I think that, I want to see the court case out to the end. And then after that, it's probably continue watching, other lib creators, but I don't watch Destiny politics stuff. I don't want to. I'll probably cover his crash outs. I'm going to be honest, I'll probably keep doing that because it's kind of funny at this point. He crashed out in Tom and Mantis. Get me the link for it. I'll look at it. I don't care. Whatever.
Get away from. This is the kind of thing which I think is very... I view all of this as kind of a desperate cry for attention. And not just him, really. I think also from other... I've been public enemy number one on their Reddit. And you should see some of the comments that people send me of stuff. It's all hands on deck. And listen, I'm not trying to make a big victim thing or whatever. I can take it. It's not going to change how I think the best way to just remove any...
Why did you send me this? Lonerbox versus Rob Noor. Trump is a fascist. Geopol and Rhino. Why did you send me this?
Power or control that anyone has over what I do.
Destiny and his ilk keep trying to blame Pisco for being liked by the Snarkers as falling for some psyop rather than him having the only worthwhile political content from his sphere. Sort of. The other thing is, you do have to bring it all the way back. Pisco was the first person to disagree with the Ethan lawsuits. That was, not Snark related, I feel. Snarker Hassan related. And he had all those fucking debates. Probably not stream-worthy content, but for personal viewing. Is this it? No, we can watch this tonight. I don't give a fuck. We can throw this up. Why not? He made a video out of this? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
Is to just keep doing what I want to do.
I thought it was shorter than that. I didn't realize it was an hour.
And what I want to do is not to do a conversation about my anti-Semitism and defend my honor with him. That's just not something that I'm interested in. And I think it's precisely what this flatly ridiculous and absurd accusation is trying to achieve. I think that's its goal.
Yeah. Well, I'm just in a different space, I suppose.
Conor is triggered the fuck out by Destiny, right? Conor does kind of need to just admit that shit. It's not the end of the world. It's just that it's fucking obvious that he's triggered the fuck out by Destiny in a way that, it makes you happy. To know that he's got this principled, hey, I don't like you anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and now we're just gonna go in on everything forever shit. You gotta love that. You gotta love the fight that some people have in them. It's just that I feel that this doesn't end the way... I hope Conor doesn't think this is ever going to end in a way that benefits him or stops Destiny. As long as he can admit to that, fair game, man. Fair fucking game, okay? But that's just it. Like, there is no convincing people around Destiny to shift. The only people that convince people around Destiny to shift are Destiny himself. Because at some point, he is too antisocial of a human being to maintain any relationship for any amount of time. And because he doesn't have the sociality to do that, he is surrounded by some kid he groomed into liking StarCraft, a fucking multimillionaire freak, doxing freak, and a bunch of, I'm going to be honest, sub-4 individuals. You know? Uglies. Uggos. Speaking from no personal experience, I really wish Conor would handle this divorce and recover from that in private before trying to handle this stuff. I'm going to be real with you, man. Like, I don't really think, I'm not going to ever tell Conor to do something like that because it directly is not of benefit to me. To tell Conor to, like, get your shit together, bud, okay? This is the big leagues. It actually is detrimental to me to help Conor with those things. I am evil. Just so we're clear, I am actually bona fide fucking evil. And yes, Conor's like light tempestuous suffering to Destiny is unfortunately extremely beneficial to me. And I will not stop him. I have no interest in doing such things. In fact, I don't really think that you want that either. I don't think anybody wants that. This shit has been awesome. But in the same moment, yeah, probably. Yeah, he probably, you know, maybe he's dealing with some shit from that. If I'm going to be honest, it's probably more to deal with the fact that, like, you know, he's going through a divorce and Destiny's calling him a pedophile. You know, if I had to, like, make a guess at, like, some of, like, Conor's, like, core, unique, like, personal issues and shit. You know, and I think that, yeah, wanting someone to suffer for that, yeah, I get it. I do.
Of the opinion that you know, we talked about, like, moral shit and different, like, moral responses to people's poor behavior. There's barbarian retributive violence. There's eye for an eye. There's tit for tat. And there's turning the other cheek. And I feel like enough. So number one,
isn't Destiny divorced twice? Yeah, but, like, don't you understand that that was, like, the most moral divorce of all time? Okay, like, I don't know why you're bringing up the fact that Destiny has been divorced twice. One of the times where he did apparently get physically abusive with his partner, right? You know, like that. It's just like it did happen. You know, it's just that, you know, like, you're not, like, why would you bring that up? Like, that's like a snarker talking point, man.
My criticism against Steven would be that he
had to choke her out. Okay, that bitch was cray. That bitch was what some in the industry call mad fucking cray. All right? He had to choke her out, dude. Duh. You ever deal with, like, a cray bitch and you gotta fucking lay down the law? You hear me? You hear me? Hear me, Gato? You hear me, Vado?
He postures barbarian retributive violence as tit for tat incorrectly, and his audience eats that shit up.
Yep.
And then my second charge
animals.
is that I feel like everyone in the space, either due to some, like, personal code, moral code, and or they just don't want to deal with the dog pile. They just don't want to deal with dozens or hundreds or thousands of people calling you a piece of shit. What they do is they turn the other cheek. And I just think that I'm done in that regard. I feel like enough people have turned the other cheek that he should have learned his lesson by now. He hasn't. And I think that too many people either due to material comfort or personal preference. They just don't say, hey, fuck you. And that's where I'm at.
So Conor is acknowledging that one of the things that maintains destiny is capital, right? Conor acknowledges that the affectations of capital allow for, you know, people like Destiny to, you know, continue to do what they do, right? And like allow for like these kind of abuse schematics.
I think that's what I'm doing. But sometimes I think the coldest way to do that is to like just not give in to that urge and to not give, you know, easy attack vectors that are not on the terms you want, right? Like I think that I'm happy to constantly debunk and destroy all of these like pathetic people who call in. Not you, whoever you're thinking. Like if you called in, I'm not referring to you, but some of you.
Yeah, if you called
Alish. He's talking about Alish. Okay. He is, in fact, you know, despite what many think, Pisco is a misogynist towards Alish. He only doesn't respect her because he doesn't respect women. Okay. That's it.
In your base.
You called in your base. I'm happy to do that.
Yeah, you should reach out. Connor's online. It might be interesting to have him come and talk it out with you. What? Like about the futility of fucking attacking these people and shit? And like, because you're just entering into lolcow wars with a lolcow, and at some point you're just like touching the shit? Because that's what Destiny's community is. They're not well respected or anything like that, right? You're just opening the doors to one sex pest, and no one else is coming through. Okay, there's a reason why. Okay, you know, it used to be crazy that Destiny got banned for so long from Twitch, right? Honestly, man, I fucking get it. I get it now. I get it. I totally get it. Do I think it's right? Maybe not, like, perfectly right. Do I get it? Yeah, I fucking get it. I absolutely understand how Ice Poseidon got banned, and I understand how Destiny got banned. Okay? I get it. It makes sense.
And I'm happy to have it be on those terms. But all it takes is just like one little slip or something. You say something that like isn't completely 100% justified, and then that becomes the kind of narrative. And so it's just about control.
Yeah. You got further to fall. What I would say, though, just so we don't
I'm also not
repeat
interested in it, right? Like, even this conversation right now, it's almost like giving more air to it. If people want to defend me, that's fine. If they don't, that's fine too.
Let me articulate the calculus that seems to have bewildered some of your critics, because I feel like I've heard you and Josiah and other people articulate this calculus before. So there is a coalition of people who do not like Trump and do not like MAGA, who need electoral power in order to hold the current regime accountable for what they have done and also prevent them from political power in the future. The smartest thing to do, I think electorally, is cast as wide of a net as possible. So even if you find, even if you're not personally a socialist who wants to decommodify basic human needs and have workers own the means of production, you think that casting a net wide enough that also appeals to the Democratic Socialists of America, not specifically the organization, but the 30% of the Democrats who actually identify as Democratic Socialists, that's a reasonable thing to do when you need to win against the right. And so we can have our criticisms of maybe Hassan Piker's rhetoric, our criticism of maybe working with Hassan Piker or whatever. But at the same time, we shouldn't lose our shit and pretend that
like, Conor is just describing everything that was DGG for how long? Like, the entire point of Twitch poll, of all of this shit, was to go ahead and bitch about Destiny being banned on fucking Twitch. That was the point, Conor. Okay? I'm glad you're coming to Jesus now. All right? Okay. Hey, man. Israel returns to all of us. One day or another, it returns to all of us.
Single DSA candidate is, number one, a Marxist-Leninist. Number two, going to be able to implement a Marxist-Leninist agenda from a governorship position in whatever fucking state we were talking about. And also, adding on to that argumentation is the fact that you believe that the guardrails are going to hold, that even if we got some lunatic Marxist in power, effectively the balance of state legislatures, the balance of the legislature, et cetera, is not going to institute some like authoritarian, Orwellian CCP nightmare within 72 hours of their election. Tell me where I'm missing your argumentation.
Yeah, I don't want a communist Marxist state. I don't think it's very likely to occur. And so someone could disagree with me. And let's be honest, you do, right? You're the person who disagrees with me. The way you disagree with me is
the cringiest shit about this entire thing is I literally agree with Wick, Destiny, and Mooten that voting for a leftist socialist is too far, and it's not a behavior that I myself will do, but I find the vilification of yourself and Josiah so vile, I feel like I need to actually show what you've been arguing rather than what you've been accused of arguing.
Yeah, because it's totally fucking reasonable when you have the fucking barbarian fascists at the fucking gates, you focus on the barbarians at the gates, Connor. Obviously, yes, this is... Okay, so he was just describing Pisco there, so we did misrepresent him a little bit. Happens to me, not to other people, all right? Not to other people, all right? And that's why you're here. So, oh my God. Is Connor, like, I just wonder if Connor is gonna, like, how far Connor's, like, world realization is going to get to. That's, like, all, I just want to know when I get to, like, get off this fucking, the wild ride that is Connor's entire just destiny issue shit. Because it's a wild ride, man. I want to hate this guy. Okay? I've wanted to hate Conor a lot. Okay? But it's like, keeps doing shit. I'm like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think that, like,
there's plenty to hate Conor for, I know.
Oftentimes the best way to convince, let's say that you wanted to convince me, right? The best way to convince me, or the best way to convince Conor, or the best way to convince anyone of something, right? If you're trying to convince them, is to, like, try to represent their view in the most good faith version that they themselves would accept, right? If I start to strawman a view, or if I start to, for example, be belligerent against me and say that I'm, I don't know what the accusation is, I'm opening the door, I'm not a communist, but I'm opening the door for communism or whatever, I'm, like, less apt to hear you. And so to the extent that, like, Conor, you're trying to convince Pisco, hey, this is actually a real threat and you're underestimating it, I would rather hear the honestly from you, because I at least have some confidence that you're going to try to repeat back to me my framing and my values in an honest way. And I think that, like, a point for all the haters to consider is, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to convince me? Are you trying to convince Josiah? Are you trying to...
No, they're trying to tribally excise you.
That's okay. I don't need to be a part of that tribe. I mean, I can be my own tribe. I can speak for myself. And so if you want to excommunicate me, but that's okay. I don't want to be a part of a group of people who lie about me constantly, lie about my views about these terms and about these arguments, do debunk stuff. And, like, that's not fun for me. And who would it be fun for?
But but this is what pisses me off. And maybe this is part of what gets...
Here comes Conor. Oh, yeah. But anyways, Pisco, I know you just said all that stuff about how you legitimately are just trying to, like, focus on your own content and everything. But have you considered...
That's my goat. Is that it felt like, maybe I'm hallucinating things, but it felt like when the scene was more poppin', like 2019 to 2022 is when I was a part of the scene, and we had the Reverie Roundtable, and we had the, Hippy Dippy Roundtable and all that kind of shit. It felt like argumentation was so honed by so many key players that there were arguments that were solidly dismissed as soon as they were uttered. And one of them was guilt by association. And so one of my frustrations with this entire line of attack is that effectively I watched a segment where Steven was criticizing you and Josiah for being like lefty cocksuckers and lefty like enablers or whatever, which if you wanted to say you sanitize and normalize far lefty rhetoric by being friendly with far lefties, that's a criticism I have of you. However, he goes a step further and he says that by Josiah trying...
Yeah, okay, so he goes a step further. You took the first step. You are part of this same structure. You are part of the exact same structure that allowed for this dog shit to occur. What? I get very agitated. I'm very agitated with this conversation for like no reason at all. I don't know why I'm this like agitated with Conor. Okay. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't like myself right now, man. I don't even want to hate on Conor. You know, you just like a pretty cool dude. You know, it's kind of sucks.
To be nice to, I don't know if you remember
the pop and Twitch poll scene, bro. You don't understand. Twitch poll got like a bunch of people who literally could do nothing else with their lives together to argue about literally fucking next to fucking nothing. Okay? There was an aura. Twitch poll used to have an aura, man. And that aura was disability payments, but it was an aura nonetheless. You know? And Conor's just remembering the good old days, man. But it wasn't good old days for everybody, was it? No, it wasn't.
This content or not, but it was either Live and Learn or something else.
If Wick was better at his job, he'd get way better people. No, he wouldn't. Not at this point. I largely think that sort of ship has totally and completely sailed. I think that at this point, Wick is, you know, a unsanctimonious Destiny DGG like after show type show, right? I think that's it. He's just like the DGGP after show, not the DGG PDF after show, right? Slight differences, but you know, slight differences. Yeah.
Wick called in, and then there was another large creator who called in.
Feels like a third to a half of Twitch poll when I saw in 23. People who attended or wanted to get hired by PvE canvassing. Yes, at that point. But if like we're going further back, it really was just like the people Hassan wouldn't talk to, you know, and that became a segment of DGG.
And he self-identified as a liberal, but a member of the DSA, and he was like friendly with Hassan Piker or whatever.
Yeah.
But by Josiah trying to say, hey man, I understand what you're saying, but Hassan Piker is actually kind of a rough dude and has some rough politics, this, that, the other. You might want to take a deeper look. That was the way that was characterized.
Yeah, the argument doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't like
was
you're still
Josiah himself sweeping for Hassan Piker, and that's not what was happening at all. But that was the critique that was levered over and over and over again, was that Pisco and Josiah might as well be Hassan simps because of the way that they approached the conversation. And it was so divorced from what the content actually was. I was pissed, like legitimately pissed.
No, I mean, I hear you, but like, I think the frame of reference that you offered, right, is a rational one, but it's just like not what's being operated. This is not about substance. It really isn't. If you take a transcript of that episode of Live and Learn and you just follow what people are saying, it's really hard to make sense of some of the complaints about Josiah or IRI, which, by the way, those complaints were made of IRI, that he was sweeping for Keith. I think his last name is Edwards. I didn't even know who that person was. But it's not driven by a sense of anger at the substance. It's driven by an emotion and a deep and sincere, I think from some people, a feeling of betrayal.
Yes. Yes. And I do think there's a personal component for me, but I'm just at a different stage, I suppose, where I feel like in our personal fallout, Steven and my personal fallout, I try to do the right thing, really at all times. But I also tried to be like sane and balanced towards people who were critical of the way that I conducted myself there. I didn't get very much for it. And if anything, I feel like I've been punished for trying to be tactful.
Yeah. Yep. And? Yeah. Because you can't disagree in a cult. You just can't. You can't have other positions, other ideas when you're in a fucking cult, Connor. Yeah.
And I'm just done. I'm just done with it. So I'm not going to have this like unilateral contention where effectively Steven and his orbiters can throw fucking weight around and count on me to not want to respond due to the dog pile that will incur if I do respond. I'm just going to fucking respond the way that I feel like it. And sometimes maybe that'll be more like you, where I'll just be like, that's small potatoes. Who gives a shit? Fuck them. Right? That it might be like that.
Rezzy, put the guns down. Okay, guys, chill. Okay. We're back. It's been a few hours. Okay. I hope Shane got the most out of his character change token.
But sometimes I'm going to be like,
Connor, you brought in a couple to talk about Destiny as weird perversion towards other partners' children's. Even if it was true, no one's going to like you for that in the in-group. Exactly. Like, yes, Conor doesn't get, though, that he didn't even need to do that, right? All he had to do was keep letting Doobie donate to him, okay? He could just let Doobie keep donating to him, and the same ending. The literal same ending. It's the exact same fucking ending, right?
No, that's too far. Fuck
It's
you.
so
Here's
cool,
my
man.
line, and here's why you're a piece of shit. And I think that's just where it's at.
To quote a great liberal, I love debate. I love conflict. I seek it out. Okay? And so I definitely appreciate disagreement. And I will, as part of my stream, react very strongly to people in the chat who say things that I disagree with. And I will react the way that I think is appropriate. And sometimes, I go a little hard on some commentator or some, some chatter or someone who's calling in. And oftentimes I feel bad afterwards because as hard as I go on a lot of these people, and
oh my god, okay, have you seen the Stardust stream? No, Morgan, I haven't. Okay, I looked at it earlier. It was boring. Did something happen in the last 3 hours? Did something happen in the last 3 hours? Did she do it on stream or off stream? Yeah. Did Stardust just come out and just...
Chat, should I kill myself?
Is that what happened? Turn on the news. Doesn't matter what channel. All right, I'm ADD enough, okay? I'm ADD enough to take a look real quick, okay? Okay. It's called IRL snarking.
J-Stock in a very large brimmed cowboy hat walking down 6th Street. What do you say? I would say, what the fuck are you doing here?
How would you recognize him?
I wouldn't, yeah, how would I recognize him? W, the invite, I Balthazar, our hero, absolute dog shit. What does that mean?
I think it's a movie that just came out.
Oh, okay.
Not good.
Like, Morgan, okay. So, it's Stardust separated from Zug, right? And she's hanging out with Francis, who, by the way, those of you that don't know, for those of you that don't know, there is this story where Stardust got tired and they kicked this girl out of a bed in this room and went to sleep on the bed. Or something. She went to sleep or something. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I saw the platonic lesbian friends and shit. But she's just driving in a car for like an hour, it looks like. But she's been in a car for the last hour. And then they get to a club and they're drinking. I'm just like scanning through. Just, I don't know what the fucking point is. It looks like she's having a normal fucking night. That's kind of rad, lesbian queers. I just, like, don't really know what she's doing that's bad. Like, it just seems like she's just driving around with people really close to Pronsis, who is driving. Oh, yeah, Pronsis is driving. It seems. She's driving her Mustang, man. Yeah. Like, what am I supposed to snark here?
There's no.
But I don't think you should. I don't think anybody should say that word.
FMJ says it's cool, Stardust. Darius is gonna say broke.
Oh.
One sec. Wait, what? They're just a bunch of fucking white kids in Stardust arguing over if a white guy can say the soft A. Like, bro, like, are you fucking 13? Like, why even have the fucking argument? At some point, like, what's the whole point of this? What's the point of any of this? There's literally nothing happening. They're having dinner. All right? They're having dinner. Stardust is the... Oh my god. Sorry, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I need a message primordial something. How bad is that? Whoa, gotta keep secret messages in your click. The wording's wrong, and it's like, you know, she's Jim posting, right? She's like Jim from The Office, okay? She's just Jim posting. That's what Stardust does on her IRL streams. Look directly at the camera. Don't engage with the things around you. All these people, what are we doing? Oh, we're just looking at our phones, looking at our chats. Talk to the people before you. In the body of fat mini kid. Okay, man. All right. Well, that's a little crazy, dude. That's insane. That's wild, man. How bleak are these people? It's just like, what's the... Dude, all right, Morgan, what has happened on the Stardust stream? You have to say what it is. Why are you telling me to check this out? Okay? I want hot tips. Fuck it, let's go back here.
Wow, that shit looks lit. That looks lit as hell. What's that?
Not lit as hell.
Wait, what?
It's not bad.
That looks like the fucking... That looks like some of the clubs I went to in Berlin.
That's cute.
It's lit as fuck.
Some of the clubs you went to in Berlin. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I avoid the fucking club.
A young boy just curious.
Nearby is fine.
Pool table.
We're not going to the pool bar.
No, but can we go in there? I want to see what's up in there.
We can go there after. We're not even at 6th Street. See where it's blocked off? Like that's the whole thing's like block it off. That's off. So
like, is it wrong for me to say that I feel like Stardust looks like to anybody out there? Stardust looks like somebody that's on ecstasy right now, who isn't having a bad time, just a warm time. But the problem is, I think her eyes are just fucking like that. Right? Am I like wrong? I think her eyes just look like that. She looks like, you know, X, man. Like, yeah, is it the stare or is she hooked on Molly? Chill. Okay, man. You're being fucking evil, all right?
That'd be insane. We can get out here. Yeah, this is great. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for dealing with this.
The problem is, it's like, there's nothing wrong with that. That could just be how her eyes are. Maybe that's why she wears glasses. Because she's like pupil shit going on. Okay? Bro, I feel like the fucking big wick energy in the house tonight, all right? Remember to like and subscribe. Why are we watching? God, Morgan, I fucking hate you. I can't help it.
Bye. Bye. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, it doesn't look like yeah, you're so excited. Why is he wearing the shoes? I know why. But I'm saying the question.
That's mean. Yeah, and your point. Your fucking point, man. Your point.
Bye. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's snark. Okay, it would be misogynistic for me to not play that song. It would have been misogynistic for me to not play that song. Just so we're clear. Like, let's be real. How?
Yeah, you're so excited. Why is he wearing the shoes? I know why. But I'm saying
Because whenever we see any fucking man who looks like he's balding a little bit, aside from myself, who is balding, we play that song. Okay? When we notice, we notice. Except for me. Because you just call me that anyways, and I don't have a fucking choice. Okay? Let's be real. They'll be creating like a multi-tiered system.
We're going, Jack.
I play that song for you on an external speaker, as you should. It's Bald N-Word. That's the name of the song. I feel calling Stardust bald is like very low level. I feel Stardust has said way worse. I feel like I've said worse about Stardust than that. Okay. Okay. Just to be fucking on. This camera looks like she's trying to recreate Cloverfield. I mean, one can hope, man. One can fucking hope, man. Morgan, I swear to God.
this is like
Yeah, this is very found footage. Bro, I've been watching found footage movies and shit. I'm just like wondering if there's like enough fucking found footage for Star that like we could make a fucking horror movie out of it. Or maybe it's genuinely nothing is happening. I know, but I'm talking with chat and I'm like laughing a little bit. Maybe we make Stardust the monster.
Are you on 6? Yeah.
I'm a fucking evil guy. All right, I feel like saying maybe make Stardust the monster is worse than calling her bald. Okay? Why was it suggested? I don't know. Someone came in. Oh my God, are you watching Stardust stream?
Yes. We are on 6.
No. They're talking about snark. Cool. Whatever. Primordial, Morgan does us well often. All right? I trust Morgan Probably more than I ought. Okay?
Chat, there's a little drama going on.
What? Star? No. Omni is on the plane that's going to cause 912 and you're being mean. And? Brian Williams lost everything because he lied about one story. Why should showers be treated any better? Because I don't know. This is so dog shit. Bro, Morgan, I swear to God. Oh. All right. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe there's something here. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Sorry, Morgan. Sorry. Sorry. Wait. Okay. So, along with that, what's this? What is this?
Official, she's pregnant. It's not. I'm not pregnant. Why are you? Stop it, chat. Fucking empty. Like, chat is saying I'm pregnant again. And they were just like, why are you not?
Have you seen the Steve-O intervention episode?
That's not the one that I want, though. This is the one that I want.
Always be my first. Your first what? I don't know. I have no idea. My first platonic lesbian relationship. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh man.
You see how this looks, right?
Sorry. It does it for me, man. It does it for me.
Oh my god.
She was calling her Zukami her beautiful friend over and over at one point. Dude. I want more Stardust gay clips. Yep. You know what I want? I want to call Star and just tell her to go for it. Like, they're like best friends, man. They seem to really enjoy each other. Like, yeah, life's too short. Yeah, man. Yeah. Like, I'm not mad. I just unironically just want her to be happy. I want Stardust to have, like, some happiness in her life. Okay? Why? Because I'm a sap. This is such a mess.
Okay, alright, ready? Shot.
Oh no. They're saying Love Island. Not yet, buddy. Not everyone deserves a happy ending. Do you think Star doesn't? Like, I think Star... I don't think Star is, like, a child rapist. Or even, like, close to it. I don't think she should be bereft of a happy ending. Right? The next one, I'm timing you out for 5 seconds. What are you talking... Wait, who are you I'll link that too. Acreal? I don't know. I don't think she's bereft of it, you know? I think it's fine to say. She really down that drink? Yeah, whatever. Not really. I got playing at 1.5, right? I think this is like a very reasonable drink speed. It's a shot, too. It's just like a sugar shot. Everybody else is, like, done. By a happy ending, you mean painful and fast? No, like, she finds and discovers something that, like, gives her life meaning, rather than, like, all of the constant hyper-violence that she subjects herself to at the behest of, like, a bunch of people that call her their friends. And, you know, she becomes thrall to that. You know? Oh. Yeah, I just, like, I don't know. I don't think she's bereft of it. I want to be clear. I think I'm bereft of that. I personally, I'm not, I don't want. I want, like, a struggleless end. All right? I want to take one struggleless end. Okay. That's what I want. So that way, like, one other person doesn't have to. I think that's better off, right? Oh, Rezi, I landed a job caring for autistic kids and adults. Did you, like, send them your chats on this stream as, like, you know, care stuff or what? What I'm trying to say is I hope I die by getting shot. You know what I mean? Me walking in and Rezi angry? I'm not even angry. Show hog. I mean, it technically is a Stardust segment. Suicide by cop? No. No, not at all, man. No, I'm talking like... I don't know. Not like, no, God, no, not myself. Just like, I don't know. I think it'd be cool, like, oh, wow, there was like a shooting at like a convenience store and, you know, some kid didn't get shot. I did. You know, maybe killed the other guy. That'd be cool. I think that's like a really good way to go out. What the fuck was the thing I was going to say? That's like the kind of thought I have, right? Rezi wants a Wild West with DGG at the circle. Yeah, kill the hijackers and land the plane, but bleed out before I can get to a hospital. You know what I mean? Like that sort of shit. Right? Like that sort of energy. Yeah, hog time. Yeah, sorry, I got into like a little bit of my hero thoughts, right?
We need some backup.
Oh, not so rough.
This is so evil to play the whole thing, man. Zugan star in the top. Stop. Oh man. That's crazy. That's kind of evil, Private Hop, okay? Just gonna be honest. You and this. Anyways. Alright, I've got more clips. No, I'm not. I don't want to watch the Zugami birthday lesbian stuff. We are not watching that. That shit feels like porn. I am looking at the stills. It looks like porn to me. No, we're good. No, I thought it was from tonight. We're good. Okay. So they just went in and had one drink and left? What fuck what is happening? Why would you do that? Hang out for a bit. Zook was. Yeah.
Oh, well, no, I just figured I'd check that thing. I'd be fine.
What happened?
No big deal. I'm not drinking the thing, but I at least want to.
Guys, I'm not streaming. Free.
You so tired?
I'm free.
She's free. Don't worry about her being tired. She's free.
I'm gonna get another drink.
I'm free.
Chat, we're getting another drink. What? You gonna come?
Bro, Johnny, what the fuck? No, Johnny, I'm timing you out for 5 minutes. Don't say that. What does that even mean? Is she saying something frozen or Prozac? Frozen.
What?
Why would you get a frozen thing? You're like leaving. Come on. Get your shit together. Alright, we're speeding it up. This guy's going, man. Like, I don't understand why they didn't just hang out here. Like, that's what I don't get. I feel like I'm, like, watching Kinetic Kel streams right now. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm watching, like, the old Kinetic Kel streams and shit. Do you guys know what I'm, like, talking about? Like, this is how those went, right?
Not every bald guy is so romantic. Ron is the sneaky one. It's not sneaky. I wasn't sneaky about it. Sneaky one. Don't make
at all. She's buying you a drink, man. I
did buy him a drink, yeah. But it's not sneaky. I wasn't sneaky about it.
That's why you doing this.
So she just read out the chatter who's saying Princess is sneaky. Right? And saying, no, he's not. Okay. What would go wrong with the DG guy being sneaky around a woman and alcohol? I don't think they drug women and rape them. I don't think Princess does that. Night, Judith. What's like, are they trying to like... You know what's fucked up? This is a soap opera to me. I just realized I'm like soap opera like processing this shit right now, where I'm like, wait, is Star gonna go with process? I want her to go with a Zug. and that's my thoughts right now. It's just like, I'm actually, I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay? It's fucking up my ship, man. Yeah, why would the writers do this? Dude, they're fucking sending Star off with some weird B-lister, man. It's so odd.
Where? Okay, so chat, we learned today that just farther away from you a little bit, you know, like you gotta yeah. So chat, we learned today. Hey,
yo, bring them coconuts out.
Chat, we learned today that prawn can swallow a lot of liquid at once, very quickly. He might be what some call the throat goat. Isn't that right, Prawn?
What?
That we learned today that Prawn can swallow a lot at once very quickly. So
It's one shot.
He might be the throat goat, as some say.
It's only one
They call you the throat goat.
No,
Prawn, W Prawn, throat goat. Prawn is the throat goat. He's the throat king.
No, I know.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
See, they're doing it. Throat goat. Many people are saying Prawn is the throat goat. Yes, throat goat.
Not a crazy.
Never said that would be one time. Never.
Where's he? See, what people are saying that Prawn is the throat goat. Is he the throat goat? He's the throat goat.
Wow. That's okay. All right. Well, fucking women, dude. These people don't want to be misogynistic. For real. Nah, that's fine. Good for them, I guess. Do they? I hope. Is it if this is just random like best friendies and shit?
She's a famous streamer. She's a famous live streamer. Oh no, I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, and she's famous. I go by Stardust online. Body tea. Yeah. We have a psychic connection. I just need to play. Take a look at my phone. Dirty because I think she's dirty because I just feel like I need. They're only have like cheap weekends. Throat goat doing trophies for him. Dude, we need to get Prawn a throat goat trophy. Throat goat trophies. The throat goat.
What do you mean he's a throat goat?
Prawn is a throat goat.
He never told me that.
Yeah, I just witnessed it in there in the bar. I witnessed it.
I sent him location. He has locations.
Okay. Have you a little bit?
Like where?
No, I'm saying, okay. He is like a mile that way. He's gonna walk to us. He's gonna stay around here.
A mile?
Let's go meet at. Remember that bar you wanted to
It's
go
a
at?
mile. That's like 10, 15 fucking minutes if you try. Dude, what the fuck is... Come on, man. I guess it's like Texas in the summer, so... It might be
so
really
then
hot.
we demonstrate your throat goat skills a little bit more.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's just relax. Relax.
There's 20 more boxes. We gotta see all of it.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
No, sorry, not angry. You just want to get through this. You're good.
What? Okay.
Wait.
What? Okay. I have to demonstrate your throat goat skills to the chat.
Coyote's known for girls going on stage.
Okay.
I get it.
Are you...
There's no fucking way. Bad time to pause it. Star, figure out. Didn't even look at the fucking freeze frame there. Okay. I'm sorry. Are they going to Coyote Ugly? Does everybody know what that means? Does anybody know what that means? Yeah, it's like a fucking psycho bar. Yeah. Like where they like dance, they have like women that like dance on bars and shit. Right? It's like a whole fucking thing. Like that, you know, I don't know. I feel like there's a chance that Stardust might try to dance on a bar, and that would be fine. Is there a real place? Yeah. Yeah. It's a real bar. Yeah. It's a real bar. I feel like I'm kind of old because I've never seen the movie. I just know the concept.
Coyote's known for girls going on stage.
Okay.
I get it.
Are you talking about it being like a strip bar?
No, they like on the bar.
Oh. But then there's... Yeah, let's go somewhere else then.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Drink over here.
Let's drink here. Let's drink here. This is so lit. Like, this place is fucking sick. I love it. I'm so glad I ended stream.
I feel like they've got to be on like ecstasy or something, man. Because like, this is way too hypey about a fucking lively nightlife.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, come on, we gotta go.
Like they're in DC, you know? Content annihilated. I'm so sad, dude. Like that's like, this is why Stardust will like always fail. Like you just do that. That's, for one moment I was actually like, oh, this might get fucking stupid as fuck. Right? The bar's off, immediately collapsing under the weight. That's mean. That's terrible. Okay, Mollusk. But I'm just saying, like, it's, when you're doing the live streaming shit, you need to make controversy. It's, if you're just hanging out, like, who gives a fuck? It's just me. It's just me making fun of Star. She has a, oh my god. How do you have a fucking, how do you have a stick for your fucking phone and you're still this bad at handling it? I thought she was just like palming that shit. Oh my god, dude.
The first time you're like,
no, I'm fine.
It's like, she's trying to be entertaining. You're like, oh,
god damn it. It's so fucking angry.
I'm trying to really solidify for the chat that you're the pro goat right now, so.
I'm the what?
The pro goat.
Okay, dude. Moved on. Oh my god. Alright, we're just skipping that.
Was that a good bit? I don't know.
10 out of 10 more present.
I'm gonna tip for that. Was that funny? Was that funny?
I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny.
Lauren, if you just said this, I couldn't like come on. Sorry, I'm smoking you.
Someone call her Foreign Eastern. Foreign Eastern. You're trying. You're really trying. I appreciate it.
James on his flag.
I don't get
That's my location.
Look, if I don't receive male attention, I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die.
Look, if I don't receive male attention, I'm gonna die.
If I don't receive male attention, I'm gonna die. I'm like, come on. Give me something. Morgan, what the fuck was I supposed to watch?
Hello, how y'all doing?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, yes, that's good. More life, yes, man.
Oh my god, is it Gamma? I don't fucking know. No, probably not. Go to a bar. Get a fucking drink. Do something. This is the worst. I hate everything about this. I'm so sad. I'm so disappointed.
No rush, I'm saying. It's more fun out there, so we can like linger there, that's all. What? She's good. It's okay.
Just go to a fucking club, man. Holy shit. You guys remember the fucking Erudite club shit? That shit was awesome. That shit was awesome. Bar hopping, but only going to the most boring bars in a city. Dude, it's like... Yeah. Wait, what's this? Sorry. Wait.
What is it?
This feels like kind of targeted. I'm sorry. The Carolite stuff was lame. There was like, you were in an animal costume, there's like 20 people. Yeah, she was like talking to people and interacting, you know?
To make me something. This is my song. This is my people song.
I don't say anything.
Yes!
Oh, sorry, you missed it. Last week we went to Indian rave.
Alright, no way. You need to go talk to random ass people and strike up some fucking conversation.
I will. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying myself.
You guys are asking questions.
I will do my thing, okay? Let me handle it, okay?
They're bullying Star into doing a better stream. Let's go! Come on, man. Let's go.
Yeah, it's very strong.
Literal snark DJ.
Did you really go to an Indian rave? That's crazy. You're really tall.
Yes, talk to the fucking guy on stilts.
Really? Wow.
Stars is such a dog shit stream. How are you making this shit boring? How are you making this boring? The guy has a fucking cock on a pole and he's making balloons. He's making balloon animals and shit.
Oh, that's mine. That was mine. I think I dropped that.
Oh my god, I'm losing it, man. I'm fucking losing it. How did you fuck this up? How did you fuck? You just got a night ender. What are you gonna do with that?
No, we all agree this.
Come on. Okay, smart. Good idea.
The fourth. I'm not saying I popped my balloon. What up?
This is such dog shit fucking... Yo, Morgan, go fuck yourself. Okay, go fuck yourself. Alright, I fucking knew that there was gonna be nothing with the star shit. Okay? I'm so fucking mad right now. For no reason at all. There's like nothing... We had like, what, one comment, I want a three-way. Wow, great, awesome. And all the rest of it is just like, kinda lame. Wait, what's this one? This might be something. One's long.
My friend told me, you gotta close them and like the second photo is better than you.
But then I'll have the Cash Patel eyes, and then that'll be really bad. Okay, then I will never recover. Yeah, I will never recover from the Cash Patel eyes.
If it's during the day, it's like squinting like.
I had friends who used to tell me, before Cash Patel was a thing, people would be like, oh, you have really bug eyes like Aziz Ansari. I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you say I have bug eyes? What the fuck?
I know about him once. Because I'm being very normal.
No, we have the gene where we can do this, and we don't even realize we're doing it, you know? So, yeah.
Problem.
I used to call it like resting surprised face because I used to do it all the time to my chat. And they'd be like, why do you...
Why is FMJ throwing pennies at us?
One kick.
The invite.
Why is FMJ throwing pennies at us? There is something very funny about that, but only because of the anti-Semitic, like, allegations that could be there, you know? Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest. I feel like Stardust is having a very normal 21 viewers night out. Okay. My favorite part of watching boring streamers is they will unprompted volunteer information that's really embarrassing or reveals their own insecurities. How long does Pisco talk to Conor? Is it the whole time?
I want to just be totally upfront and call them like loser.
3:37:30. Sorry, I'm skipping a little bit ahead.
I think it's smarter. But literally, it's so anti-Semitism and having dog shit argumentation, and then me talking about it. Yeah, sure, they quote unquote manipulated me into calling them fucking idiots. Like, congratulations.
Do you feel better?
No,
like, I'm not trying to be nasty.
No, I still got more content to do before I feel better.
Okay, well, listen, I don't take any umbrage with you going hard or anything. I'm not trying to be like police you or do anything like that. And I also don't try to like police other people and content creators and like be weaselly behind the scenes to force people to comply with my standards of interactions. I would never presume to do that, right? Like, people are adults. I assume that they are going to make their own choices, and I don't control them, right? And I've never presumed to do that either. I think it's really sad, like when Trump got elected, that was like one of the worst days ever. Like, just being real, it was like the bit of hope that I had was like, this is going to give a newfound purpose of togetherness, of motion, of...
You talking about 24 or 16?
24, yeah. And it's been really sad, it's been a really tough situation, but sometimes like lines have to be drawn. And I don't know, you got to do what's right for you, Conor. I hope you don't begrudge how I choose to approach it.
I don't. I think it's smarter. But literally, it's so if you have your niche and your niche is successful and you can continue to do content the way that you want to do it, that's fine. I'm in a different position where I'm effectively doing like 3 or 4 YouTube channels at once, and I'm reliant on all of them in order to make ends. So when it comes to I really should have focused on one channel, but it is what it is. So in reference to politics, though, I feel like I have
no brother wars,
cornered myself as the liberal center-right heel, I guess. So like, if liberals want to debate a rightoid who isn't totally fucking schizophrenic, then I'm the guy to call, right? But
you're not, though, right? Like, it's just DGG people. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Pigeonholing myself in that space, I've limited my growth.
Conor will say to make ends and clarify in his finance breakdown his $5,000 a month Warhammer budget. Shut up.
Now, that being said, it's not all a growth calculation. It's also a what is right calculation. And so I feel like over the past 2 months, I was hoping that my more honorable behavior would retain some people that I cared about within my community. I have not retained those people regardless.
The No Brother Wars arc was cute. The No Brother Wars thing is just the fundamental, like... if you're trying to, like, do shit, it's probably the smart way to do stuff. It's to, like, hone in, figure out, like, a big bad, focus on that. Focus on stuff around that. Like this Pisco Conor conversation, while interesting, it's... But the source is there. There is a source of something there. And it is interesting because, like, yeah, I I don't really I guess I don't fully understand like why. Like I like Pisco generally. I don't know. There's something there that's like Pisco not making a bigger deal of it. I don't know how much of a hit he takes when he makes a deal of it, you know? But like I guess like the hit he would take would be the inevitable like kind of falling out he would have with like IRI and Hutch and others in that sphere, right? As well as like the, you know, I don't think Destiny will go so far as to tell like IRI that he needs to like kind of distance from like Pisco and Josiah. I don't think Destiny's gonna do that. I don't think Destiny has that push on IRI. You know, like I don't think he's gonna start giving people like Pisco the doobie treatment, right?
As a result, I'm just, fuck it. I'm just going to throw elbows the way I feel like. And to be honest, I never changed from 2019 to 2022.
It would be difficult since they're on a podcast together. Well, yeah, that's what I mean, though, right? What's up, Rocky? He's just slow rolling the inevitable. I know, like Conor. Conor isn't slow rolling. It's just that Conor is malingering, right? He's just malingering in the space of like the dark, you know?
I still miss the panel scene. I wish the hippy dippy was still a thing. I wish that Dylan Burns was calling you, me, Steven, Voss, Shu, iCow Rich, Tiberius de Boisseret. I'm trying to think of some other fallen Hans of Harkir, Demon
Catherine
Mama.
dominates.
I still wish we were screaming at each other on a weekly basis. Unfortunately, those days are gone. So, but I haven't changed the mentality of you fucking throw elbows, I'm gonna throw elbows back.
I'm not judging you. I just
yeah.
And no, listen, I went to that panel scene because I was like bored during COVID. Finishing up law school. And it was actually, I saw Lecture Fans. Lecture Fan? Lecture Fan.
Lecture Fan! That's an OG name.
I like desperately wanted to talk to him because he was saying some shit I hated. And I was just like chirping him in the chat. I mean, I was a chatter guy. I used to be a chatter just like you till I took an arrow to the knee. But then, and I'll never forget it, right? Like Prime Kai was streaming and he had an open panel policy. And I thought it was the coolest thing in the world that all of these political conversations that I used to have when I was bartending, when I was at law school physically, when I was, at university, that like kind of stopped, that I could have them again. And that I could do it and like use some of the knowledge that I was learning in law school and meet new people. And it was just the coolest thing in the world for me. And so, yeah, I think about that a lot. And I really thought it was so much fun.
I have a Frenchman who wants me to try to steelman Steven and then have you address the steelman. So, if I was to steelman Steven's argumentation, because of your big tent calculation of including lefties and leftists, being friendly with them, including them in the Overton window, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And specifically, I think the criticism is in reference to Kyle Kalinske and Crystal Ball. Kyle, I think, by the way, I'm not trying to malign Kyle at all, but I've heard this before, will say things like, oh, the reason why we're in war with Iran is because Jeffrey Epstein had sexual blackmail on Donald Trump and the Adelsons and the whoever else gave Trump's campaign $250 million. And so between the blackmail of Bibi Netanyahu and the campaign donations from Zionists, the reason why we're blowing up brown kids overseas is because of the Zionists, right?
Yeah.
Now, a lot of Jewish folk will hear that and they'll say, okay, that's not evidentiarily substantiated. There's a lot of other explanatory values. So all you're doing is you're increasing.
No, Rubio literally said that Israel, like, pushed that shit. Like, what is he talking about? Like, these people are fucking... Even Conor is, a philo-Semite to, like, an insane degree. And, like, you have to remember that it's like, no, they're just open with it. They've been open with it. You know? Like...
Hostility to Jews. Therefore, specifically, I'm not saying this, they're saying this, Kyle Kalinske is an anti-Semite for spreading anti-Jewish conspiracy theories, and you are complicit because you sanitize his public reputation through your own public reputation. So can you contend with that criticism?
So let me take in 2 points. The first is about the substance. The second is about the kind of like my role in it. So the first on the substance is like, that's not what's explaining anything that's going on here. We never get to the point of evidentiary like contention. All of these conversations have been stuck in defining anti-Semitism. I challenge everyone to watch the conversations I've had, and none of them has it been that we've like taken a definition, agreed on it, and then like applied it to these actions. So it's a bit much for me to hear this like, you're denying that these people are anti-Semitic. We haven't even like, to put it in perspective, we haven't like agreed on a model of anti-Semitism. That's where it gets hung up on, because I take a definition that like I read in a dictionary. It's not proprietary. I take, or I go to Wikipedia and I just read it. It's like, yeah, bias, prejudice, hatred of Jews, right? Like, it just seems like common usage. And then we
So do you think Kyle is personally hateful of Jews?
I'm not convinced of that. I have, and that what that means is I'm not saying that I couldn't be convinced of it. I'm just telling you I'm not convinced that he's anti-Semitic. So I haven't, but I could be, right? Like, but before we even get to that, right? We need to agree on a model to work with, and that's where all these conversations have taken place. That's why it's so bad faith to hear me say something like, "Of course, I would presume that anyone who denies the Holocaust is anti-Semitic, and that would be enough for me to like consider them as such." But it's just not what the term means. And for someone to take that and be like, oh, he's using that to defend Kyle. No. We need to agree on what we're talking about first. And so people jump the gun. And so to respond to that, it's just like, that's not what any of these conversations have been about. The conversations haven't gotten there. The conversations have been stuck in the mud about what this thing is. And I'm not going to sign off to a model of anti-Semitism, which is just results-based, because it leads to insane bullet bites.
Okay.
The second part I can get to.
My Frenchman is not sufficiently satisfied, so I'll say it with fewer words in his exact phrasing, and then you can have an identical response.
Okay.
Jacques Orcac says, "Mon Dieu, the steelman is that Pisco gives quarter to anti-Semitic actors and doesn't take 3 minutes to say." So how do you respond to the French?
Oh, yeah, it's the response is, I don't think they're anti-Semitic. I don't think that they are necessarily anti-Semitic. I haven't seen that substantiate itself. He thinks that those claims are insane. Like, what do you mean? So, like, the Steelman is exactly what you just said about Destiny. And so the problem is that he doesn't agree with Destiny about what anti-Semitism is. And again, like, what is anti-Semitism to Destiny or any of these people? Anything that, they say is anti-Semitism, which is calling out a very large sum of money. I would say 30 million. I do think it's wrong to say that Haley Stevens was 100% supported by, like, AIPAC, right? I think that's wrong to say. But like 30 million, I think, is what they traced. And the rest of it came from other private equity donors for, that election. Right? And so I think that we should have a conversation about the sort of money that went in to trying to get her into position, and also how that same money that tried to get her in is now actively working with, like, a Jan 6 avowing, like, you know, half terrorist, you know, over this one other guy, you know, with when it comes to Mike Rogers. But we can't talk about where any of that money ever comes from, or like how that money has a necessary hold over our political mechanisms, right? We can't have those conversations.
Charge that you give quarter to anti-Semitic actors, which, by the way, I don't think is explanatory enough, but whatever.
Yeah, so like I was getting there. That second part is like you give cover, right? Like I would want to first deal with the claim that they are anti-Semitic first. And so I'm not going to agree that I give cover to anti-Semites, even if unless I believe that they are anti-Semitic. And so we don't get to that part either, because we haven't agreed on a base thing first. But even just putting it, I'm just gonna be honest with you, and maybe this will make me, this will be like an insane bullet. I don't know why, but interacting with people, even if I were to grant that some of these people had some anti-Semitic views, interacting with them doesn't necessarily make one anti-Semitic, right? And so the charges just need to be based on, or the accusations, some notion of anti-Semitism that we agree to. And before I can engage on whether I'm providing cover for someone, or whether providing cover for someone necessarily means you're anti-Semitic, we need to scope out what these things fucking mean. And that's what I'm trying to do, is bring clarity on that conversation.
You and I can jump ahead, though. Okay. You and I can, we can jump ahead past this argumentation. And Jacques Orcac says, excellent accent, très bien. Merci, mon vieux. Anyways, I do speak French, by the way, Jacques Orcac.
Yeah, and just can I just pause real quick? We were just watching Jon Stewart talk with Crystal Ball and Sauger. And Jon Stewart started by saying, "You guys are the most good faith. You guys are best faith." He said, "How do you deal with bad faith actors?" Total softball in that regard, and basically giving legitimacy over to Crystal and Sauger. Would you ever think that this would be applied to them consistently? That these people would say, like, bite the bullets? That yes, not that Jon Stewart is giving cover to anti-Semites, but that he himself is anti-Semitic, or Bernie is when he defends us on, or AOC is when he defends us on. Like
this is where I feel like the conversation, instead of linearizing, I feel like the conversation is best served by me jumping ahead and you correcting anything that you think I'm wrong on. Okay. So the argument, as I understand it, is that 80 to 85% of Jewish people, both in the diaspora and within Israel itself, half of the Jewish population lives in the United States, half the population lives in fucking Israel. And then there's like a few million spread out across the globe, but it's very small numbers. So within the diaspora, but also within the Israeli population, 85% of the population agrees that there should be a Jewish dominant state in the Eastern Mediterranean.
Is it diaspora or diaspora? It's the second. Diaspora is the correct way to say that, right? Okay.
Iranian. Okay. I think that is more properly defined as Zionism than as Judaism. But because 85% of Jews identify with this sentiment, if you say the Jewish state in the Eastern Mediterranean
Diaspora?
shouldn't exist, and anybody who
Diaspora.
supports that notion is akin to a Nazi, then you're effectively saying that 85% of Jews should be dispossessed from political life and or hunted down and killed.
Patrick bet David earlier. Okay, well, I don't all right, man, whatever. Fuck off, okay?
And that
I'm trying to
functionally
learn, all right,
is
asshole.
anti-Semitic, or systemically, functionally, whatever you want to fucking call it.
What does that mean?
The vociferous criticism of Zionists applies to 85% of Jews. Therefore, you're an anti-Semite, according to the people who follow that argumentation.
It just depends on what you mean by anti-Semite. If what you mean by anti-Semite is you're doing a thing that's harmful to
They mean
Jews,
that they are interpersonally bigoted towards Jews, but then the functional and systemic shit gets added onto that. That's why I think delineating the term anti-Zionist and anti-Jew is actually useful.
No, I'm trying to do that, right? Like, when you say the functional of it, functional towards what goal? Functional towards harming Jews?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like so something that
But then we get into the conduit argument, and I think the conversation is best served by delineating anti-Zionism and anti-Semitism.
No, it's impossible to avoid, because in order to know whether the statement is true, one needs to know what we're talking about. And if what we're talking about is something that negatively affects a community, so in other words, it furthers the end of negatively affecting a particular community without inherent discrimination or bias, then I'm sorry, that's just going to force you to bite insane bullets that aren't reasonable in light of how people use the words. It might force you to bite the bullet that Netanyahu is himself anti-Semitic. It might force you to bite the bullet
I mean, yeah, he's a Zionist, so kind of, yeah.
This is why I don't follow that argumentation. This is part of the reason why I don't believe that you're an anti-Semite and that you wake up every single day and you go, the Jews, you know? And by the way, Hassan Piker, despite the fact that I think that he has a deleterious effect upon the nation state of Israel and also uses hyperbole to criticize 85% of the Jewish population, I still wouldn't label him anti-Semite.
What? Wait, what? Huh?
Because
that's shocking.
15% of Jews don't believe in the nation state of Israel in the Eastern Mediterranean, and he probably has no beef with those people.
Conor, but even if 100% of Jews had a particular position, by the way, side note, I think it's a little bit racist itself to ascribe these beliefs as intrinsic, but fine. Let's just say that 100% thought it, right? I gave you the example before. If 100% of black people supported Obama, you wouldn't say it's racist to criticize Obama. So it can't be just the consequences, and it can't be just the fact that a group of people has a given belief. There needs, and we can't get around it, right? In order to assess something as true or false, we need to know what the metric is. And everyone tries to get around it by just coming up with hypotheticals and asking my disposition on them, or trying to don't you think it's bad for this? Don't you think that they should be giving more caveats, et cetera, et cetera? But all of that is tangential. There is a fundamental flaw in the conversation at time equals zero, which is I need to know what the hell you're talking about, because it doesn't sound like you're talking about the ordinary usage of the term anti-Semitic or the term racist. And until we do that, I cannot give you a position on whether I think it's one thing or the other. It's just impossible.
Right. So, but I don't know where we disagree. So that's where I don't think me re-articulating this is going to further serve the conversation.
For anyone who disagrees, who could disagree with that? Who could disagree that we need to know what it is we're invoking?
People who want to paint any vociferous critics of the nation state of Israel as rabid anti-Semites, and then also, even if you have beefs with Hassan Piker, which I do, he is a shitty person for 10,000 reasons besides anti-Semitism. But it's basically to affiliate you with Hassan Piker.
It's so odd for me to hear Conor give even this exceptionally lukewarm defense of Hassan Piker, right? Where it's him just analyzing, be hey, maybe, just maybe, he isn't actually the literal devil. Crazy how that happens. First Rezimoth? What's the thing? Sex Pest raid? Who raided? What's Sex Pest? Which Sex Pest? Brow? Hey, Brow. Hey, Morale Cells. How's it going? Yeah. Yeah. Hello. What's the special occasion? Oh, we were watching Stardust and being extremely misogynistic earlier, and it was fucking awesome, bro. Okay, it was great. It was the coolest shit ever. Okay, you want to know, nothing really happened, but we got
Always
this.
be my first. Your first what? I don't know. I have no idea. My first platonic lesbian relationships. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh man. For better or worse, I'm not burning.
Right? And then Zug's on stream saying that she wants like a 3-way to the tune of the Backstreet Boys. I want it that way. To Stardust in a bar where they're all drinking awkwardly. Yeah, so I did that. Go back to DJ snarking. Nah, I'm good. We're gonna finish this up.
So you can...
yeah, welcome in. I know you guys have fun things going on over there, and guess what? I have other shit. I'm not engaging. So good luck.
Be simultaneously reviled within the online political space. And Kyle Kalinske. To paint them all as anti-Semites is...
Was that, oh boy, I guess we're going to at one point? I don't know, man. I don't
to say,
know.
These are bad people worthy of your derision.
The problem is like, I realized I was getting too close to the content, like, while we were snarking on Star there, because I was like, she was starting to, like, kind of flirt with, what's his name? What's that guy? Process and shit. And I started getting mad. Because I've already, like, shipped Star and Zug. And I, like, don't want to give that up. Literally at any cost. It's like, it's really doing something for me. Alright? Like, that's the best way I can put it. Alright? Ain't no way Resi was getting jealous. No, I was starting to, like, Love Island the whole fucking thing. And, like... It wasn't great. It was not fucking great. I was just getting super mad because I'm just like, no, like, Zug is the right answer. Okay, Zug is like Zug's the right answer, okay? We're leaving it at fucking that. Alright, the answer is Zagami. Okay.
That's the function.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe that's the case, but, like, when I hear, I assume, like, people, when they're talking, maybe I shouldn't assume this, are, like, operating in good faith.
They
and
are.
So when they ask me a question, I want to answer it, and I need to know what they mean. And someone says, you use hypotheticals, you're the king of hypotheticals. The problem isn't with the usage of hypotheticals. We love hypotheticals. The question is, what are the hypotheticals meant to illustrate? And people want to get into hypotheticals about whether something is anti-Semitic before they define anti-Semitism. And so in all these conversations, why aren't the people challenging me providing their definitions of anti-Semitism? Why is
because
that?
they benefit from the fucking conflation of anti-Zionism.
Well, it's not even that they benefit from the conflation of it. It's that they don't have a definition for anti-Semitism. It is Hassan derangement syndrome. It's just that. These people, for years, have been told about this guy, Hassan, ruining liberal democracy, all right, all sorts of, like, other shit. And guess what? After years of that occurs, they're going to stop questioning. Like Conor in this conversation, you know, he's like, yeah, there were some things that, you know, we used to always say, you know, like we would just dismiss outright, like, you know, guilt by association and stuff like that. And it's like, well, yes, we do, but the problem is that even in and of itself a good thing? Or is that just like something that supported this like complex that has made people pigeonholed and trying to explain how a guy is actually anti-Semitic? Because they've just been parroting it for years. All right? They've been parroting all of the shit that one very triggered out fucking group has been saying about a guy. And they haven't had to consider it. So the actual lore about like why Hassan is an anti-Semite, you know, I just don't think it's necessarily there. Because it doesn't like work out that way. Now, does he do things that possibly hurt people living in Israel? Yeah, like supporting like the Houthis and shit. You can't support the Houthis and not be an anti-Semite. Emergency snarking in the Discord? What's wrong?
Side quest. Darius joins the IDF.
He's too old for the IDF. Okay, so like IDF is 18 through 21 years old. And then
So funny.
and then after, like, you can choose to like move up through the ranks or whatever and continue, but they're not gonna like accept you in older. My cousin's in IDF right
Yeah,
now.
they want to groom you while you're minor.
He's like literally in Gaza right now.
Wait.
I didn't go. I got my draft papers and I got an exemption.
Wait. What? Why would you say that? Why would you ever say that online? What is happening? Okay. All right. I'm getting like new Stardust snark in. Okay. Deep Snark agents out there working around the clock. Welcome to Resistant. It sucks here. Terrible. It's terrible. Okay. All right.
Here's the real question. Okay? Listen. Would you rather fuck your mom or your dad?
It's Eleanor or what? But I would lean toward the woman.
I'm sorry?
I would lean toward the woman. I'm not saying dicks or assholes. So I would lean toward the woman.
You wake up one morning completely naked. You're completely naked. You're 1 inch into your mom, and you've got 1 inch of your dad's dick in your butt. Which way are you moving to get out?
Is this what?
I think Stardust is drunk. I don't know, guys. Got an idea that Stardust might be a little drunk. Okay. You know, you could call it a suspicion. Okay. Okay. Huh.
Not to my dad. I will.
Are you closer with your mom? Do you think it would be weird afterwards?
I'm just like I'm very woke. I think it's cool to be gay. But I'm not into dicks. I can't be. I never really trust people.
But wouldn't that be better if you're not into?
Dick, it's a deal breaker. If you're a dick, it's a deal breaker.
But wouldn't that be better if you're not into dicks and you did it to your dad? Your dad was like, "Yeah, it's just a business thing. You gotta get it done with."
I hate it the whole time.
Yeah. And then, like, if it's your mom and you actually liked it, then it's fucked up. You know, it's fucked up.
All right, your turn.
It is dire out here, man. This is rough. This is rough. This isn't even good snark.
Would you rather fuck your future boyfriend who's in her dad's body, or fuck your dad in her boyfriend's body?
I think boyfriend in my dad's body.
Oh, you love incest. You love incest. So clearly.
No, I don't.
You want to fuck your dad.
I don't have a relationship with my dad, so it's okay. I had a fucked up relationship with my dad.
Oh no! Oh boy, that's a little rich for my blood. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 That's no, not at all. No! 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 Not at all. What kind of fucked up? Yeah. I wonder what kind of fucked up. Actually, I don't wonder that, and I would like to not wonder that, and I would like to continue not wondering about that. That sounds like an epic time to me.
So you miss him. You're like, oh, you miss him. Like, oh, I get closer to finally.
What?
You miss him, so I get closer finally.
No.
I'm joking, guys.
Okay. Now let's find out.
Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat.
What are you doing? Get
She looks sad.
okay.
She looks sad. Where is it happening? I feel like you cut it off early.
Hey, Gabe.
Bro, the place is like closing up, and
Sticking
she's
your
finally
butt. Which
talking.
way are you moving to get out?
It's a deal breaker. If you like dick, it's a deal breaker.
But it's boyfriend in my dad's body.
Oh, you love incest. You love incest. So clearly.
No, I don't.
You want to fuck your dad.
I didn't
so
have a relationship with my dad, so it's okay. I had a fucked up relationship with my dad.
So you miss him. You're like, oh,
What?
You miss him. You're like, oh, I get closer to finally.
What?
You miss him, so I get closer finally.
No.
I'm joking, guys.
I asked him whether he'd like to fuck his mom or his dad, and he was really upset by it.
Wait, what?
I asked Freaky Gabe if he'd rather fuck his mom or his dad, and he was really upset by it.
So I asked the question I said also. Everyone's like, look at your momentum, Billy.
Like, I just feel like all it is Stars is just hanging out with fucking Princess. Like, that's everything that's going on with this. Like, it's such shit content. I'm so angry. Because, like, I feel like I just am getting baited over and over. And I'm like, I hope that something happens. But, like, in my heart of hearts, I know that nothing is going to happen. I'm so fucking mad, man. I'm so fucking mad. Fuck. Just fuck. It's gotten so bad. Like, the bar is literally closing. She's finally broken out, like, the interview people microphone. Why didn't you have this out all fucking night?
Sorry, I love you, but I got more chores to do, so I'm going back to lurking. No problem, Firechild. I love you. I'm a big Firechild fan. Hi, look at my beautiful friend.
What's your battery at? Wait. No, get priority. Sorry.
If you dance like that and then they don't see you, it's a bit super fast.
A little rich for my taste. Let's watch more. I know, man. I fucking know, man. You have to understand the self-restraint of not pausing at that specific moment, man.
Take it back, you fucking...
Wait, I thought we were dancing. What? We're dancing.
Wait, where do I put this? Alright, I got
it. This is bad. No, stop. Move on. No. No. No, 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 no. Fuck. Go back. No. Oh, man. This is terrible. Why would you make me do this? Why would you make me do this? I hate you
What are you doing? Dance with Prawn.
It's hotter if it's two girls.
Oh, dance with Prawn. The storyline, girl. The storyline. Think of the fucking storyline. Dance with Prawn.
It's literally, I think, like, Zug is actually just trying to get Star to hook up with Prawn. This is... This is awesome. By the end of the fucking... Oh, my God. By the end of the fucking weekend, bro. Oh, no. This is not... Oh, this is evil, Snark. This is fucking evil, Snark. This is like the most evil Snark that we can fucking do. I hate this. I hate this. I hate myself. I hate myself for this. Oh, man. Zug was the answer, bro. Fucking... I'm like getting personally fucking mentally involved in this shit. It sucks. Fuck. God damn it, man. Whatever. The writers are sick fucks for this. Yeah.
I'm really drunk. I'm really drunk.
Yeah, we know, Star. We know you're really drunk. What is happening? Why is this? They just keep yelling, get snarked. You have issues? I have massive issues, okay? I know, alright? It is what it is. It's like anthropomorphization, right? Like where you start like viewing like things that are like not human as human and shit. I think that's like what it's called, right? Like that's like kind of like a part of like my sickness with regards to like all this shit, is that like I'm anthropomorphizing like Stardust. Kinda. I think those are like kind of the words. Like, what is going on?
Can we get an uptime on Dave, dude, on a
Hi. What?
Why are you putting a microphone?
Because I connected it.
You should wear it here. That's what's happening.
You're just jealous that you don't have them.
Get a microphone right here.
What?
The writers are fucking sick fucks for this shit. This is disgusting, man. God. What the fuck, man?
You really the microphone right there.
I feel like you're really jealous of them. Are you jealous of not having mammary glands?
What?
Are you jealous of not having mammary glands?
Not really.
Really?
Yeah, I can't breast cancer.
Imagine if you had your own.
I don't know.
Imagine if you had your own titties.
Well, so you think like?
Imagine. Stardust, dude, I love tits so much. Don't you love tits? I love tits. Immediately turns to Zook. The writers are evil, bro. All right, we're back. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Refresh. Refresh. We're back. All right, we're back. We're back. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That was weird. I gotta say, like, this is like disastrous snark. Man, it's like rough.
Ron says he'll be right back, okay?
Primordial says Pisco's live. Rezzy's internet goes out. What Pisco just went live with the title "Running It Back with Alish" regarding Charlie Kirk and more. Yeah, we're not watching that right now. I don't really feel like dealing with Alish. I'm enjoying this, and we're gonna be doing Alice in like 6 minutes. So
Come say hi.
Schizo.
They're being butt buddies. They're taking a photo booth together. Working on my witchcraft supplies. Oh, that's cool. Chad, do you think I'm being too weird? Am I being too loose? I feel like I'm being too loose. If you think I'm being too loose, tell me, okay? I feel like I'm very proper, okay, most of the time. Right now. No Bruce, it's a fun stream? Okay. Chatter here. When I'm in DC, you have to come hang out, okay? Can you twerk? Are you a twerker?
Huh?
Can you twerk?
No, not really.
You were just doing it.
But you have to use your ankles.
You can do it.
I don't have an ass, but you have to use your ankles. You do your ankles.
Twerk, twerk, twerk.
Move. Ass doesn't move. You just use your ankles. You bounce. You bounce. But you bounce.
How did they manage to go to the most dead fucking bars?
Bro, if the thing was there before it got here, then why is it still over there when you already put it back here? I don't know what that means. That's a really confusing sentence. I'm telling you, girl, Coyote Ugly is such a fun place.
You know, it's just like, I realized, like, at one point, it's like, yeah, you just gotta, like, I don't know, man. I feel like I guess you can go to the bar and be a fucking messy person for all of your life. I just find it mildly disgraceful. It is what it is. YouTube chat broke? Okay, let me fix it. Damn it. Sorry, YouTube chat. Sorry, YouTube chat. There we go. Do a line and get a little less sloppy. I don't think we should do that. I hate how amorous Star is right now. I think Star's, like, a little tired, I guess. Man, what is this infernal fucking snark, man? It's like, you got fucking Primordial out here recommending owlish conversations. That's how much he fucking hates this, okay? That guy hates when we cover owlish. Okay. No, don't worry. When they get outside, the writers redeem themselves. Okay. Socializing from the isolated comfort of your home. Because I've done IRL streams before, and I'm making critique on that. And as well, I am invested in this like a soap opera, and I have emotionally invested myself in Stardust and Zug becoming like super best friends. And I think that Process represents a negative force on that, because I am a soap opera person and I need to know this now. I will be honest, like, I usually don't like critiquing IRL content, but I have like a really stupid ship in my head, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like true love, okay? I just think that like, I think that they're cool, and I think that like, I think it's Stardust seems happier, and I kind of like that for Star, because she's usually a pretty like sullen person. I feel like I feel like pretty often she comes off as like pretty like just sullen, like kind of downtrodden and shit. And like, I don't know, she seems happy. This is what we do to not be bored. I'm not. I have other shit we can do, but
I don't know what it's like. We'll try it. Hi.
Hello. What is this on?
Yeah.
Sorry, is this thing on? Is this thing on? Hey, Legacy Rose here. Legacy, hey, well, give me 1 second. Wait.
Chat, you probably already know my legal name. It's crazy.
what do you fucking mean? How? How would they? What do you?
My legal name looks like a typo to everybody.
What? Very cool.
Sorry.
Conflict. And that's like the one thing that I think is like really starving this. Like IRL streams, like the best ones, are like the ones where like Darius gets into like 7 or 8 fights in like one stream and shit, like, or like a series of them and shit, and he's like crying because like Xena beat his ass and shit. Like, stuff happens. This is slop content about slop content, I guess. Yeah, John, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Like, even like me talking about, I'm just adding in this like Zug Stardust like timeline thing. Just because like I'm trying to find like something to like believe in, or I don't even know, man.
It's good. Did you do your interviews? Hello? Why are we up like this? Why are we at fucking blowjob angle? Taste it? What is this? It's pickle shot. What? Pickle shot. Oh, I know pickle shot. Thank you. Woo!
Is she just no reaction drinking the pickle shot? All right, there is something like psychopathic about that. That's awesome. Hell yeah, let's go, Star.
A non-stop star mog the whole month. She's had a very moggish month.
Hello, hello, hello,
so
ladies.
Hello, handsome.
Welcome to the Star Zug Show. Oh my God, these are the 2 sweetest ladies I've ever met in my life.
You really think so?
Literally, I love you two so much. You're not drama. You're not crazy. You're just pure fun. Pure fun, pure vibes.
I mean, I'm a little bit of drama and a little bit of crazy.
Nope.
I can be a little boring sometimes.
I am the drama.
I'm a little.
I can be a little boring sometimes. Yeah, we fucking know, bro. Yeah, I had to invent an entire fucking romantic side plot to like keep myself invested in this. Yeah, no shit.
Drama. I can be a little boring sometimes. Hi.
I feel like I'm like drama like at 10% volume.
Pickle juice? No, I hate it.
I can't even hear it. What is it?
It's like barely there.
I get it, but I hate it.
Sorry, what did you say? I can't
It's a great taste.
But it's like a little bit for the spice of it, you know? Like not enough for it to matter, you know?
I can't even hear your drama.
Like only the most dedicated will tune
I can't even hear it. I can't even.
You're the real throat goat.
What?
He's the throat.
I'm They say I'm the throat goat.
Ron is the throat goat.
Bro, what does that even mean?
It means he's gay.
You're called the throat goat?
He's swallowed a lot in one setting.
What does that even mean?
It means he's gay.
I'm sorry. I don't know what that means. Maybe Prawn. Maybe I forgot. Maybe I forgot about something I did last night.
I have a very strong gag reflex. I puke very easily.
You do. Okay, that's true.
I puke a lot.
You do, but she's making it sound like you might have. Maybe did you suck my?
Literally.
No. I don't want to sound like the biggest
Literally,
faggot of all time.
literally a month ago, I did a shot of hot sauce. I was puking for 3 hours.
I disavow.
I was in the shower puking. But I got partner, but I did, you know, the hot ones. I did a glass dab, but I did like a whole. It's like a.
We can go home and game.
You know the airplane.
The other guy gives off Wick vibes. No, he's fine. I think. He's fine. I think. He's fine. I think.
Vodkas, they give you like the airplane whiskeys. It was like that, but hot sauce. I did the whole.
I actually don't know what you're talking about, but I believe you.
Airplanes have small liquor bottles. It was like that. It's like a hot sauce bottle like this big, and it's just like do a dab. I did the whole bottle.
Does it feel like aliens talking to each other to anybody else? Like it's two species of alien have like come into contact with one another, and they're trying to like explain rudimentary like survival functions and shit. And like they're just like so interested, but at the same moment it's like kind of mundane if you know like both of the aliens, right?
Should we go home?
Should we go home?
Okay, she's begging to go home. So,
Okay.
Click 1.
Let's go.
Let's go home.
Oh, Gabe left?
I don't know where he went. Chat. Should we go home?
He left. He walked. Freaking Gabe left. He walked his friend.
He left? Can you be my camera because I'm a little drunk.
What? Say bye to who?
Zach, wait! Oh, God.
You have a shot with that.
Okay. I'm really drunk.
Yeah. It's also like the worst knowing that it's like going out with Star, she is literally the person who's just like over and over again, I'm really drunk. I'm really drunk, guys. Guys, I'm really drunk. I'm really drunk, guys. Guys. Oh, God. 5 terrorists. Get hyped.
Hi.
Alright, what are you
I'm trying to get hyped, man. Okay. Just been a little difficult, alright, tonight.
Let's just go home. We good to go home? Yeah. You can take a big shower. You can take the hottest, biggest shower you've ever taken in your whole life.
Yeah, you're tired too. We're old.
We are old.
We're old lady. Are you saying bye to them?
I'll go half on an Uber, but I need Sean to get out here.
Can we make a promise?
What's the promise?
That if I've ever annoyed you, you'll tell me, okay?
You annoy me every day of my life.
Oh my God, stop!
I love it.
No, but if I annoy you in a negative way.
But I love it.
Okay,
but you're my friend, and annoying is how you show you love.
Okay, but I was afraid I really annoyed you earlier.
Oh my God, man. Just when I think I'm out. Just when I think I'm out, man. They pulled me right back in. Why is that not playing the fucking alert? Aaron, I am so sorry. It's Stream Elements for some reason is not registering that. Give me 1 second. I don't know why, man. Yeah, it came through. Oh my God. It's like this is the voices are winning. It's just, you know, it is whatever it is, okay? It is whatever it is. It's not the best. It's not the worst. It just kind of is, okay? Sorry, Aaron, let me get this fixed. I don't understand. I don't know what's happening when it does this from time to time. I don't know why. Sometimes it just does not work. Restart the question. No interruptions.
To explore dank moons.
Aaron, thank you for the 363. Yeah, that would have been great if it didn't fucking break. God damn it.
No, somebody else annoyed me. I was very annoyed about something else.
But if I ever annoy you in that way, will you tell me?
Yeah, but something else.
And we'll have a heart-to-heart, okay?
Somebody else was annoying me!
No, but I know somebody else, but we have to promise to always have a heart-to-heart, okay?
Yes, Dad! I promise.
We'll always have a heart-to-heart, okay?
I promise to have a heart-to-heart. Can we get a GSN in chat, please?
Platonic lesbian relationship forever.
GSN!
You're the best friend I've ever had. Yeah.
Man, I can't. Okay, like, they're perfect. They're fucking, like, perfect for each other. This is awesome. Man, the betrayal is gonna go so fucking hard, dude. The betrayal is gonna be the most evil shit you have ever fucking seen. Okay? It's gonna be the most evil shit ever, dude.
I love you so much. I love you too. I'm so drunk. I'm so drunk. I'm so sorry.
Here, take this.
I feel like we could have lesbian sex and it wouldn't be awkward.
Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Get it, Star! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Get it, Star! Fucking, I have been pulling for this! Let's go! Woo! Woo! Fuck yeah! I have something to live for again. Oh my god, let's go! Hell yeah! Fuck yes, dude.
We're not gonna.
We're not going to. I'm not interested in doing that.
I'm ready.
You guys are good.
I'm not interested in having lesbian sex with my friend, but we could have it and it would be not awkward at all.
Well, good thing I asked that question.
Such a good thing you asked.
But I'm not interested in having it, so we're good, okay?
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm so fucking weird when I'm drunk.
I'm so weird, guys. I'm so quirky, dudes. I'm so weird, guys. Guys, when I get drunk, I'm so weird. I'm so weird. Oh man, this is awesome.
That's my friend. That's my best friend.
Oh.
Gabe Irish goodbye to us.
Wow.
Hi, Gabe. I'll miss you so much.
You know, Prawn height mogged me earlier. It was so fucking rude.
What?
He height mogged me earlier. It was so fucking rude.
He's so cute.
He is very cute.
No, stop. Zug, I swear to God.
Well, okay. Okay, Loki, we should go home, but the best content.
We're very drunk.
Okay, but okay.
Okay, but Pratt, have you considered?
I'm saying we're gonna go home. I'm telling you, the best content is going to be in the morning.
Okay.
Have you
But we should go home.
considered?
Have you considered we are in our 30s?
Have you considered?
I've been a soldier down here by myself.
Have you considered? I got 2 tattoos done today.
All right, fuck. Go there.
Add friends. Okay. Add by username. Okay.
Oh my God,
All
that
right,
guy.
type your
We're not.
username in.
No. I have a huge favor to ask. She kept walking. She said nope. She said nope.
Is that your Discord username?
Oh,
this year. Okay.
My number.
Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, one sec. I want to go back to where we were. I accidentally clicked a button.
Have you considered? I got 2 tattoos.
I've been a soldier down here by myself.
Have you considered? I got 2 tattoos done today. I quit.
Have you?
Why'd the audio cut out? Wait, why did the audio cut out? What happened? Did my audio cut out? Yeah, it did. What the fuck just happened?
What did I say?
Yeah. You can sit on my lap. I'm like a big pillow.
It's like
Let's go, Yana.
she muted. No, I think we did.
Let's go.
Are you in the regular spot?
What?
Are you? Where'd you park?
Basically the normal spot.
Chat, do I have fucking Riz or no?
You do
I
have
have
Riz.
fucking Riz?
Here, take the
Do
mic.
I have like the Riz of a fucking Leo? Chat. Do I fucking mog? Am I rizzing? Woo!
You have to take this. Okay. Where is he going? Chat, where is he going? He ran away from me. Why does he hate me? Chat, why does he hate me? Chat, does he hate me? Chat, does he hate me?
I swear, man, like watching this star shit, I gotta keep it $1.50 with you. I am dragged back to like why I stopped fucking drinking. Stardust is the sort of person that I would be doing everything I could to figure out a way to just dip out and go literally anywhere the fuck else. I hate this shit.
I'm so sad, chat. Chat, why does he hate me? Honesty is all that I can ask. You know the John Lennon song? I'm not.
They're famous.
Hi.
They hang out with like Ice Poseidon and
Hey, we're gonna be at Malafama tomorrow. We're streamers too.
Oh yeah? Yes, my name is Stardust. What's your name?
Stardust. Hey, Lalo Vlogs and my boy.
What's your name?
Hey,
What's up, everybody?
Hey, say your Twitch name.
My name is Juanini, and we're gonna host at Malafama. So y'all pull up tomorrow if y'all trying to get a section.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank you.
I'm gonna be honest, this specific stream that we're doing right now is making me really misogynistic. Like, extremely misogynistic. And I gotta say, you know, yeah.
Chat, where's Prawn going? Chat. Hi.
Oh. Well, like, I didn't see it last night, and then I witnessed today. First thing I said, I was like, get the new phone game.
Prawn, do you think we could be like that guy, the big guy and the tiny guy?
What? I need to put some stuff inside of my body. What?
Fraud! Do you think we could be like the big guy and the tiny guy? Prawn, tread carefully here real quick, because this is what I like to call a trap, okay?
I did.
Chat, I'm barely keeping up with what's going on right now.
Yeah.
So bear with me. Are you still here, chat? Loyal followers of Stardust, are you still here?
It's literally just us. I think,
Starmoggers, are you still here?
I think it's literally just
The
us
people
right now.
I feel like we should be like the community of the underestimated, you know? We're all very underestimated. If you've ever been underestimated in your life, okay? You're with me, okay? I feel like that's my life. Just being underestimated. All of us, we're together in this, okay? People may underestimate us, but we'll come up on top, okay? They won't see what's coming, all right? I'm here. No. What do you mean no? We are underestimated. But we come up and we take them.
Like, I'm going looking at... there are astonishingly 9 viewers, and I'm one of them in another tab. I know. Dude, it's like... what we're doing is evil. There is nothing happening.
When they're least expecting it.
But, okay.
Meow, big ups. Bring it. Bike person? Okay, I don't know what that means. Look, we're the underdogs, chat. We're the underdogs. I don't know where Prawn went. I think he's interviewing that guy.
No, I'm a streamer, bro.
What is happening?
Ah!
We're Twitch. We're Twitch.
We're almost done.
This is our Instagram. Those two.
The top one?
Those two are Instagram.
It's free game streams. I put them. I like that. I'm really bad.
Such fucking content.
A little bit.
Can you deal with that though?
Where's game?
You know what I mean?
Let's see what happens, you know? Can we go to the car? Let's go. Snow was like waiting for us.
I'm starting to feel bad for Star Wars
like
Lost Sky Fight. It's not. This isn't even good.
I get so many fucked up jokes in my head.
I just think it's a great idea
hold
to
for a
any
second.
man, okay?
Hold for 2 seconds.
I don't need any man, okay? I am very independent.
Yeah.
You don't need
Okay.
me, but you want me.
What? Okay.
Oh, is the pole
Is this
right here?
always wobbly?
Yeah.
Hit it, bro. Hit it.
Yeah, hit it,
Okay, Prawn.
Okay, all right. You know what?
Oh, I still like that. It's like, guys, can we go to the car finally?
Let's go to the car.
Can we go to the car?
Somebody in the truck called you an asshole. How do you respond? How do you respond to somebody in the truck calling you an asshole?
He's not wrong, but okay. He's jealous.
Bro, everybody is saying game. I can't scroll it. I can't scroll it. It is game. Touch game hard.
Wait, Prawn. I'm like the normalest person in this space. You know that, right?
I kind of shifted like that. That's my kind of thing. Was like, oh, you're so normal.
My heart's breaking again, dude.
Hey, sorry, what's coming?
Fucking bullshit.
What you look? Wait, we're at.
Chat, I have no.
This is like the worst snark content we have ever fucking done. This sucks. This is not great. I am not proud of this snarking.
No idea what's going on.
That's the guy who did the tattoo? Oh.
I'm so confused.
Well, Prawn is trying to hook up with you, which is why he just said, yeah, that's why you're so into me. Okay? Because, yeah, that's what's going on. It's, yeah. Yep.
No idea what Prawn is doing. I have no idea what Zook is doing. I don't know what he said about me, okay? I'm a very ambitious lady, okay? I don't need no man, alright? I'm just saying, I don't need no man. I'm very independent. And I have like a billion men in DC that I could probably tap, okay? So I'm just saying, I don't need no man, okay?
Okay.
Chat, you don't get it. If I wanted to be a whore, I could be a fucking whore, alright? You have no idea how much of a fucking whore I could be, chat. How much of a dirty, used up whore I could be, chat. I hate this, dude. It's so stupid. This is a good snark. Woo! She's just spinning around on shit.
Wait, where are you going?
Oh, awesome.
There's like, chat, there's like a billion people in DC. I know, they can hear me though.
YouTube chat lagging.
Hi, chat. Hi, BB chat. What are they saying to me? What's chat saying to me?
I'm gonna be honest. 18 naked GX in showers at Ram Ranch.
Yes. Hell yeah. Let's go.
L4 streamer put camera on Gabe. I think all Gabe's viewers came over.
Okay, well, Gabe's viewers...
Are they like watching from... Oh, she might have viewers on Kick. She might have viewership on Kick.
You should like me too, okay? I'm a very normie. I'm a nice girl, okay? I'm a nice girl. I'm a DC girl. I'm very nice. I'm very sweet, okay? Will you please like me?
So close to the camera. You don't have to get that close.
Oh, okay. I'm an ambitious woman, okay? I'm a very normal person, though, okay?
She's inching closer like it's a webcam.
Sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Chat. If you like to watch, like, somebody who's super underestimated get up on top, that's me. That's me.
Like, it's just so fucking hollow when it's like every fucking opportunity ever has been fucking presented. And it's not like, not once was Star ever able to capitalize on that shit. You know, it's just kind of frustrating, man. Kind of frustrating to watch.
Okay.
Okay, are we going?
This like, oh, I just started doing this. It's like, that's what it feels like. I just started streaming. Sort of shit. And it's like, no, you've been around for ever. It just never goes anywhere. I hope it does, but doesn't go there with Prawn. It goes there with Zug. Fuck.
Hello.
I don't know. They're retarded. Don't listen to people.
Fuck, that guy just pressed me.
Bro, get in the goddamn car.
Okay, Get in the car.
Take it too damn long.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Yes, this is mine. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait.
Thank you. Thank you for this.
Of course. I have a second battery pack. Hold on.
So
Hold on, I gotta get it around my leg.
Get my phone.
I don't have your phone.
Chat, should we end
Did
stream?
Freaky Gabe just take your phone?
Pull my phone real quick. I give it to someone.
Holy fuck.
Hold on, I have its location. Hold on. Wait, can you hold this? I'm so sorry.
Come on, why do we have the same battery?
149 kick new viewers. I'm having a Grinch moment. My heart has grown 3 sizes, but I can't help but root for her. Yeah, but the rooting is that she's friends with Zug over Prawn. 149 kick viewers. Oh, thank God, dude. I was gonna say, like, the 8 on YouTube is crazy. Like, it's been sitting there looking at me flat in the fucking eye, and I'm just like, that number seemed a little fucking insane to me.
I have a vape on me.
Call Prawn.
No, you don't.
Whose water is this?
I bought that for you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I bought
You're
you a
so
water.
sweet.
Bro,
You're my
Gabe has
buddy.
your phone.
You're my friend now. Oh my God, we're friends.
We're friends.
Gabe has
We've
your
always,
go.
we've always been friends.
Bro, Gabe has your phone. Go chase him down.
I'm calling Gabe.
Do you want me to have gay sex with you?
I would not like that.
What if I
not
dress
because
up
it
like
has
a
me.
man?
You have to get a whole ass penis.
Is Stardust shtick just asking if people want to? Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, yeah, sure. That's a. Huh. It's not like actually gay baiting, though. You know, it's not technically gay baiting. So it's like,
Okay. I can wear strap-on penis.
Well, yeah, but that's not the same thing.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
calling
not
Gabe.
the same. Help! Help! I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Chat, I think I should end stream because I'm saying crazy shit.
Bro, Prawn, just get in the car and we're gonna drive to Gabe.
Prawn, get in.
Doing
Prawn,
everything but
get
get in the
in.
goddamn car.
God, I hate that. I don't like her saying
What
that.
are you doing?
Just like generally,
Supposedly,
I'm against that.
supposedly holding 2 battery packs, but I don't know where the other one is.
No. I gave you one. I gave
Bro,
Paul
Gabe
one.
has it. I just told you that. You don't have it.
You have one?
No, Gabe was my phone.
No, I have 2. I have 2.
I think she has it.
I have 2.
Do you mind?
I have 2 battery packs.
Oh no, my phone.
Oh, you want me to call you?
Yeah, call my phone, please.
I just called it.
He's
Oh, you didn't
calling.
Nope.
Bro, Freaky Gabe. Someone go in Freaky Gabe's chat.
Freaky Gabe, what are you doing?
He went offline.
But you hit the Find My, right?
Yeah.
She's like pining for the Prawn guy. I don't think so. Like, Prawn was literally just like, "You're into me," and she's like, "I don't need no man." I don't know, man. I don't think that she's into Prawn, dude. Like, we gotta. I think that she went offline. I think she went offline. I think she went offline. God damn it, man. This sucks. Like, you see, like... whatever. Just fucking whatever, man. Like... I'm so angry. Like, it's like you know what the worst part is? It's like Stardust is an annoying drunk, but she's not like a evil drunk. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even stay mad. What is this? Like, all right, give me 1 sec. All right, for some reason, the alerts just aren't fucking playing. Here, I'll fix it. Just give me a moment. I got the fucking emulator working, so. They were the 27 Moon! Open.
Pedophiles!
Oh my god. Dislike crash. Oh my god. Oh, everything's frozen. They were the 27, which is now an additional hour. Everybody. 07 to Moon. All right, we're going to do the Schizo Alice shit next, I think. Okay. The Schizo Alice stuff. You guys know what we're talking about? The Schizo Alice stuff. Also, I think Star's done. I don't think she's coming back. I think her stream is actually unironically totally fucking over. She seems insecure. Yeah. I think that's fine to an extent. Like, live streaming IRL is it's very different. I have done it, and not just like the, oh shit, I'm like dying and I'm just doing this because what the fuck else am I supposed to do? Shit that would happen from time to time, right? She would go on a few months hiatus like a living being with a social life that calls for $4 shots. No, she's in DC, so that doesn't work either. I actually am just like, I think it's okay. The issue is it took her like 5 hours to get the microphone out. She should have had the microphone out the whole time and just been doing impromptu interviews. Like, on, if she wants to do this like fun, dumb bullshit, like you could just do it on fun, dumb topics, man. You know? But yeah, it's like, it's not even like my heart grows sizes type energy. Just, we need to like clear that shit up. It's not even that as much as it's like, I just have attached this crazy, like, hypothetical lesbian relationship onto Stardust, and she's happy, and I think that's a good thing. All right? I think that's like a good thing. I think the happy is the destroyer of evil liberalism. Evil sex pest liberalism. Like, being able to be happy and shit, that's what destroys it. Okay? It depends on you. All right? Those machine men depend on your unhappiness to go ahead and foment the, you know, social genocide that, like, comes out of this, you know. It's not going to be platonic forever. The problem is like, what if that fucks it up? You know? Like, what if that's like the bridge too far, you know? And then, like, it just breaks Stardust's heart, okay? I don't know if I could handle that. You know? Because I don't. I have no fucking idea if I could handle that shit. Oh, no, she's back.
In the cage later.
Ron is
going in the cage later. Okay, he's going in the cage. It's happening.
I'm not really sub. Maybe for like enough money, but not for free, bro.
What?
Somebody definitely fucking crashed.
Oh, that's the Travis Hill.
Wait, what?
Gave 5 minutes timeouts.
What's a fire child?
I thought the stream was over, huh? The stream is back. I'm so sorry.
I-35 has been under construction
Did you
for
turn the
25
stream off?
years.
Alright, also what you need,
No,
loading screen is great. You need clips.
Chat, if you have clippers, if you're clippers, I will give you special roles, okay?
I could get a special role, man.
I don't know for kick, but I know
I can get a special role, man.
It will corrugate all your kick clips and put it into a stream for you.
Okay.
There's like auto player clips.
Okay.
But kick only though.
I'm not very good at that. You'll have to show me.
What's this URL you set up? But
Hi, Firechild. I love seeing you let loose. And IRL Star, top 3 streamers. Hey, Prawn. Okay, Firechild is like a friend. Okay, you're not even you're not even like a stream viewer
chat,
anymore.
You abandoned me like months ago, so fuck you.
What?
Firechild used to be my chat. They fucking abandoned me. Okay.
Well, she was like an original fan of me for years. Okay, so.
I think I met them via Darius.
I'm sorry.
I think I met them via Darius. But...
Look, Firechild loves like ladies. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna look for your name. If you're not my chat in the last 3 months, I'm cutting you off. Okay.
Firechild, you'll always be special to me. Okay.
You're not watching Love of the Bag.
Look, Firechild will always be special to me.
Wait, Firechild should come on Lover the Bag.
I think Firechild is into women. Is a woman into women.
That's awesome. Also, we're also doing that also.
Is there a Stardust Lover the Bag?
Adriana's bi.
Maybe in the future.
Right?
Maybe in the future if I'm like in banana VTuber mode.
Guess who signed up for Adriana's Love
I was suggesting that I can. I was suggesting that I can like join Lover the Bag, but only in banana VTuber mode, where I just scream as a banana the entire time. It would be really funny.
Yeah, super
But
funny.
I don't think other people would find that funny. It would only be me who
No,
finds that
actually,
funny.
you know what's funny? People actually don't like doing bits on Prawn or the Bag. They don't like.
It depends on the.
They don't like characters.
It depends.
I am a lesbian. LOL. Oh, sorry, Firechild. I didn't realize. Sorry.
That can work out. We can do.
I mean, yeah. Prawn
Are you
is
gonna
saying it
let
works out.
Dayquil on your Lover the Bag episode?
Firechild?
I would, but I let him before she
I don't
fucking.
think you should because she's trying to like be the cop out answer.
Oh, is
Well, if it's one girl, it's unfair. It's like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna join something with a bunch of girls. Yeah.
I would. It's like half. It's like 50-50, like men and women. That'd be cool. But like, it's one girl. It's like it's not really work.
So is he coming back to our place?
Yeah.
Okay.
They said they're.
She's messy.
She's such a fucking mess, man. God. It's just like. Oh, Stars' gender dysphoria, but the gender is banana. Shut up. Comes back. It's an AR. It's a horror ARG all of a sudden, and then it cuts out immediately. Using Pisco music and shit, bruh. I see you, Star. I see what you're doing. Okay, everybody sees what you're doing. I hate this Pisco shit. I hate that Pisco has done this to like all fucking intro shit. It has to be like some variety of whatever, man. God, I hate it. Why do I feel like we're just listening to like some like really shitty video game music? Like not even good video game, like not that there is like good video game music, but like decent. You know, it's just like it's ugh. Like it's trying too hard to be Katamari. Gonna play the same shit again. Fine, alright. It's called Lounge and it's for woke Fuentes types. It very well may be AI. No, it's a live stream. Stardust is in there somewhere, okay? She is in there somewhere. I feel like this is what the Kinetic Kel streams were, right? Because I wasn't like, I got in and I never fucking understood the Kel stuff except for like the one time that she was like going on to Fish Tank and then is like, you know, oh my god, you know, you got me to say the N-word or like, no, it wasn't even that. It was her, one mod got called the N-word over and over again. And then that mod, what was her fucking name? Does anybody? She used to chat here until Primordial pissed her off by saying xenogenders weren't real, right? What the fuck was that fucking person's name? I can't fucking remember right now. Because they blame me for that shit. I remember that. Because I remember somebody telling me about that, you know? I do remember that. Good times. Good times. Kel drama was infinitely more interesting. Well, yeah, because Kel talked to people. Kel is, like, gregarious and, like, sociable. Like, Stardust didn't, like, interview randoms. She just kind of hovered around like Prawn and Zug and God knows who else and just, you know, like, that's it. It's like, oh, cool, I know these three people, I guess. Cool. Great. The Fish Tank content was great. It was. It was. I'll have to tell you more about that one day, Abby. You know? I'll have to tell you more about that one day. Because I'll just be fucking real, like, that's a funny stream, you know, thinking about it. The very, 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 very funny stream. Now that, like, I think about it. But, you know, I'll have to tell you someday. That's like deep shit lore. Deep shit lore, though. I can't believe, like, how fucking dog shit this is. I'm so mad. I'm so mad about so many stupid fucking things. Okay? I'm so mad about so many dumb things with regards to this one specific stream in Stardust. Oh, man. Alright. Okay, I've been putting it off long enough. Alright, people want schizo content, right? We want schizo content tonight? That's what we want, right? I thought that said IRL snacking and said, yup, sounds like Resi. Oh, I thought it said IRL got fucking cancer and his wife should have fucking left him. Oh, smells like Kami. Fuck you. The one guy in her chat is so desperate. Firechild. There is literally one person in chat that's going crazy. But they're lesbian. Okay. Whatever. Alright. So, this is a one-off. I don't wanna keep going through this person ever again. This is a one night only, and then we need to stop. Apparently, there is this creator, no, She's Right show. And I have been told that she has done an incredibly ultra schizo graph stream. Okay. You're so mean. Resi, please. Why are you Resi pleasing me?
No, I knew those photos were gonna be taken.
Why are you Resi pleasing me? All right. I'm like, I have Stardust up over here. And so we have Alice over here. We are going to skip the Destiny convo. I just want to see her go over this graph. And yeah. Bullying the disabled. She's not disabled. She's like totally capable. What do you mean? All right.
Let's see. Yeah, so sorry, we're going to talk about something. So now I think it's time to get into our anatomy of a hate movement and how to figure out who's an op and who's an ally, which is exciting. Cool.
I was told this was going to be really, really schizo, so she goes over the graph with Destiny.
I'm going to also unmute my
whatever
desktop audio.
Fine. Whatever, man.
Okay, I'm going to mute my desktop audio real quick to make sure. I'm going to talk with someone. And we'll go through this too.
Moon owns you? For what? What do you want me to be at? The same boss? But on the other side of the screen. Okay.
Excuse me.
Fucking Ethan Kleinosh stream, man. Ethan! Are you in the house, Ethan? Yeah, live not top chat, you know, is a fucking... Every day we stray further from reality. Every day I get a little bit more deranged. Every day I see...
Sorry, it's going to be a minute. I don't know when it'll switch over. But yeah, I'm just trying to...
stars in the fucking world. All doors... Not all doors are wounds. All wounds are doors.
We're going to revisit some of the lost lore of Woke 1, okay? Because there was some helpful information there. Some very helpful information that has since been kind of lost. I think it's quite ridiculous.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna figure it out. But basically, like, if someone is an op or not is not in fact a binary choice. It's not this binary thing. And so there's so much discourse right now where people are just talking past each other. And we have to really take a closer look at that, a harsher look at that. And I think we have to learn from some movements past what worked and what didn't work. and realize like why things are the way they are in 26 movements, even if they seem annoying now, and like learn from them and be a little savvy. Because this can make or break a movement. It really genuinely can. Yeah. And so we're gonna go through some examples of like 3 different like iterations of a hate movement. Because I think it is kind of the same thing culturally, and it's like they're learning from each other and they iterate on each other. But I think we have to be like rightfully cynical in all the right places. Sorry, I'm kind of nervous. How are you doing, chat? Oh, it's a deep red state. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll have to see. So I want to do things where like just a little bit of attention online and be that tipping point. Yeah. I guess y'all can see some of this, but not all of this. I might hide it real quick. But yeah, there's different levels of responsibility and accountability.
This is rough.
I really, really hate the higher levels of this. So I don't want to talk about it too much now because I'll have to do it all over on stream in a sec. Yeah, but I want to talk to the streamer Destiny about this. Because he's been getting into a lot of trouble lately, having panic conversations, trying to raise the alarm bells on a real problem, and then fucking up the communication on it, and confusing and alienating people who should be allies, and failing to well define the boundaries of coalition and intent. Yeah, so that's kind of like where we're at with this. I'm sorry, I'm trying to kind of stall for time a little bit. How are you doing? I can like answer any questions. Yeah, so I'm trying to look for state level candidates, ideally in like House districts, maybe the state Senate districts, they're like a little bigger. I don't know, it kind of depends, I guess. That are really close and razor thin. It's like easy to tip with a little momentum, a little energy on media, or like a little donations, or even just a little cheerleading for the candidate's sake. At a state level, in swing states that are also close to blue trifectas, in descending priority order of electoral college votes. Because if you can get a blue trifecta in a state, that state can pledge its electoral college votes to basically commit its electoral college votes to the national popular vote and disarm the electoral college once for all. If 270 votes worth of states agree to say, fuck the electoral college, we're just going to do the popular vote.
Yeah, okay, but we're not close to that. That's not going to happen anytime in the near future. Okay, so...
The popular vote always decisively decides.
And here's the problem, is like, at this point, that doesn't matter, because Trump just won the popular vote by a lot.
And it's at 191. So, like, Pennsylvania would be a huge get. Wisconsin would be a huge get. That's why Republicans backhauling there. They want to rat fuck us. They really, really, really want to rat fuck us.
What are you...
So bad.
What? The Republicans backed Hong there is a... Okay. Crazy.
It's really, really, really bad. So that's the kind of strategy. So, but I'm trying to look at a few different like seats in a few of those key states.
Do they unknowingly or do they unknowingly do
states and stuff? And especially if I can find
it's like
another org, even not necessarily the most optimal. If I can find there's other orgs already that are like trying to interview certain candidates in certain states, or like nonprofits that are trying to push certain candidates in other states, I could like collab with them, which means they give some resources, some assets, or just like boost each other. You know, it seems more professional. It's a bigger deal, which like not necessarily the most optimal on its own, but like get a free boost would add to the viability of that. Like Pennsylvania, I'm not sure but like the Pennsylvania governorship is like locked on blue. Like Governor Josh Shapiro, really smart, knows how to win a bipartisan like purple state, while being like pretty solid, progressive, forward-moving liberal.
I also I don't care that they're all pushing Josh Shapiro, but like Josh isn't going anywhere right now. Okay, Josh isn't gonna go further than the governorship for a myriad of reasons. And, like, I've seen some people be like, oh, well, he was in the IDF. Or, like, he did an IDF summer camp. I don't even think it's that. I just think that America is just anti-Semitic enough to never let somebody like Josh Shapiro become anything bigger than what he currently is.
And all the ways that matter. So, yeah. So we're gonna go through this chart together whenever he's ready. Cool. I'm streaming by the way, but My desktop audio is muted until we start. In case. For privacy reasons. Cool. Yeah. So yeah. Judge Shapiro is great. I grew up in Pennsylvania. I lived in Pennsylvania, and I saw it steadily kind of fall into like that MAGA Rust Belty.
Ask yourselves who pulls the strings of everyone. I mean, business, but like more often than not, like like Christian sociopaths and shit. At least when it comes to like America. Covering up a murder might be a problem. I don't know about that. I would say like I don't know about that, honestly. Because like you had Teddy Kennedy. He killed a girl basically.
Like white working class nihilism.
Nobody
it's
gave a shit
real
about that
bad
at all, man.
It's real bad. It's like there's no way out of that because they just kind of lost hope and faith in Democrats doing anything, and then the Republicans had a really good ground game.
They didn't. They didn't. It's just that the Democrats are completely out of fucking touch.
It's dark. It's real dark. So yeah, we're gonna figure this out. And basically, like the standards I'm setting for this team and stuff, it's like in the same ways. You would hear sometimes in the 2010s of like you need to be anti-racist, which sounds like nothing, but like what does that actually mean versus being a bystander? And it's like if there's a difference between you're not doing anything bad, but it's like you sit by while that happens, versus like if someone says something bad, you call it out. And that if you really want to keep your movement good, you need to be the people who call them out, because that like stops it at the root, at like the seed level before it gets bad. And technically, this is a pyramid. Like there's more people on the left than on the right. It's like kind of really like exponential kind of scale, like a logarithmic scale even. You only need like one driving force with a lot of money, and then you could have millions of bystanders. But the responsibility really starts to scale up. Go. Yeah. So I grew up in Bucks County, which is the most purple district and the most purple state. My
Okay, it's Philly. It's not. Bucks County is not the most purple. Oh my god, in heaven's fucking I hate her. I hate her. All right. Like, I think in 2008, Luzerne went to Obama. In 2012, it went to Romney. In 2016, Trump. 2020, Biden. 2024, Trump. And it's like by a few hundred, like, votes every time. Like, United States presidential election results. So it's in like the modern era, it has been Democrats every time except the last time. Right? Okay. Like, I actually dislike that this person is even like talking about this shit. All right, so presidential election for Luzerne. Oh, fuck. Wait, was I just wrong? So they just like, yeah, they went hard for Trump, I guess. Yeah, I guess they are technically more purple. I thought 2020 we went for Biden. Biden grew up here. That's so weird. That's so fucking weird. Yeah, for the longest time, Luzerne was super, like, on the fucking line. Like super on the fucking line. I guess not. Governor's elections, yeah, always blue. Huh. Now I feel like an asshole. I guess. Huh. Alright. Pennsylvania's full of blue-collar chuds? Yeah, I just feel like there must be more. I don't like even like the concept here. Alright, at all. Like,
vote is the most valuable in the country. And
Okay.
when I voted, it wasn't counted. In 2020, it wasn't counted. I voted by mail and it wasn't counted. There are big suspicions that our mail service was kind of rat fucking our elections. And then in 2024, I also requested a mail-in ballot. Mail-in ballot never arrived. Same was true for my neighbors. So I went in there to like vote like specially. And I still think they may have fucked up. I wasn't sure like it was being processed. Like it was kind of a provisional ballot thing. Like it's, you know, special case. And I'm not sure it's necessarily malicious, but like the old people at my local library didn't like really know what to do. And I think they were trying their best, but could have fucked it up. It's like vote.
you can like check to see that stuff. To see if your shit. You can see if your vote was registered. Right? You can literally like look that shit up. Okay.
I think it's super duper important. Unfortunately, I live in Maryland now, where my vote matters very little, but luckily good things still happen. I am well taken care of in a smart, effective, blue state and a majority black city. It's pretty sweet here. Baltimore has a bad reputation, but Baltimore is fantastic. It truly is. Like the mayor Brandon Scott is one of the best at like stopping crime in the country. Like our crime rate has.
You know what, like, I'm looking forward to, like, my long-term thing, okay, is that I'm excited for her to get a Baltimore accent.
I said, Baltimore accents, say this phrase out loud. Earn, and earn. Hold on, my earn. Aaron, earn, and iron, earn. Damn, what the fuck? We really talk like that?
This is what I'm hoping for, okay? This is my long-term Alice hopes, okay?
Is plummeted.
Sorry.
And the Bay, historically, is an East Coast industrial city. Obviously, decades of pollution,
Fucking-
reckless. We didn't really know what was going on environmentally, scientifically. People just building factories and stuff. And like since the 90s, they've started this effort to rehabilitate the Bay and clean it up. And now there's like actually manta rays in the Bay and like crabs. It's like beautiful. We're almost there. It's almost swimmable. It's incredible. Like it's futuristic. But that means if I want to have an influence electorally and make a difference, unfortunately, I have to talk about other states. Like I can't just go out and necessarily just like do stuff in my own neighborhood. I can, but it's not really going to tilt the scales. Whereas if we could raise like $2,000 for like some guy in a small part of Wisconsin, that could make a life-changing difference for all Americans. We just have to be smart and like pick our targets, like leverage, and jump. Here, I'm gonna just switch to me talking. Hello.
What's up?
Oh, hi.
Oh, so she doesn't actually go over her thing without Destiny. Okay, alright. Okay.
I am live. Is it okay if I unmute my desktop audio?
You can do whatever you want. I'm live too.
Hi. So, I have noticed lately there's been a lot of discourse about who's an op and who's not. And I think you are on the right track in terms of knowing what the problem is, but completely and utterly failing to convince people of that.
Okay,
and are kind of losing.
Sorry, I'm getting dragged out. I don't know why you did that. Okay. Yeah. Well, what do you got for me?
Okay, so there are some very important lessons learned from like kind of like the woke one era of the 2010s that like really made a difference. And this is like basically a pattern that's happened before. And if I think you have to stop viewing it as kind of an op not op dichotomy, because that's where lots of people are getting lost on the little border areas and talking past each other and then like not believing what's going on. So I think you need a 4-tier system.
Jesus.
Yeah, I made a spreadsheet. So the first level is like bystanders. And like as these go, it's sort of like logarithmic or like exponential. There's like far more people in the lower tiers, and you get far fewer people as you go, but like they're doing far more harm, far more intentionally. And when people want to protect their own egos, they like pretend they're more innocent and slide to the left, and behind closed doors, they like slide more to the right. So
wait, what? Does she think that Hassan's like a secret Republican? Huh?
We've seen
When
this
you say
happen
left
with
and
like,
right in this sense. You're talking about your spreadsheet, not like slide to the
yes,
right.
yeah.
Just making sure.
Because it's sort of like a pipeline, so it's sort of like a narrative kind of order where people will like fall into this and like keep going.
Can we call these bubbles instead? I'm just kidding. Don't worry about that. Okay, I'm listening. Gotcha.
Yeah. So like bystanders
No,
are
from the left to the right on the scale. Yeah, she just clarified that. I just heard her. I heard that clarification. Yeah.
typically most people by default in a larger group that like is kind of hosting a movement. And they are still enabling things without even necessarily knowing it. Because like everyday people kind of are involved in sort of our history and like what we incubate. So like for MAGA, that would kind of be like all Americans, as like we just let Trump rise to power. And the problem is when we talk about these movements in retrospect, these big groups end up getting stereotyped as like being part of that movement. Talk about it, right? It's like the world right now just makes fun of Americans and blames Americans for doing this. With like anti-SJWs, it's a negative stereotype that gets applied to all gamers, which isn't true.
Yeah, but like it applies to Americans because Americans by and large voted for it, and yeah, they did it again. Like, yeah, you could say what you want to say, but it's like okay, all right.
But that is where it started. And then with the DSA, that is kind of like the left, which includes like normie libs. In the case of the DSA, this would be like the normie libs who are like either candidates or like casual news anchors who are like, well, why shouldn't they campaign with this Hassan Piker guy? That just sounds good. Like the young people want attention on stuff. And they are enabling something bad, but it's totally like, it's unknowing. These people can like be pushed out of this purely with informational awareness. Like they don't even know what they're actually supporting. They're like misdefining the people they think they're supporting.
Okay.
Tier 2 are kind of the pawns and foot soldiers that I think lead to the most danger without knowing it. And there's so much fighting that happens around here. So like this would be the swing voters who voted for Trump because they just wanted low prices. And like from this point on, it's like you are actively perpetrating harm. In the anti-SJW stuff, these were all the people watching all those videos and commenting on all those videos. And like if they had even a legitimate complaint against like a woman or a feminist or something about something she said that was technically inaccurate, or criticizing, like they're still piling on to a bigger movement and then whitewashing what that movement is actually about. Like these are the people who said it's about ethics and games journalism, and that's honestly what they thought they were doing. With the DSA, these are all the people who say, we just want healthcare, or like they're progressives. This is the vast majority of DSA supporters, and even I would assume DSA members who are actually just kind of progressives or sock dems, and honest to God think it's just about healthcare and progressive policies.
Okay.
Then you have the tier 3, and this is like what actually kind of defines a movement, if you're like savvy about it. And these are the people who know what the actual true cause and purpose is. These are the people that like are really driving intentionally these hate movements and like doing things and starting shit on purpose. So with MAGA, these are the people who are vote for that just because they actually do hate immigrants. Like they're conscious of what they're doing and like they know what the actual goal is. If the anti-SJWs, these were the misogynists looking for any story that could justify their hatred of women and pushing that on purpose to kind of spread that bigotry through propaganda to all the tier 2s. With DSA, these are the actual tankies. This is the Red Star Caucus. These are the people who understand the difference between a social democrat and a democratic socialist and are knowingly democratic socialists for realsies and want a revolution. This is driven by a lot of like jealousy of their own privilege that they want to kind of take out on the world around them. And these people are actually insane and evil. And this is what we need to like let people know is actually going on here. Then you have the tier 4s, which is like the people driving these movements, which is even more fucked up than being like maliciously, intentionally responsible. But they don't even really necessarily care about the goal. So like with MAGA, at the top of it is like Trump and like Putin, who don't even necessarily agree with all the bigoted shit. They're not passionate about it. They just don't care. They're mostly in it for like money or power. Like Putin just clearly wants to undermine the West. Trump just likes attention and money, and is willing to deal with whatever political group enables him to do that. And these are the people who are not really worth debating with, because when they're just trying to grift and min-max for that, they're going to be more memetically effective. Like that's what their whole career is. So like lots of grifters like Tim Pool, or like Steven Crowder, like is reported as like off script. Steven Crowder would like literally apologize to like I think Blair White or whatever, saying like, yeah, I don't actually hate trans women, stuff like that. Like it's just embarrassing.
Okay.
This is the fucking worst. They want to have a collection of her Twitter posters. Yeah, I have some, but just DM me. I'll find it later. So where do ANCOMs fall on this list? Yeah. She's defending Crowder. I think, yeah, that's happening. Yeah.
Just curious, why do you have? I would have imagined, being told about these categories that you would have tier 3 and 4 swapped. Like your unknowing and uncaring people who are knowingly doing these things would be like the drivers, I guess, on number 3, and then the true members would be kind of the ones dictating ideology. That they would have theoretically more influence over the drivers, I guess, depending.
I think the drivers are truly in control. I mean, everyone is a kind of a stakeholder to the people on the right. Like the people will give views and attention and money to people on the right, and create kind of the market demand for it. But then the tier 4 people are the ones actually doing it. And the way you can actually break people who are like tier 3, like true believers in a cause, is to show them that the people they look to as leaders might not actually care at all and are just kind of using them, and they get like disillusioned. That's why MAGA is breaking down right now, is because they're realizing like no one's actually cares about releasing the Epstein files, like cult leaders and stuff.
Sure. I don't want to get too hung up on just, I guess, like arguing this point. Yeah. But I feel like in some ways, depending on what kind of true member group you're talking about, they know that. So for early Fuentes, like I distinctly remember listening to him, and I think a lot of the poll posters and stuff on 4chan would say similar, that people knew that Donald Trump was no form of like white nationalist or white identitarian, but they knew that his positions on banning Muslim immigration and being anti-immigrant in general and coming down on minorities and everything, that like that served enough of their purpose. So like if you would have gone to like a neo-Nazi or Fuentes type or an alt-righter in 2016 and said, you do know that Trump's not a real believer, right? That wouldn't necessarily break them out. They would say, oh, of course I know he's not, but he's like a convenient means to my end.
Yeah, I mean, they do kind of use each other a little bit, I think.
Or I think of like, true members, I would think of like a Stephen Miller or is it Alexander Dugin? And then the drivers might be like Trump or Putin, but like you would never break out like a Miller or a Dugin by saying, well, look, the leaders aren't necessarily doing exactly what you want them to do. Maybe.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, but like it's also kind of a matter of like how many there are and like their power and resources to leverage others. Sure. So like sometimes people do look for someone to the right. To kind of like carry what they think is going on. Yeah, so I guess it could be, I don't know, I still wouldn't think it's necessarily switch, but it can be like a more aware social contract between these parties.
Okay.
And there's like kind of a symbiotic relationship here. And I would sort of like view like the main divide for what I'd consider to be a worthwhile coalition would be down the middle between tier 2 and tier 3. So like the more relevant discourse, I have some kind of examples here in this year, for the kind of DSA like left streamer space. I think there's a difference between like just being a passive supporter of this versus being aware of it. This is why like in the 2010s people would say you need to be like anti-racist, is you can't just stand by and let this happen even if you don't participate. Like you need to call this shit out when you see it. I think what's happening right now is you are seeing the dangers of tier 3, and then you are trying to point out the oversights of tier 2, enabling that.
Honestly, fuck Andy, man. Andy's like, oh, no, she's a local. We could watch her. It'll be schizophrenic. It'll be super fucking funny. And it's like, I'm just, like, I don't even know what, like, I bitch about with this. Like, yeah, it's dumb. It profoundly so. But, like, could you, like, find a way to make this, like, somewhat worthwhile? I'm gonna say not really. And where is Andy now? Well, he's asleep, alright, which is close enough to fucking dead. I'm just confused. Yeah, like, yeah. I feel like I think she put effort into this. Like, I think that happened. And that's more concerning than anything else with this, is that she probably did put a decent amount of effort, a decent amount of thought into this shit. It does feel pretty bad.
And you're arguing that oftentimes with tier 1s who think you're crazy.
Because it's like, all right, well, I've defined these like tier 1, tier 2, whatever terms. And it's just like, the whole point, I guess, is to say Pisco's like an unwitting anti-Semite, right? Like, that's the goal of this.
So like, with this kind of space, I think someone that can kind of reveal these as we go in this tier 1 space. And the problem is like the tier
Real quick,
ones.
do you have like this published anywhere, like a public link, so I can send it to people or whatever? Or my
yeah, I can.
And it's not like editable or anything, right?
Yeah, it's just a view link. Yeah. So it's like tier 1, and like if the tier 1 peoples were right, like that these are just as innocuous as they want them to be, or just assume they are offhand, the world would be such a better place. But I just think they tend to kind of underestimate the threats. Someone like IRI, like very good faith, casual, like normal about this, and like what do you mean? You know, like they're just kind of supportive. Why not? These are more avenues of support for a cause. I don't see what the big deal is. And these are the kinds of people who like you could talk with. They, like a lot of people in space who are like this is breaking a worthwhile coalition. Because tier 1 peoples just are straight up on the side of liberalism and good things. They just under evaluate the threat. Someone like Pisco, I would not say is a hard op, but I would say Pisco is like the perfect example of someone in this tier 2 space. There's a lot of people who will say in good faith, they think that APAC is bad. They care about Palestinians. They think Medicare for all is a good thing. And they don't realize that they are actually spreading dog whistles. Like they are saying these things.
They care. Well, caring about Palestinians is a dog whistle. Okay.
This is the big, massive danger. It's because all of this is a permission structure. It's like, who are you carrying water for? And it's going to be carrying water for someone to your right. And this is like the kind of big danger here. And what the DSA doesn't realize, there's something called the Red Star Caucus that's really worth looking into if you've not already. It's one group in the DSA that considers itself like central and core to the DSA, and they straight up like want a revolution, and they're trying to like incubate like a kind of a nesting doll in the DSA towards that end. So like this would be like that Red Star Caucus, or like Mike from PA, who openly has supervillain monologues about wanting to destroy the West and the Democratic Party. And the weird thing, and it's hard to really tell, especially the further they are in.
He has supervillain monologues. It's incomprehensible. This whole thing is like a little incomprehensible.
They get better at lying and hiding where they are, and they will kind of slide around a lot. This could be someone like Hassan, arguably, like depending. It's not really sure, like to the extent to which it's unironic Maoism versus like attention and money and power. But like this is the kind of thing where it gets more and more bad faith, and this is like the scary threat here. In general, it helps to focus on like actually just showing without much editorializing.
Pisco is now screaming, if I did have breakfast at Alish. Okay, cool, man. And we can watch that shit tomorrow. Okay? Like, I don't want to, like, fucking phone it in. We can do that shit tomorrow. Wow. Holy fuck.
What tier 3 actually is, and the impact they've actually had. And that's kind of what historically breaks tier 2s out of it. Like people who are really into like Gamergate and stuff.
Ironically, calling basic human empathy a dog whistle is a dog whistle. Kinda. Little bit.
Like they're like, I just care about ethics and games journalism. And they realize like, oh, you like drove someone to be severely depressed and kind of ruin their life. Like that's kind of what that is. Like, if you just spotlight the thing to their right, tends to be effective at
what happened to fucking Econo Boy? All right? What do you want?
Leveraging them out. But the more deeper in they are, the more they might like just be aware of that and then not really care. And that is the problem. But anyone who's like in that tier 2 space especially deserves some empathy and needs to be approached not as like an enemy, but as someone who shares earnest, innocent, good goals, but is not fully aware they are like carrying water for bad people with different goals. Yeah. So I wouldn't necessarily write off someone like in Pisco's position as much as be like, hey, this is what you're actually supporting. Understand that is not in fact the same goal you think it is. Like they're lying when they say that.
Sure. Have you tried having any conversations approaching somebody with this kind of like breakdown to see if you can?
Historically, yeah. Yeah, like in real life a lot, like especially like ex-Trumpers, ex-Gamergaters. It tends to be very effective, and it's the same kind of thing. And it is in fact the same movement. QAnoners were everywhere a couple years ago, and they kind of went like radio silent. And now a lot of Black creators especially are raising the alarm bells. The way that they're saying AIPAC is manipulating establishment Democrat low information voters to sabotage or like defang the white left is just like a beat for beat. That's the QAnon narrative. That's the JQ narrative. Yeah. So like,
who the fuck is saying that? I think people are just playing the fact they spent $30 million in an election.
I think we need to kind of start pushing this and just see what it actually is happening here. Like, I think the race with Crowley was a really good example of that, of seeing like who actually was Francesca Hong carrying water for, and what is that actually about. Seemed to influence some people. I do think this does work. It does make a difference. It's at least worth a try. But like anytime anyone's accused, like, hey, you're being racist, they immediately get defensive, like, I'm not being racist. And like those kinds of breakdowns, like the left in the 2010s just kind of lost the conversation and the plot on that. Because like we failed to explain there's a difference between, I know you're not intentionally full of hate, but like you're doing something that's carrying water for and perpetrating something else. And coming up as like, hey, I know you're a friend, I know you're not trying to do that, which is why I want you to stop. Those are the kinds of lines that need to be better defined and like casually brought up. Because otherwise, the tier 2s run into the arms of the tier 3s, and then even the tier 1s will run into the arms of the tier 2s because they think like you're accusing like people who are not in fact evil, because they don't realize the tier 2s are actually supporting people who kind of are evil. If someone's like a full-on grifter behind the scenes of all this, they don't really give a fuck and will kind of say and do whatever, which is its own kind of problem. Like, it's not really worth engaging at that point.
Okay.
Like, is it just like not enough to say that it's like, oh, they're malicious, so they're engaging in bad faith, therefore they're bad? Right? Like, is that not enough? You see, the burning the QAnon to DemSoc to MAGA to SOC Dem pipeline. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
I think I kind of intuited some of this because I was I started to push much simpler talking points to the number 2s of like, these people are, you know, cheering for or supporting people who are talking about like killing us or like doxing us, like just kind of like basic, like forget the healthcare stuff. Like these guys are literally just reading Hutch's address and Lonerbox's address like on stream. Because I don't think I've ever actually heard them try to even engage with that point. I feel like we just brush past that, but you know, I don't know, it makes me frustrated.
And that's the thing to center. Yeah, like they're quintessential useful idiots. That's a bit mean, but that's the thing. Is like, hey, you're being a danger to others, and just just showcasing with little editorializing as much evidence of the tier 3s as possible. Yeah, I think that's kind of the line. But please don't write all these people off as ops, because that will convert them into tier 3s. And they get exposed to these talking points enough, and then they start believing them. And that's the whole strat. That's like what 4chan actively does.
Is Pisco an op, Steven?
Well, no, but I mean, I've never really, when I say op, I've always said like you're enabling everything and you're basically creating I think I used that phrase, creating a permission structure before is the issue. But there's an added complication too in that I think that it feels like the people who are in like tier 3 right now are aware of this structure. Like I feel like the MAGA people in tier 3 are aware of the structure, but a lot of the center left libs are not aware of this structure. And then what happens is they think that they don't realize that they're navigating a space where people are like deliberately farming and using them for a certain purpose or end. And then there's like a whole bunch of other people that are making a fuck ton of money being kind of like manipulated and used to some end, which is also kind of annoying. Not to say it's not impossible to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the very, very real harm. So like, instead of, oh, is this person an op or not? People are getting really confused in the conversation. Be like, hey, they're like a tier 2. They are unknowingly enabling and perpetrating some bad stuff.
I think that you can have like
left-wing calling people
for
useless,
a challenging conversation,
idiots.
I think that the structure is really good to keep in mind. I'm not sure for labeling if I would draw
That's
a distinction
an interesting way to
because
put it.
I feel like I've drawn.
I don't really think I would call her like. For a while there, I definitely was like, I think this person's like kind of like pretty like leftoid and shit. I am believing that less as time goes on. Right? I'm believing that significantly less as time goes on. Right? And the reason I'm believing it less and less is that, like, she's doing just, like, this shit. Which, it's like, okay, sure, you know, whatever. Like, it's not the worst. But it just doesn't... It just does not have, like, the energy that one... I guess, like, myself, I just... It doesn't have any energy behind it. You know? It just feels kind of, like, vague and, like, you know, worthless. You know? Reminder that Alice's JQ started on 4chan. Well, yeah.
These distinctions in the past,
True.
The distinctions have ended up hurting me quite a bit.
Wrong.
Because the other side doesn't draw these distinctions. So if I'm like, because in the past I would be a lot more careful to kind of like clarify that like, well, I don't think these people are necessarily on their team, or I think that, you know, these guys do something that's a big of a threat, that when I constantly grant that leeway to them, and then when they're tier threes are talking about me, I'm explicitly like a neo-Nazi, sex pedophile, molester, whatever, that type of asymmetry ends up creating one of the things that irritated me with my community. And then that was a microcosm of what's happening right now with the Democratic Party and the DSA is that when I am like endlessly charitable to the people around me that are calling me a pedophile rapist, the flow of community sometimes it can only go one way, because then anything that somebody sees of me.
Wait, so he's just jumping to say, oh, they keep calling me a pedophile rapist, therefore they hate democracy. Please. This is like, okay. All right. Yeah, sure.
Up creating one of the things that irritated me with my community, and then that was a microcosm of what's happening right now with the Democratic Party and the DSA, is that when I am like endlessly charitable to the people around me that are calling me a pedophile rapist, the flow of community sometimes it can only go one way, because then anything that somebody sees of me talking about the other person, like some people give me credit for the charity, but like when the infrastructure is large enough to do these huge attacks on me, they see me being whatever to another guy, saying, oh, he's not the worst, it's whatever. And then they see the other guy saying like, well, Destiny's also like a pedophile Nazi. And I think the impression left in people's heads is that like the actual arguments are farther than where I would want them to be. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And I think that's also one of their strategies. It's a psychological authoritarianism. Leftists love doing this. They will put a burden on you to do work, because liberals tend to be good faith, and we will engage. We will do research and find answers. And something like that, like, are you charitable, is actually a request to like they're putting a burden and a work request on you. So like if someone even said dry begging is a term. Someone's like, I could really go for chips right now. Like they are putting the burden on you to get them chips and like do that emotional labor for them as well. So like that conversation, are you charitable enough, is oftentimes in really bad faith to make you waste time and energy and pull the spotlight away from them. The response is to just be like straight up post clips of these tier threes being unhinged and to say like, this is who they are, this is what they believe. Minimal editorializing, like just ground that in facts. Why is the conversation on, like the burden of proof is what's fucked up, right? And that's what they manipulate. And everyone skips past that part. The burden of proof should not be on you to prove you're charitable. This is who we're actually talking about here. Why are they being charitable to them? They're trying to move the spotlight away because that helps them hide.
Mm-hmm.
Like the DSA caucus lady was straight up implied, but didn't outright say, she supports a one-state solution from the river to the sea, which is bad if you consider what that means policy-wise. Sure. That's dangerous, that's violent, but like they always hide and couch this.
Yeah, okay, but it's violent, but the current solution that it is let's do nothing is also fundamentally violent to begin with. So it's like, which one would be the worst violence? Which one is what we're doing currently. Oh, okay. Great.
And it's like the things streamers will do also. They'll be like, oh, I'm just baby. I'm just a streamer. I don't do anything. I don't know. Like they run to the left to avoid accountability. Yeah.
Okay. I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah, I think that's all I got. I hope that helps clarify the conversation. Yeah.
Well, have fun. Stay safe. Be careful. Where can people find you?
Is that it? Is that the whole thing? It's like they talk for fucking 15 minutes?
She'sRightShow.com. At She's Right Show on like any social media.
Can you give us an Obama?
Shut up.
Obama?
Yeah, thank you.
Hillary 2028.
Yeah, we wish. With Kamala as our VP, hell yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, have fun. Be careful.
Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna keep spreading Hillary 2028 talking points. If you look at any recent interview with Hillary.
Okay. I feel Hillary advocacy in 2026. I'm just going to say it. I think that you support full-on apartheid. Not for Palestinians. I mean the shit South Africa was doing. Okay? Maybe we should be more ageist. Yeah, maybe. This is like the thing that bothers me is like I sort of like sometimes think about going at like She's Right and shit, right? And then it's like I look at some things. All right, like she had this whole like multi-post that she did where it's like a list of all these things about like us on the left or whatever. Again, it's not us, right? She's not talking about us, right? Like me. You know what I mean? She had this whole thing. I think she deleted the tweet spam, where a part of it was her just saying like, oh yeah, and we can just go ahead and support trans people, when it's like literally every fucking time that like you really push like Destiny, etc. on all this shit, like that's the first thing he gives up, which is quite literally trans people. She's posted a shitload on whatever. I think she... Oh, wait. Here we go. Look at this. We're not throwing Jews, trans people, black people, or women under the bus. I think the trans stuff is completely, like, and totally arguable. Because, again, there was not meaningful counter messaging for that shit. Prioritizing punishing the rich, damn the consequences for the rest. It's not punishing, it's just ensuring we don't have insane wealth inequality that literally turns humans into dogs. Used to be illegal immigrants, they would be happy to throw under the bus. And that's sailed now. Yeah. How is she moving more moderate with protecting trans people? Moderates do not support minorities. Well, sort of. I think that can go either way, if I'm going to be real. Like, it's not like they support meaningfully so, like, because obviously if the situation's bad, you don't want it to stay bad. But are they directly antagonistic, right? And, like, what was the thing that Destiny, like, got banned on Twitch for? What was, like, the trans thing Destiny said? By the way, Stardust, her stream is still just doing the rotating shit. She's been quoting the work of Roy Teixeira, senior fellow at a conservative think tank. Yeah, man, they're Destiny people. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you're still friends with Destiny, you're pretty much just a conservative. Or you are a useful idiot for conservatives. You know, I that's kind of, I think, where I'm at. I don't really think there's, like, a lower place I can go from there, right? Oh, yeah, he did the trans women in sports stuff. Right. And then, like, did, like, a whole getting angry at trans people thing. Yeah. Like, that's sort of shit that Alice is into. Right? I thought Shark Dust was rotating on Process. Bro, Smatic, shut the fuck up. You have no idea? Right? I'm glad it's clear that's not my position. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not, like, for that. I think you have to... My issue with the modern lib-left, democratic, whatever, is being fucking cowards about all of this different shit when it's like, this is a culture war. We can make the argumentation that it's like, you're probably going to molest a child more likely if you're Republican than if you're trans. You know? Like, that's my thought. Just came in here, took over the online space, pretending to be a liberal so they could do sex crimes. Well, that's separate. Okay, that's separate. Smatic, I don't know if you know this, man. Alright, where do we go from in bar to out of bar? Here you go, Smatic.
Can we make a promise?
What's the promise?
That if I've ever annoyed you, you'll tell me, okay?
You annoy me every day of my life.
Oh my God, stop!
I love it.
No, but if I annoy you in a negative way.
But I love it.
Okay,
but you're my friend, and annoying is how you show you love.
Okay, but I was afraid I really annoyed you earlier.
No, somebody else annoyed me. I was very annoyed about something else.
but if I ever annoy you in that way, will you tell me?
Yeah, but something else.
And we'll have a heart-to-heart, okay?
Somebody else was annoying me!
No, but I know somebody else, but we have to promise to always have a heart-to-heart, okay?
GSN! I promise.
We'll always have a heart-to-heart, okay?
Just wait, Smack. You have no idea what's gonna happen.
Can we get a GSN in chat, please?
Platonic lesbian relationship forever.
GSN!
You're the best friend I've ever had. Yeah. I love you so much.
I love you too.
I'm so drunk. I'm so drunk. I'm so sorry.
Here, take this.
I feel like we could have lesbian sex and it wouldn't be awkward.
We're not gonna.
We're not going to. I'm not interested in doing that.
Thing though, it's like, it's awesome. It's so cool. It's so perfect. It's so, you're so evil. Well, it's just like, okay, I'm sorry. I don't know why I paused it right where I paused it, but it's like the perfect pause frame for that, right? Fuck his name is song. Be with Zoog. I honestly, if I never heard from fucking Star again, my life would be a better fucking way. It just fucking would. Stardust is, I'm gonna be I don't fucking care. That cherry shit's so fucked up and just revolting. Like, it's just, utilize whatever the fuck you want, but it's okay because you're fucking doing it. Star is actually fucking scum. But you know what? I think she'd be happy with Zoog. So, I think they could go off and live in, like, Thailand and shit. And whatever. When she sobers up, that'll be deleted. Bro, not even when she sobers up. Right now, it's on loading. So, she doesn't know the stream's running. You've got 3 hours to clean this up. Alright? If somebody wants to fucking tag on people. They go on adventures. It's like, whatever. I don't fucking care. They just seem... They're nice for each other, man. Like, what do you want me to say?
I'm ready.
You guys are good.
I'm not interested in having lesbian sex with my friend, but we could have it and it would be not awkward at all.
Wow. Hi, Gabe. I'll miss you so much.
You know, Prawn height mogged me earlier. It was so fucking rude.
What?
He height mogged me earlier. It was so...
But yeah, like, overall, it's, like, kind of, like, boring as fuck. There's, like, one moment where, like, Prawn is, like, saying, yo, you're into me to Stardust. And then she just starts saying, oh, yeah, it's, like, right here, I think.
You don't need me, but you want me.
You don't need me, but you want me. Alright, this is Prawn making his move.
Was the pole
Is this
right
always
here?
wobbly?
Yeah.
Hit it, bro. Hit it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, okay? Like, he's the wrong choice. He's the wrong choice. Smatic, I don't know how to tell you this. I have completely telenovela drawn this at this point. And, like, we're just fucking yelling, and we're just like, Princess is the wrong one, Star. Don't do that. That's bad. It's Zoog, man. It's fucking Zoog, man. Moon, did you get these clips? You gotta get these. We gotta get these clips, man. Before, like, the stream is going to disappear. Okay, because, like, it is on the perpetual death loop right now, and it has been for like an hour or two. Once this hits 12 hours, it's gone, and I don't think she's gonna end stream. Right? But yeah, like, overall, this is the most boring IRL stream. And it really is just Star and Prawn, for the most part, like, constantly fucking hanging out the entire time. And I'm just gonna be honest, I find it, like, it's just disappointing. They don't have good chemistry. Prawn's, like, horny. Stardust is, like, smooth down there or some shit. You know, like...
It's Hillary is really good at talking to the media now, and she can very casually and naturally, which was a big problem. She seemed robotic. Talk about all the bad things that are happening now and what to do about it and how to solve lots of modern policy issues.
Yeah, by blaming the Bernie bros and blaming Bernie Sanders for, you know, consistently supporting the Democratic Party despite being an independent and shit. You know, like permanently and you know all that shit. Yeah, we gotta blame Bernie. Smooth up there and down there. Yeah, when I say that, I'm like talking about like Dogma. Okay, like in Dogma, the Alan Rickman angel, he just shows up and he's smooth down there. Right? Like, I never, like when I was like growing up, I never saw it. It's like I watched Comedy Central, but yeah, he just, like, drops his shit, and he's like a Ken doll. He's like a fucking... Alan Rickman is like a fucking Ken doll down there. You know, like, there's just nothing there. It's very weird. It's very unpleasant. You know? It's just very unpleasant, more than anything else. Like... She's blaming Bernie. What's wrong with her? It's Hillary. She's just a shit lib that follows, like, the Clintonite conservative playbook that was able to wrestle back some power from the Reaganites who took over the U.S. government. That's what she's blaming Bernie. Is, like, her whole thing is catering to the center right. That is how the Clintons have always functioned, fundamentally.
I really think we should give Hillary another shot. I know she's old, I know she's out of it. But age is not literally the problem people think it is.
Yes, it is. It fucking is. Like, we should change, like, she already lost.
Case in point, Bernie Sanders. Age is kind of like a shallow proxy.
Yeah, and Bernie should probably get out of there too.
For other things. And yeah, younger could be good, but it's not necessarily the red flag people think it is. Yeah, that's my model. I hope this helps have these conversations and just know your audience, know who you're talking to. And people's audience will be one tier to the left of them. Keep that in mind, okay? If you were talking about a tier 3 person, a bunch of tier 2 people are going to run and show up to talk about them and defend them. And that's what you have to clarify. But people make the mistake of thinking they're all just bystanders and don't really know. That is the big problem. It tends to just be this like chain link, exponential growth sort of thing. Yeah, so sorry. I've seen him, like, videos of him having that conversation and flubbing it with like should be allies on social media, on YouTube, on like.
I can't do Al's content, dude. This sucks ass. This is just this is terrible. There is nothing here. I think it's fair to say, I think the Destiny content is fucking dead. Other than, I guess, this Pisco Owlish thing. But that's Owlish content. That's totally fucking separate, right? Yeah, I think this Destiny content's kind of dead. Gerontocracy needs to be removed and replaced with people from this century. I don't think I trust 26-year-olds entirely, right? I know medium right-wing people that really like Bernie. It's just meh. Alishness was so bad tonight. We'll go look at it later. Bro, I can't fucking do this Alice shit. Alice is the worst. She watches Food Shops later, so that's cool. I mean, we could watch that. Okay, we can watch that. That's fine. I'm curious, I guess. That's
right.
fine.
It's not good. Like, it's not what I'm about. When they blue, no matter who, like the core of what blue is to me is liberalism, which is egalitarianism, liberty, and consent of the governed. Like, those are the 3 pillars. Like the fact that like we're all here, we're all equal, we're all people. That's what it needs to be about.
Listen, okay?
Okay.
The way that the snarkers do things is that they will try to harass everybody that's around Steven, obviously, or around whatever content creator.
It's almost like you all have like very similar political ideologies and shit, and like you know, just going ahead and stirring up one of the fucking rats can let you like just do the same fucking thing over and over again. So that's like kind of another thing, is that you all have hideous political dispositions that, if we're going to be honest here, specifically are calling for me as somebody that should be removed from a political project I've been involved in for, I don't know, like 20 years of my fucking life. Right?
It is. Ethan Klein, blah, blah, blah. And what they'll do is that they will attack in order to isolate the new content creator away from Steven. So they either have to develop on their own without the support, or they just quit content creation. That is basically their goal. Their goal is to make sure that you need to be able to starve Steven of networking opportunities, and starving him of contacts, starving him of
children,
orbiters, blah blah blah.
Oh,
because if you starve his connections, then
this is really
that
true.
will basically.
Sorry, stream just went down. Grab that ball. I'll do it after stream.
Fuck his own.
We got like 7 minutes left.
Because with nobody to talk to, nobody to bounce ideas off. Nope.
I would like try to say, oh, let's keep it going. I'm sorry. I cannot fucking stand Alice. Okay. There is something audiophonically horrific about Alice that I cannot stand.
Nobody to team up with, nobody to canvas with, nobody to. But, I mean, you need manpower, right? You
it's
need,
really true. Isolation is a big part of it.
A natural ecosystem of streamers in one community in order to get things going. Any kind of project, right? So yeah, the snarkers, like I would say the primary goal of the snarkers is try to mindfuck people into doing that. And you know, my recommendation,
I'm desperate for what?
To anybody who is
dude for what, man? What are you desperate for, man? The fucking bright lights are on you right now. Why are you saying that, man? Why are you saying that, man? Why are you coming in and saying that, man?
New to the snarkers or whatever is just to ban them. Don't answer to their concern.
I asked a question.
And if you see snarkers,
what are you talking about? You asked a question. I did not see the question. If I do stream timer, will I make more money? Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't know, maybe. I just kind of like it because it kind of limits me from like overexposing. Like today, I feel a bit overexposed. I feel a bit overexposed today. Like we definitely spent a lot of time just going over the Stardust shit. And I got through like all the like little stories I wanted to and like sprinkled those in throughout. So that was pretty cool. But, you know, you have to commit, else otherwise people will call your bluff. Yeah, and I mean that's the thing. It's like I think we've only like ever missed the bar thing like twice. I mean, I fucking done like 11-hour streams over and over, but it was in the Prophecy with Angels as well, so it's kind of a biblical thing. Have you ever seen that film? What, Dogma? Yeah. That's it. If you stick to your commitment of streaming for that time, Mr. Out, the scammers of the past hurts your credibility. I think just doing, like, the time things are just good. Alright, I think just doing the fucking... I think doing the bars time is fun. But, like, I don't know, man. Like, you only do YouTube, so just use your fucking YouTube thing. Alright, and refer to that regularly, you know? That's it. Like, just refer to that. Now, have you seen The Prophecy? Is that a movie? You haven't scammed? Well, why are you jumping between Kick and YouTube right now, man? I don't know what... we gotta turn that one up. We gotta turn that one up. That's not great. Want that to be like way worse. Can it go longer? Can it? Alright. Let me try it again. Okay, that's a bit better. Thank you for the 11! Private Huff. Yeah, I'm not like really trying to extend this, and I'm not even like super into the idea of just straight up ending stream, but you know. Any funny bits I skimmed through and didn't see any. We have a ton. I'm just gonna clip it. We can just do those clips before we end the stream. Okay. But I'm gonna give this like a few more.
Just reach out to me and DM me.
But truly, don't engage with like all
because
of the,
then it will notify me
that stuff.
I can send
they
people
want attention
from my side.
It gives them, frankly,
I can brigade. You just brigade.
And yeah, we're able to do our job. So yeah. But it looks like my people got there first. So that's good.
Yeah, I'm really glad.
It's fantastic.
This has been bad for a long time.
Okay, right. Well,
long time. And I'm really glad to see some momentum.
I kind of want to go over. I'm probably because I'm not too interested in politics. I'll go over the rough parts of this to see what they talked about specifically.
This is weird. This is weird to watch me on
stream, and then probably take a look at the screenshots in the meantime. So, okay.
Sort of our history and like what we incubate. So like for MAGA, that would kind of be like all Americans, as like we just let.
Tarot today? Oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
This is like weird rise of power. And the problem is when we talk about these movements in retrospect, this is going
to be our warm-up segment, okay?
It's so weird. Stereotyped as like being part of that movement. Talk about it, right? It's like the world right now just makes fun of Americans.
No, I haven't seen
and blames Americans for doing this. With like anti-SJWs, it's a negative stereotype that gets applied to all gamers, which isn't true, but that is where it started. And then with the DSA, that is kind of like the left, which includes like normie libs. In the case of the DSA, this would be like the normie libs who are like either candidates or like casual news anchors who are like, well, why shouldn't they campaign with this Hassan Piker guy? That just sounds good. Like the young people want attention on stuff, and they are enabling something bad. But
dude,
it's totally,
okay, I'm good. Alice sucks. Okay, Alice sucks. They do these weird kind of schizophrenic streams and shit, but the problem is it's like filled with like no air and just oh my god, things are so bad. Things are so bad all the time. Food Shops will be playing her pedo troopers to fight snarkers in chat now.
Order!
Food Shops if she was like more relevant.
My name is Roy, and and for the most evil invention in the world contest, I invented a child molesting robot. In direction with the assignment.
I just feel like that's what she's deploying is Robo Chomos. Right? Can we just like start calling like Food Shops viewers Robo Chomos now? God, I hate SNL. Yeah, me too, but I think that Robo Chomo is like a really good descriptor for like the Food Shopsians. Okay, why not? Yeah. I'm kidding. Also, you guys need to not be mad at Jerry. Jerry's been fucking yelling about MAGA for, like... You guys, like, Moon, just let him fucking... Whatever, he can watch Food Shops, I guess. Road Show is kind of funny, it's just the SNL I hate. Yeah, well. Homosexual fits better. Chomobots? No. I just want to use the word chomo. I think it's a really strong word. But I can't, like, think of a way to, like, make it zing, you know? I don't know how to make it zing. That, like, bothers the fuck out of me. Alright, what clip is this, Moon? Oh. What's this?
Okay, in my server in Gen Chat, okay, I want the links of any streamer in this space that has snarkers in it, snarkers who are trying to invade, snarkers who are trying to whatever. I don't want links of snarker streams. I want links of people who are not snarkers getting brigaded by snarkers, okay, or their community is being manipulated by snarkers. All right, I think that there's a reality out there that if Counterpoints was anti-snarked, that there is a chance that he would not be so mind-fucked and fucking be the way that he is right now, okay? So, yeah, like, because she's right, is right. You can't just be a bystander. You can't just know information. You have to be proactive. You have to be proactive in pushing back, okay? Yeah.
No, I'm going to be honest. I think it was just the kind of pedo stuff, right? I think that really was what it did for Conor. Dude, this is so soy. They are nothing. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna be honest. I just feel like I haven't even given it my all for, like, a lot of these people. But, you know. I also don't understand why she's called it IRL snarking. Okay. I need to grab 2 clips. There are 2 clips that matter. Okay. How does one get anti-snarked? I don't know. Oh yeah, we already got that. Okay. This? Sorry for a moment, guys. Just,
You can take a big shower. You can take the hottest, biggest shower you've ever taken in your whole life.
Yeah, you're tired too. We're old. We are old. We're old lady. Are you saying bye to them?
I'll go half on an Uber, but I need fun to get out here.
Can we make a promise?
What's the promise?
That if I've ever annoyed you, you'll tell me, okay?
You annoy me every day of my life.
Oh my God, stop!
I love it.
No, but if I annoy you in a negative way.
But I love it.
Okay,
but you're my friend, and annoying is how you show you love.
Okay, but I was afraid I really annoyed you earlier.
No, somebody else annoyed me. I was very annoyed about something else. I was very annoyed about something else.
But if I ever annoy you in that way, will you tell me?
Yeah, but something else.
And we'll have a heart-to-heart, okay?
Somebody else was annoying me!
No, but I know somebody else, but we have to promise to always have a heart-to-heart, okay?
Yes, I promise.
We'll always have a heart-to-heart, okay?
I promise to have a heart-to-heart. Can we get a GSN in chat, please?
Platonic lesbian relationship forever.
GSN!
You're the best friend I've ever had. Yeah. I love you so much. I love you too. I'm so drunk. I'm so drunk. I'm so sorry.
Here, take this.
I feel like we could have lesbian sex and it wouldn't be awkward. We're not gonna. We're not going to. I'm not interested in doing that. I'm ready.
You guys are good. You
I'm
guys
not
are
interested in having lesbian sex with my friend, but we could have it and it would be not awkward at all.
Well, good thing I asked that question.
Such a good thing you asked.
But I'm not interested in having it, so we're good, okay?
Okay.
I'm sorry. This is so fucking weird when I'm drunk. That's my friend. That's my best friend.
Don't walk away.
Gabe Irish goodbye to us.
Wow.
Hi, Gabe. I'll miss you so much.
It's so awesome, man. And then there's this, which is the one where what's his name is like trying to get it in. I think. Like I see the tactic, right? Coming from Prawn. I don't know if it's like particular, but
I so many fucked up. I say, do I get so many fucked up jokes in my head. I got so many fucked up jokes in my head.
I just think it's a
Wait,
great
hold this for a second.
man, okay?
Hold this for 2 seconds.
I don't need any man, okay? I am very independent.
She's an independent.
You don't need it, but you want me. What's the pole
Is this
right
always
here?
wobbly?
Yeah.
Hit it, bro. Hit it.
Yeah, hit it, bro.
Stop! Okay, alright, you know what?
Oh, I feel like that. It's like, guys, can we go to the car finally?
Let's go to the car.
Can we go to the car?
Somebody in the truck called you an asshole. How do you respond? How do you respond to somebody in the truck calling you an asshole?
He's not wrong, but okay. He's jealous.
Major Gabe Pro, everybody is saying
Yeah, okay.
Gabe. I can't.
like these people are a menace. I don't know, man. Here's the thing, yeah, it's like you get drunk, you don't fucking like stream the worst of it, right? Like that's general smart rules. Yeah, when Zug yelled dance with Prawn and it broke Star's heart and they danced together and like it's fine. It's fine, man. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Not a big deal. Okay? In general, yeah, well.
You should know that.
Oh, yeah, I have to self-promo because.
You should know that these people are deranged, okay? What industry do your parents work in, Alice? Trying to mine for personal information. Magabes asks, why are you asking that question? Moon says, that's rough, buddy. Cursing Gem says, you're clicking on articles or something and not AI for an in-depth review. So basically, they're just snarking, right? They're just snarking. Okay, this is the next one, I believe. So I believe the reason why Magabes put a red rectangle around them is because it's part of one conversation, I believe. So Zuktar is not a snarker, I'm assuming. Don't let the haters get you down. Alice, I like this, very insightful. This person is not a fucking hater. And then you have Moon going, the answer would have informed her own points of view she's expressed here. Yeah, that's fucking retarded. They're just trying to mine for information, right? Obviously. So this is a bad faith lie. They are being evil. They're being cruel. They're being bad, right? So
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fair enough, Moon, I guess. Well. What did we learn today? What did we learn today? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll do the Owlish stuff tomorrow. Okay. We'll do the Owlish stuff tomorrow. That sounds like a good thing to do. I learned some stuff. Yeah, we'll do Owlish stuff tomorrow. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. And yeah, like, yeah, I'm gonna go. All right. I'm not trying to dox Alice, the person who's opened out their name, face, location, and occupation. What do you want me to do? Count your calories? No, not at all. Fuck that. I'm just eating more food, man. Fuck that. I still haven't learned if Alice went on Joe Rogan or not. She didn't. She did not. Okay. She didn't go on Joe Rogan's. Okay. I know the song, buddy. I know. Like, okay. Never mind. I'm not even done. I'm not. Fuck it. I've been doing like the lifting shit. I'm not losing weight. Like, my clothes fit significantly better. And like, that's kind of weird. Right? That's kind of like really weird and shit. So like, yeah, the whole count your calories thing. Bro, I get it. But like, that's something that's been on my fucking head. It's just like, fucking killing it, man. That's awesome. I don't know. Really excited to get into fucking... I'm just gonna fucking squat big fucking numbers. That's like... That's where I'm at. Alright, I'm leaving. Okay. Bye! Okay.